Let's get it, man. All right, man. Yo, hip hop heist, man. We are back. Excuse me, with another live reaction, man. Oh man. We about to get to it, man. Ronnie Bo live on his arrest. What Fed say about Jay-Z and message for Jaguar Wright.
Obviously, we've got a lot to delve into. Your Christmas sounds like it was incredibly stressful. And Shane, myself, Sean, a bunch of other people, Beverly included, we were all part of a 12-hour Ronnie streamathon the other day, quite concerned about you. And I know a lot of people have probably got some questions about that and want to hear some details from you. But before we delve into that, let's just touch on how you're doing today. How are you? And before we delve into all that, how are you doing now?
I just meditated. I said my prayers, so I'm feeling good, bro. I'm in good spirit.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. You're always in good spirits, man. I have to say, like, you're an incredibly positivity-driven guy. I think it would take quite a lot to sort of drag you down, if I'm being honest.
I mean, bro, I'm far from perfect, and I mean, sometimes it get heavy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I stay away and get away from people just because I don't want them to see me stressing or see me down. You know, my people used to me being the life of the party, me uplifting everybody. So when they see me being a little dull, they can tell that it's something going on. So when I get like that, I just get away and stay away for a while. But I mean, as much as I try to stay in good spirits, it's definitely not always easy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's totally understandable. You are just human, right? But I think a lot of people don't give themselves enough credit for their resilience. I think when people like yourself, when they do have a moment where they stumble and they struggle emotionally down, metaphorically speaking, right? I think it takes a lot more for someone like you to get there. I think you're probably much more self-critical of yourself once you arrive at that point as well. You know, if there's not a lesson to be learned from it, there's nothing to be gained from it, sort of mindset.
Yeah, for sure. Is it any? I know I've been seeing it's like 20 different podcasters been making stories about me since these allegations about I was dead or in jail, the missing report. So I definitely want to address a lot of that. I mean, some of the things people were saying was like direct insults. Some was indirect insults. But I realized that there was a lot of love too. So I want to embrace those who show love, who show genuine concern. Like, I appreciate y'all. Like that really motivated me. Like, wow, like trust me, I don't even got family and friends who show that type of love. You know what I mean? But
freaking out is probably the word, right? Like, we were freaking out. And the worst part was, is I had to sort of steady myself to come back to the live stream to address like 5,000 people. Like, everyone's fine. Everyone's going to be fine. But if we could collectively just meditate positively, don't ask me why, just if we could. It was wild, bro. And you are appreciated, right? You're part of a group of people now that are if anything, we're too real to a fault. Do you know what I'm saying? If anything, our caring almost becomes intrusive. You know what I'm saying? It's but when we can't get a hold of people, or people go AWOL, or they're missing, that's just the way it is, bro. When you care, and that's just it. And I'm just so grateful. I mean, you heard me when I phoned you when we found out you were okay. I think you didn't say a word. 12 minutes. It was just me stress talking. Oh my God, I'm so glad you're, you know, and you know, I appreciate you saying that, because there was so many people, Shane, Beverly, everyone, Jaguar, you know, your big homie, everyone, Sean, the mods. There's too many to mention, and they outdid it themselves. So I appreciate you pointing that out. I really do.
For sure. And to get back to that topic, with regards to, I don't even like to consider them fans, because I think some people take offense to being called fans. So I think supporters would be a better word. But with regards to the supporters and the spies disguised as supporters, like, I want to address the fact that I totally appreciate the ones who encouraged me and stuck through with positive energy, but for the ones who, you know, I got texts saying, I just seen this person say this about you. I knew you was a fraud, from the same people who were saying, we love you, Ronnie Bo, and we'd do anything to help you. So I just want those particular fans or viewers, whatever we should call them, to know, like, I came on these podcasts to basically publicize what was done to me in MCC Chicago while I was incarcerated there with R. Kelly. And I brought up R. Kelly because I felt like, with him being so popular, even though he's so infamous and people got this terrible perspective of him, I felt like if I could befriend him and, you know, offer him an opportunity for me to write a book to display a different, a better, a positive perspective of him, I felt like he would comply with what I needed him to do for me and everybody who was mistreated in there during the COVID pandemic. Now, during the COVID pandemic, I mean, I read books about what the chancellor dude from Germany, you know, did to a certain group of people during like the 1930s and 40s or whatever. But I felt like at that time, like, the mind state that I was in and other inmates at MCC Chicago, including R. Kelly, it's like when a pandemic hit, like, I don't know how y'all was reacting out here because I wasn't on the streets during the pandemic, but in there it's like, wow, what's going on? You know, we can't watch TV, we can't come out of our cell, like, no time of the day. It's 24-hour per day lockdown. And the only thing that the only like source of communication we had to the community was radios. And when we listened to radios, we was hearing that 5,000 people died today, 10,000 people died today from this disease. So for us in there, it's like, wow, what's going on out there? And they not letting us call and check on our family. So we don't know if our mama died, our daughter, our love, none of our loved ones, friends. We just hearing thousands of people and hundreds of thousands of people dying every day. You know what I'm saying? So that was enough mental abuse for everybody in there. You know what I mean? Including R. Kelly. I know people feel like he should be punished to the most extreme forms of punishment for what they think he did. But I don't even know if he did those things, because it's like, if he did these things, and now, like, I've been saying that Jay-Z and Diddy was doing it, like, why R. Kelly been targeted so long and they just now being held responsible for doing the same thing? But not to get off the topic, because I think it's very important for people to know, like, during the pandemic, not only was we not able to contact our loved ones and we had to deal with the worry and the fear of not knowing if our children, our mothers and wives or whatever was alive, but it's like it's like the staff would act like they forget to feed us. They really wouldn't feed us sometimes. We couldn't order food or nothing. So it's bad to be in prison alone. But during the pandemic, it was just like the most atrocious, inhumane conditions that you could put any human being through. So I filed a lawsuit on the behalf of not just me, but R. Kelly and every other inmate who was in MCC Chicago during this time. And to be honest, I'm disappointed with R. Kelly right now because we had an agreement and I held up my bargain. I wanted to let the world know what was going on with him, to see a different side of him, and to basically expose why these other people weren't locked up if they was doing the same thing. But his job was to, basically just speak up for all the inmates at MCC Chicago, and he didn't do that. So I kind of lost respect for R. Kelly for that, because like when you got a voice for the community and you got the world listening and you don't speak up for such conditions, like I know a lot of young ladies who, a part of certain industries who, have to degrade themselves to get to certain positions. And then people would attack people like Jaguar Wright for speaking up on these things. And to me, Jaguar Wright is the modern day Harriet Tubman. You know what I mean? Like, she escaped that, and now she coming back to free other people who going through that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I definitely want any lawyers watching this, anybody who know the law, to look up case number 20 CV 3070 in the Northern District of Illinois. That's with regards to my lawsuit against MCC Chicago for how they did us during the pandemic, and also case number 22 CV 0440. And with regards to my recent situation, first I have to rewind the audience back to 2017 when I was constantly being not even arrested. I don't even think you call that being arrested when they don't take you to jail. Like, I think that's just called being detained when they cuff you and take you somewhere and try to interrogate you. But I was being harassed like that by a DEA agent named Timothy P. Gray, and I sued him and they settled. So all this stuff is documented now. But back in 2017 and 16, before I got indicted, I was telling my people what I was going through, and people thought I was going crazy. They were saying I was lying. They were saying the government wouldn't do nothing like that. The police wouldn't do nothing like that. So that caused me to like isolate myself just because people thought I was going crazy or they didn't want to believe me. Then when the documentation came out, and this same DEA agent, Timothy P. Gray, got arrested himself because his other officers told on him that, yeah, he was framing people in cases. And they found out that, yes, he really framed Ronnie Martin, whatever y'all want to call me, in the case. Then family and friends is like, oh, we sorry you went through that. Well, we hate you went through that. Wow, I wish I would have believed you. No, because why would y'all think I'm going crazy? Why y'all didn't believe me then when I needed y'all? You know what I mean? And now we can bring us up to today. So I think it was Christmas Eve or the 23rd. I got pulled over. They act like it was a regular traffic stop, and I got detained. I never went to a jail. They did the same thing they was doing to me back then. They took me to somewhere, a warehouse. You know what I mean? I don't know where it was. You know what I mean? But they asked me questions, and it's like, again, I want to state this for the record. I do not sell drugs no more. And on my dead brother, anybody who know me would know I do not lie on my dead brother. I do not lie, period. But for the people who always want to say somebody lying about something, that's just my way of trying to confirm things. So, okay, they detained me, and of course, they not asking me about nothing in the streets no more, because I know they still watching me. I know they got all my phones tapped. I know they watch my interview, so they know he's not in the streets no more. So I'm thinking, like, what they doing this for now? And it's about things that I've been saying and doing online. So now they saying, do you know you could basically be indicted for what you're doing? And I don't even send Jaguar Wright texts from people who allege that they from the CIA and you shouldn't do this interview or you shouldn't do that. So, and I documented those things. I filed those things in federal court in my current revocation support, along with other revelations that people thought was just a publicity stunt or whatever they want to consider it, like with regards to allegations of Jay-Z having me shot. That's something that's really been filed in court documents, you know what I mean? So, okay, they basically say, well, we've been watching you and we know you got connections to this person and that person, and what y'all doing is a scam. Y'all gonna be sued and y'all gonna end up in jail for what y'all doing because y'all don't have no proof behind what y'all saying. Now, me, most of what I say is heavily documented. I can't speak for everybody.
He said Jay-Z sent him there? I mean, he says Jay-Z sent the dudes to shoot him up.
Yes, but everything that I...
That's a crazy allegation, man. Ronnie Bo, your letter to President Trump is amazing. I pray he reads the letter and converses with you. Again, God bless you, and I will keep you in my prayers. I believe he must be cool, because that's crazy. But he's in good health, it looks like.
90% of what I say is documented. You know what I mean?
Like, let me ask you to clarify, right? Just to make sure that I'm not completely crazy, right? So what you're saying is you were brought into a police station and told by police officers that they are investigating you for what you're saying. No, you're not. Just reiterate that again for me, mate. Just clarify.
Again, they detained me. They never brought me to a jail or a police station. I don't know what that place was. But the same thing happened in my indictment. So for anyone who don't believe that these things can happen, trace my indictment. Trace in the Northern District of Illinois, case number 17 CR 597. For people who just don't believe reality. You know what I mean? And current case, the day that people were saying that I was locked up, I filed 2 lawsuits against the police that day. One is both is in the Eastern District of Wisconsin, because that's where I'm from. The Northern District of Illinois case is based in Chicago, where I got indicted. But I'm from Milwaukee. Federal court in Milwaukee is the Eastern District of Wisconsin.
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't insane, right?
No.
You said warehouse. At what point? At what point is it normal police activity to apprehend someone? And let's be honest, this is an intimidation tactic. This is literally what you see in the mafia movies when the mafia pay off the police. Allegedly, officer frickin' whatever your name is who's paying attention right now. Okay, in fact, right? I'm just saying, this is serious what you're saying, Ronnie, right? And I want you to continue with the story, but I just wanted to make sure, right, that I wasn't imagining the fact that you've been taken by police to an unknown location that does not correspond with what any of us would assume is a lawful interaction. Okay? And I need everyone to be on the same page here, because I don't think many of us will go through our lives meeting another person who this will ever happen to, whether on a podcast or in our real life. That is how far this is into what you see on a movie, Ronnie. Okay? And I just need everyone to understand how the wall this is.
Isn't that unlawful detention or something like that? Isn't there a law against doing that sort of thing over there?
Yes, yeah. And that's why I'm filing lawsuits. I filed lawsuits during the time that y'all was saying I was missing. But just for the record, Ron, you said you don't think this will ever happen. Like, I'm pretty sure if just got off here, and I know,
believe you. I believe you, Ronnie. In case you
don't. But I'm pretty sure it's just other people don't speak up, bro, because they be scared, bro. These people will tell you, these government officials, police, they do things that you won't think they would do, bro. They'll tell you if you tell anybody about this, we gonna kill you, or you gonna get life in prison and stuff like that. Like, this stuff really go on, but people don't believe it until they actually meet somebody who got the balls to stand up and speak out about it.
I completely agree. Yeah, I completely agree with that analogy as well, mate. 100%. But yeah, just in case anyone misinterpreted or I came across saying, like, I was just saying, it's so wild. Obviously, I believe you, but it's so wild, bro. And I just want to say you're handling it well, because I'm telling you now, I probably wouldn't have turned my phone on by now. That's all I'm saying. So I think you're handling it amazingly. But how, just before you continue, how prevalent? Obviously, we come from different countries. We come from different walks of life. We've butted heads before, and we've talked about our cultures a little bit. How prevalent in your world is this level of intimidation? How many of your people could your friends you've grown up with, right? Your people. How many of them have had a similar experience, whether it's from gang-related stuff, whether it's from whatever, right? How prominent is this? Because what you've said there hit the nail on the head. Maybe it's people not speaking up. Maybe it's the fact that I've not met many people that are, from the streets in the States.
Let me tell you exactly why, right? Like, the reason why people like me don't speak out about it, because of what I went through when it was going on with me in 2017. Like, it's nobody to talk to, bro. Like, it's nobody to vent to, because the people you try to vent to, it seems so outrageous. It's like, man, stop it. That didn't really happen. And then another reason why you don't hear about it, because some people, they fold, bro, and they don't want to talk about it, because when it's happened to I'm going to say 95% of the people, if not 99% of the people, you know what they do? They fold. Like, when they had me, when they did this to me in 2017, before they indicted me, right? Okay. Yeah. They tried to get me to work for them. So they were saying, Ronnie Bo, I know you may think you're doing something out here in the streets, but to us, you're a small fry. And we just want the guy that you getting this stuff from. And we want you to think about that. You're not under arrest now, but we've been watching you for 3 years, and we got enough on you already to put you away for life. So just think about that. And this is our number. When you get a chance, and when you're ready to cooperate, call this number. And if you could buy a kilo from them, we'll give you how much that costs. If you can buy 10 from them, we'll give you that. You know what I mean? But we need you to get this guy off the streets, and then you won't do a day. And you know what happened when most people, under them circumstances, they cooperate, they comply, they lock their people up. They do their people how Jay-Z did DeHaven. Me, no, absolutely not. When they let me out in 2017, after having that talk with me, I sued them. As soon as I had the opportunity, here in Wisconsin, you have to file a notice of claim first. And then 120 days after that, you can sue them in federal court. So the lawsuit that I filed on the 26th, this been going on, Ryan. Like, they did this 4 months before that. And as soon as I got out, and it was like the same officers. So as soon as I got out, okay, y'all want to keep playing with me? All right, I'm in a...
keep in mind, all this is public record, so I know I'm sure there's a devil's advocate saying this guy's nuts, but this is all public record.
Federal courthouse filing these lawsuits. I filed them. They both filed in the Eastern District of Wisconsin. Case number, one of them was case number 24 CV 1664, and the other one is 24 CV 1665. Like, look this stuff up, Ryan, and your audience. I'm pretty sure you got. Don't hear.
Ronnie, you see, for me, what it comes down to, right, is when people start messing with people's bottom line, right, when people start ruffling feathers, right, we see the corruption starting to sliver in. And for years, I've, dealt with some horrible individuals, okay? And you see the corruption in countries. You see the corruption. You see it widespread, what people can afford as their corruption budget and how far their arms reach. But when you actually meet the victims of this corruption, like yourself, right, it's one of those moments, mate. And I just needed to dial back, have you touch on that, because I think it's a much bigger point to all of this than some people may seem. And the fact that this was done in this way, and like I said, you're just handling it all so well, mate. And thanks for being here. And you got to the point of the story where, in fact, can we go back to the point where you were picked up and taken to the warehouse, if you don't mind, and we'll start that narrative again, if you don't mind doing that, Ronnie, for me, mate, and we'll just run through it if you can.
Okay, what part of what do you want me to pick up at?
Well, I'd like you to pick up really from the moment that they came and they apprehended.
To the car.
Yeah,
to the car when they came. When the two, I assume they're officers of some sort, even though they don't look like it. When the two officers came up to the vehicle.
What you're comfortable talking about, Ronnie? But again, what you're comfortable talking about? Yeah, if you don't mind, mate, because again, sometimes we need to hear things a second time.
Okay. Well, again, usually when I get pulled over, it's the same officers. Like, it's like they assigned to me. Like, this the Ronnie Bo task force. You know what I mean? We gonna pay y'all every hour a day y'all work to watch dude, investigate him. I really think they got a Ronnie Bo task force. Like, again, it was a similar situation, very similar to what I went through back then. And see, the reason why I gotta keep bringing it up, because back then it was documented. You know what I mean? Right now, I'm in the process of documenting things with these lawsuits. But back then when they did it, bro, the officer Timothy P. Gray, the DEA agent, he had this state trooper, I forgot his name, but him and the state trooper both got arrested for doing the things that I'm alleging now, framing people in cases, making racist remarks against the people they arrest. So again, fast forwarded to now or to that day. Okay, it's typical for me to get pulled over, bro, and I got license. My cars, both my cars is registered. Like, they don't have no real reason to ever pull me over. But what they would say, oh, your tents was too dark, or oh, you didn't put your signal on. They'd make up the dumbest reason to justify why they pulled me over. And then, like, this time, it's the same thing I've been going through. Well, we just have to detain you so we can search the car. All of this stuff is illegal, bro. Like, okay, y'all put me in cuffs for what? Am I under arrest? Why y'all put me in cuffs? No, we have to detain you so we can search the car. Okay, they put me in cuffs, put me in the car. They searching the car for 30 minutes. It's nothing in the car. I don't sell drugs no more. I barely even smoke weed now. I wasn't smoking in the car. Like, what is y'all doing? So, okay, we leave the car there. They took me somewhere, bro. I don't know where. It was not a police station. It was not a jail. Okay, we get here. Look, I'm pretty sure you know what's going on. You doing this and you doing that. You got these people online thinking this and doing that. You're running the scam. Like, what part of this shit is a scam? You know what I mean? Like, okay, ask Jag, bro. This shit.
They got him for his internet view, for his internet videos. That lets you know right there, man.
I do said
they watching for sure. They watching, bro, at least.
You in a conspiracy with Jag. He basically saying that they gon' indict me and Jag they gonna indict me and Jaguar Wright and some other people into some conspiracy for something we doing online. And again, for the record, like, yes, I see Jag as a sister. Yes, she see me as a brother. However, me and Jag don't communicate every day. It's sometimes I call Jag, she might not answer. Sometimes she call me, I might not answer. You know what I mean? She got her life, she got things going on. So do I. But why, like, how is y'all trying to connect us to some type of conspiracy? So
it's got to be a divide and conquer tactic, that, right? That they're saying that to you so that you distance from Jaguar and they divide the truthers, if that makes sense. It feels like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to plant seeds of doubt in your mind. And it's a common tactic, divide and conquer. And if you've got two individuals they fear who are having an impact or could have an impact or know too much, they don't want you talking to each other. They don't want you uniting. That goes against the New World Order. Do you know what I'm saying? People that stand against all the horrible things that allegedly happen to kids can't have them grouping up talking together. So just stay true. And I know I don't need to say that to you. I mean, you've got no doubts. But just, it's a common tactic, the divide and conquer.
Yeah. To be honest, bro, I don't want people to get the impression that I'm scared, but I still haven't contacted Jaguar Wright, Jag, or whatever y'all want to call this queen since then. And it's not that I'm scared, but I still got the same phones. Even the phone that I left my lady friend with so she can help me catch up on these thousands of texts and emails. I got that phone back. But I know that these phones is tapped. So I'm not going to call Jag on these phones. I know they going to listen to our conversation. Jaguar might ask me some shit that I can't talk about because I know that they got the phone tapped. You know what I'm saying? I might want to say things to her that I can't say on the phone because I know that it's tapped. But once I figure this situation out and how to work around it, Jaguar, if you're watching, trust me, I love you, sis. I'm gonna get at you as soon as possible. It's just things going on. I feel like I did everything I had to do as far as putting a warning out to you. But you already know. You've been going through this stuff too, so you know what I'm going through, but
Man, so what y'all think about that, bro? So Ronnie Bo says, he said a lot, man. Shout out to Sandra. Let's see what Sandra said. I'd like Ronnie to know that people like me with no contracts to hip hop or black culture are listening. We care too. I am totally supportive of law enforcement, but America needs to be aware that the types of law enforcement that Ronnie has encountered do exist. I mean, she's not lying. There's always a bad apple for sure, and there's a few bad apples. Let's see what Ronnie has to say. Yeah, man. If that's ever happened to you, man, where the cops is just wrongfully, because you can't take somebody somewhere. Oh, what happened? Come on, man. I mean, they can't take you somewhere and just interrogate the shit out of you. That's illegal. What we dealing with right now? Excuse me. Man, they trying to stop the stream. Look at that. They trying to stop the stream. Yeah, man, dirty cops, bro. They're out there for sure. You know what I mean? Everywhere though. every workforce has somebody that's gonna take the whole crew down.
Figure it out together.
Let me ask you a couple of questions, Ronnie, and tell me if this is too much. And I'm certainly not trying to sensationalize anything or anything like that.
Yo, real quick, man, for me, can you just go like and subscribe, man, and share this video right now? I'm trying to get 50 people in here watching. We at what? 13? Let's keep it going, man. Thank you.
First question, first part. How long were you held captive? And at any point, did you think you might not get out of that warehouse?
Every time they do it, bro, they done did this. This is the first time they did that this year. They done stopped me and detained me for about 30 minutes, at least 5 or 6 times this year alone. So this is typical for me again. This is my norm. You know what I mean? I know people who never got pulled over or got pulled over once in life. I get pulled over all the time. But this time, it wasn't long at the warehouse. Like, they saying that I wasn't trying to really talk or cooperate, and I actually got so upset to the point that, you know, my conduct may have been a little disorderly. So, okay, I'm gonna say probably 2 hours, bro. But even like at that point, I know I'm not finna say nothing on these phones. I don't want to talk to nobody I can't talk to about this or none of that. You know what I mean? And another thing, Ron.
Yeah.
And everything that I know sounds just so outrageous, but on my dead brother, I was getting death threats, bro. They're saying, we gonna kill you this day on Christmas. We know that the new car that you're driving, you got a temporary tag in the window. We know that you're going to go see your grandma for Christmas. We know this and that and the other. We know that you just went to the store and bought some Don Julio. You know what I mean? So, okay, I know that these people is really watching and really got some type of technology.
Yeah, not the funny haha death threats, like the we know where you were half an hour death threats. And just to let everyone know, there's definitely a distinct, trust me, anyone who sends you an email out of the blue and is like, I'm going to do this to you, there's a good chance they're not going to do anything to you. But if they tell you where you were half an hour ago, that is a different, those are the non-fun ones. Google pictures of your house, Google pictures of where your kids go to school, all this kind of stuff. Those are the non-fun ones. And Ronnie, I hate to have to say this, but I can completely relate to what you're going through. I've been there multiple times, mate. It is horrible. Horrible. So, yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. I mean, I don't know what's worse, right? What sounds like police corruption emailing you some of these things, or good old-fashioned cartel criminals? You know, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, is it possible that those aren't even really the feds that are picking them up and threatening them? You get what I'm saying? Could be somebody working for somebody he's talking about. I don't know, man.
What is scarier? Because the corruption side of things and the fact that so much can be done to your life, and again, just hypothetically, anything could have happened in that warehouse, Ronnie. There's a reason why you should have been taken to a controlled environment in a cell. There's a reason why all this happens. Anything could have been put on planted on you. Crimes could have been pinned, and it's just awful. And for me, I'm flabbergasted because you're the first one of my friends who's talked about this. And it's horrible, man. I feel for you, brother. Like, I really do. It's horrible. It's horrible. Like, and the fact that it's just another day at the office for you, where you're like, oh, it's the first time this year, but oh, it's happened before. Like, that shouldn't be a thing that exists. And I know I'm preaching like a 5-year-old, okay? Oh, but police are meant to be good and all this, and the world's meant to be lovely. I get it. But, I'm emotionally invested in Ronnie Bo, and it's a lot, mate. And it gives me a deeper understanding of just how strong you are against all this, because I think a lot of people would have looked up that one aunt of theirs that lives in Barcelona that their family's not spoken to in 8 years, and they'd be connected and flying out there, man, and just laying low. I think most people would have done that. And the fact that you're even here, right, on a live stream, let alone looking at pushing forward and not letting it stop you in your stride, it's just epic, mate. But I just want to say you are the living and breathing definition of staying strong, standing your own, walking your path, standing your line, and yeah, man, it's just wild. So you were in the warehouse. They've held you there for a couple of hours, right? They've questioned you. They've done their business, right? It's over now. What happens next when it all draws to a close? What's the exit strategy, if you will? How did that all go? Were you just led out and taken back to your vehicle, or just let out and told to go from there? Were you taken somewhere? Like, what was the next stage?
We're just like, I think anybody who don't believe in the turning of the cheek philosophy would do. If somebody slapped them, like, I felt insulted, I felt slapped, and what I did, again, I fought back. As soon as the courthouse opened, I'm in the courthouse filing, and now I'm back on here speaking and doing something that they told me that I shouldn't do, and that if I continue to do it, this, that, and the other was gonna happen. Now, to be honest, like, bro, I don't get off until these holidays, Christmas, or none of that. Like, I try to get into a Christmas spirit for those who I love, because I don't want to ruin what they call the Christmas spirit, you know what I mean? But sometimes what you know could mess up your perspective in life and how you view things. And like, I've been taught that certain holidays are demonic, you know what I mean? It's not that I believe these things, but it just make me look at everything different. However, like, people like my grandma, my mama, my other family members who wanted me to be around for Christmas, I was sad because I knew that they wouldn't understand why I didn't come around. And trust me, on my dead brother, I didn't visit nobody for Christmas. And it's because of that. But how do I go to them and say, Mom, I'm getting death threats and I just got detained. They took me to this warehouse and they told me, stop talking to these people, stop doing this, that, and the other. Like, it's not the time for that. These people want to enjoy their holiday. So you know what I'm going to do? Enjoy your holiday.
It sounds like what you're saying is you took yourself away from Christmas and the people that you love because you feel like
keep them out of trouble.
It's safer for them, or you don't want them to witness.
Yeah, the less they know, the less. That's something that you grab as, you know what I mean, that you pick up along the journey as a man too. Not everybody need to know everything.
But you got to understand. The people around you, Ronnie, I'm saying that. I don't know. I don't know what your family's like. I don't know what your friends are like. I'm speculating. But that's, I feel for you again, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wish that we lived in the same neighborhood. You would have been welcome here. Do you know what I'm saying? I've got a crossbow in every room. Okay, you can come from. There ain't no arms. No one's got guns here, man. I mean, people do, right? But I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just saying. But it's sad to think that you feel like all of this is such an impact that you don't want the toxicity to spread over. You don't want the door to be kicked open at family member's house or anything like that. Because I'm going to say right now, I can tell you now, if they knew what you were doing half an hour ago, they would have loved to watch you walk into a family member's house for Christmas and absolutely ruin it for everyone. Right. So sadly, I think you made the right choice.
Right. They did these things before, bro. Like when I got indicted, they ran my mama crib. They did the same thing to my son's mother. These two ladies, my mama and my baby mama, got a drug eviction and was accused of harboring a fugitive. So it took my baby mama like a year to get another home of her own in her name. And it took my mama even longer. She was without her own home for like 3 years because of me. So you know how you feel? Mm-hmm. And she was actually so upset with me that when I actually got indicted and was sitting in jail, like my mama crazy about me. But she didn't even write me for a year. She was so upset with me. She blamed me for this. So like they could be mad at me now, but okay, I'm doing this because I don't want to put y'all through that shit no more.
And that's that divide and conquer, sadly, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, it's not even metaphorically dividing and conquering. It's the physical impact that they've put the mother of your children, your own mother through to.
Wow. Interesting, man. Ronnie Bo really, he really giving, I mean, he's telling his story. At the end of the day, everybody got their own story. And he's telling it. We gonna accept that he's telling it, no matter what you think about it. Pray for everybody. Look, let's read some of these comments, man. Christine Parker. Oh yeah, if you're out there right now, hit that like and subscribe. Appreciate y'all watching. We'll get right back into the video. Christine Parker says, I hope you can smile, Ronnie, knowing we love you. One day you can laugh and not look behind you, knowing you changed the world. Joanne Taylor, having heard Ronnie's explanation, I think we were right to be concerned about his safety whereabouts from the get-go. I mean, thank you for the comment.
You know what I'm saying? To force a wedge between all of your support networks. And, you know, sadly, Ronnie, it's a prime tactic used to isolate you from everyone that can support you. Turn as many people that loved you against.
Real quick, like and subscribe, man. Like and subscribe. That shit helps out the channel. Thank you.
And slowly but surely whittle you down. And, you know, for somebody who's been already through so much, again, you're smashing it, man. I mean, you might not think you are, right?
Whoa.
But you really are holding it together well. And you would never guess, Ronnie. Like, you'd never guess. Like, when we're talking about the documentary, when we're just talking about nonsense, right? You would never guess that this weight is on your shoulders. And
yeah, but there is, and that's the thing that I can see is, you know, right across the shoulders, there's this very, very strong energy across the shoulders. Yeah. I know that sometimes you feel it's not the right thing to do, but I can tell you with that energy that's there, you definitely did the right thing this time, particularly with your mum and all of that. You know, that energy is the right thing to do. I know it's weighing heavy because I can see it's weighing heavy. And I know that you were worried about how they were going to receive things. But in a way, it's better that you didn't tell them, because at least they weren't involved like they were last time. And it took a long time to unravel all the nonsense that came out the last time with the indictment. So that energy is definitely the right energy to have done. You did the right thing this time. You changed the outcome. I mean, at the end of the day, in this lifetime, you can either smile or you can have tears, and it's all the same lifetime. And in this lifetime, you need to make the right decisions, and that's what you've done for the better, or the greater good. And now that I know your little one that you had on your knee in the Christmas show. I mean, she's absolutely.
She said, "What? You have tears and you have smiles
to make the right decisions, and that's what you've done for the better, or the greater good." And now that I know your little one that you had on your knee in the Christmas show. I mean, she's absolutely gorgeous. And I could see already on that day, I said to a few other people, I could see on that day that things were weighing heavy on you, and you were holding on to the little girl, and she was looking up at you, which is fantastic. You did what was necessary, and that was the right thing to do. So at least from that point of view, I know you're keeping a lot inside. I can see that you sometimes get ready to burst out. So I can just say to you, you did what was right at the time, and that's what your energy is showing at the moment. I hope that helps you.
Absolutely, Barry.
Morgan's made a statement here. Ronnie, I'll let you answer this. Is she a psychic? Yeah, I mean, just to put it just to put it in a way that's easy. Yeah, let's just go with that. Let's just go with she's just crazy psychic lady. No, this is Beverly Rhodes, 40 years experience in remote viewing, have very, very insane credentials with regards to her skill set. Put it this way, Shane, our own mod, is the newest member of the oh my God, I'm a believer in Beverly Rhodes now, right? Because he had a moment where he witnessed something that made him understand what Ronnie talks about, what I talk about when it comes to Beverly. So he's the latest member of the oh my God Beverly Rhodes Club. So yes, if you want to know more, sorry, Mark,
the videos.
I was using your comment as a segue in just to hype up our wonderful Beverly Rhodes here. So yeah, you can check out our Awakening with Beverly Rhodes every week on the Sean Atwood channel. We're back this week. We're usually Thursdays and Sundays, and we'll see you there. And Beverly has her own chat. Beverly's massive, right? In fact, to be honest with you, she's a fabulous lady. So just make sure you support her. But
so Ronnie, did you? We did a special thing when we were looking for you, and all of the people in the chat, and it was around.
And
do you think they're trying to push you into a corner to make you react in a way where you lose it? You lose your cool. You start throwing fists at them or whatever. Do you feel like they're trying to goad you in to a situation? Because I'm going to be honest, this all sounds like off the book scare tactic madness to me, and I just think you're incredible for keeping your cool. Do you ever get the feeling, though, that this is all just to try and break you and make you do something?
I know it is. Like, I tell my family all the time I'm at war, and they assume that I'm still talking about street wars to where I'm getting shot at and shooting at people every day. No, it's a psychological and a spiritual war. But I'm definitely at war, and they, before they kill you, they would rather make you look crazy and make you suffer. You know what I mean? So, like, I have books out now. So, with all this publicity I'm getting, the support I'm getting, if they kill me now, you know what that's going to do? That's going to make them want to read these books that they don't want people to read. You know what I mean? It's going to make Ronnie Bo way bigger than Ronnie Bo was alive. So that's not the alternative. They don't really want to do that. The other thing is, okay, let's get them in jail. But what they really want to do, they really want to turn everybody who you could possibly influence against you by making you seem crazy or weird, or, you know, that's the best strategy for them, because they win. Because then if they could do that, then no matter what you accomplished while you was here, they still win, because now you dead, nobody cared. Yeah,
they took all your money, tarnished your legacy, all the shit. They do it all the time.
You was crazy. Nobody take heed to nothing that you established on earth, your books or whatever else you established. Okay, they won. They don't want to win that way. So absolutely, it's in culture. It's a psychological warfare. They want to break. They want me to fold. They want me to look stupid. They want me to be a loser. That's the strategy. Absolutely. That's exactly what they want. And I want to speak on the Honorable Malcolm X, somebody who I've been looking up to since I was a kid, when I first seen his movie entitled Malcolm X. After that, you know, unfortunately, I started getting locked up. But even when I was locked up, I would look for books on Malcolm X, or tell people, could you send me some on Malcolm X? You know what I mean? Tell the counselors there, do you have anything about Malcolm X? Like, I became fascinated with Malcolm X. But when I read Malcolm X's book, and the reason why I feel encouraged now with everything I'm going through, because I can reflect on what Malcolm X went through. And I mean, he went through similar things and even worse. And a lot of people don't realize because how powerful he was even to this day. You know what I mean? Like Malcolm X united 600 million people from the Muslim religion across the world and the African nations. So he had 600 million people behind him, and that was 400 million people more than the whole United States population alone. So the government seen him as a huge threat. And the crazy thing about that, you would think, okay, you got all these people supporting you and listening to your speeches. But Malcolm X was actually poor, bro. He didn't have no money. He was borrowing money from his sisters to go to these other countries to talk to these world leaders. And I didn't get that. Like, okay, if you're talking to all these world leaders, why won't they donate to your cause? Or like why won't you do a fundraiser? Or like, how was you broke? And once the government or the Nation of Islam, whoever bombed his house while he was there with his kids, you know what I mean, and his wife, once he lost that house, he was living in hotels. He was basically homeless. People don't point out those particular things. Like they ignore that aspect for whatever reason, but I think it's significant because it's like, how could somebody...
Well, he's not, see what that is he's not focused on money. He's not focused on generating a revenue, and that's okay, because when your message outweighs all that, he's not even focused on asking for help. And that means all his energy is towards the message and the movement, you know. But you never know how someone's life was really, unless you were really, unless you were really them. Nobody's really with you 24/7. You feel me?
So influential and so powerful, be struggling like that. Like you post.
But I'm sure it's because his energy focus was not on money. And when you do that, that means your message is going to be, that it's going to be big. To me, it's going to resonate deeper, settle deeper inside, in the heart, and in the brain, in the feet, in the gut, all of our, you know what I mean? It's gonna, that message is going to hit because come from nothing, you create something. The reward just gets bigger depending on what you're suffering, maybe. I'm not sure, man. Put in the chat, let me know.
To have all these supporters and none of them is actually supporting you. And the thought of that, again, it embraced me because I'm actually going through something right now. I really don't sell drugs no more. And since I was 11 years old, this was the only way that I ever knew how to make money. Like, my books never sold thousands of copies or 1 million copies. So, of course, I don't make that much money off books. But it's like, wow, Malcolm X was way bigger than me. And he was going through the same thing. And he had way more supporters than me. So that thought, it alone made me humble myself and say, Ronnie Bo, don't feel so bad. I know you used to being at this status quo. You used to providing for everybody. You used to being technically street rich, hood rich, or whatever you want to call it. But I've been patient and I've been humble, and that's how I got out the streets. Because the temptation is this, bro. Like when you start selling drugs at 11 or any age, and you see that you see other people working 9 to 5s, and they work for check to check. Every time they get a check, it goes to bills or something else, and then you spending what they make per month every day, just having fun, buying clothes. You know what I mean? So it's hard to adjust when you come from that lifestyle to
I agree.
do anything legitimate.
You're being real right now.
I had to be humble.
You being all the way real. Shout out Ronnie Bo.
And patient, because that's the only way that I wouldn't feed into the temptation and feel like I got to start back selling drugs. So I also want to give recognition to those who helped me get to that point, because like my book sales helped me pay bills and feel like, okay, well, I could get by off this. Since I've been doing interviews and people been asking, how could we support you? What's your Cash App or PayPal? That's actually, I mean, it don't generate a lot of income, but it keep me to the point where it's like, well, I can pay my bills. I could, I got somewhere to stay. I could put food on my stomach, so I don't have to just rush into selling drugs. So I appreciate everybody who support me, and I also want to just make a statement about, like, with regards to people like Malcolm X. He had all this influence just off the way that he spoke, but all of these supporters, even though I'm pretty sure they was willing to support, it's like, why didn't you solicit no support, Malcolm? You needed that. And now I see, because I'm at the point where it's like, okay, I humble myself and I'm patient, but like it's like I feel embarrassed to ask for support.
Luckily, Ronnie has got me in the back of his life now, right? And I spoke to him last night, and I was like, Ronnie, listen, mate. Come January 1st, we are putting in place, because I'm currently setting up the same thing for Beverly, and I want to roll out everything at once. Where there's people in the beauty of this community, Ronnie, right? There's just under 4,500 people here, right? You're going to have people who are diehard Ronnie Bo supporters, diehard Beverly supporters, diehard Ron supporters. And giving these individuals an opportunity to support you off the YouTube platform in another platform like Patreon, so that you are able to protect yourself, okay? Because it's so real what you're going through, okay? And you, of all people, know you need to have working capital to just move around, bro. Like, seriously. And we can see the state that you're at. So anybody, if you have received Ronnie's book for free, I ask you this: would you commit to between $4 and $6 a month for 12 months, every month, just for a year, right? If we can get a couple of thousand people who have received this book to do that for Ronnie, and show you what 12 months of that.
Nah, man, that's what's up, man. Get the man paid, bro. He wrote the book. You write the book, you do the work, you get the reward. You feel me? I'm not opposed to that at all, man. You know? Might have to write a book. Shit, come on. Hip Hop Heights book type shit.
All I'm saying is, next time you go to Starbucks and you're about to pay a $9 bill for a single coffee, you just think that could have been next almost 2 months of support for somebody. We all talk about truthers, right? We all talk about whistleblowers. We all talk about people who are doing the good in this world. People are giving me a hard time all the time. Why are you talking about this Diddy stuff? Why are you not back on the dark web? Why are you not hunting down these PDS? Why are you not doing this? Why are you not doing this? Who says all that stopped? Okay, YouTube's the one that's changed, not me. Okay, and that's the realness. And individuals like Beverly, individuals like Ronnie, Big Homie, all these people, Jaguar, and even myself. I mean, we don't mess around in our fields, yo. Like, we don't mess around in our fields. And what people like Ronnie can do when he has nothing, okay, is more than most people do when they sit back comfortably, right?
That's a bar.
And for Ronnie to have a working budget that removes the thought of having to go back to the old ways, it shows these individuals that are taking him to warehouses that they ain't winning. Ronnie's full of nonsense, is he? Ronnie's got absolutely no one behind him, does he? Boom. No, I'm very, very sorry. Imagine you having the ability to go and drop $5,000-$6,000 on a lawyer's office and go, come with me. We've got some cops to deal with. That's the only bullet missing from your arsenal, bro, is budget. Okay? And if you were to turn around and ask your boys, your friends, I need a few $1,000s, that's a lot to ask. But asking a couple of thousand people to give up one Starbucks a month, oh, and yes, I'm going to ask you all to do it 4 times a week, okay, where it's once a week, okay, for a bunch of people here. But Ronnie's one of those people. He's one of those people. Ronnie's not going to take your thousands of pounds in donations every month and then go off on a 7-week holiday where he's just updating his Instagram with new jewelry. Ronnie ain't the guy. He ain't that guy, okay? He ain't that guy. So trust me, come the new year, whether he likes it or not, all of this is happening.
Hey, it remind me of when Cat Williams said, "Man, you need to get you some white friends." He said, "You call them motherfuckers up at 3 a.m. in the morning." What did he say? He said, he's like, "What? Murdered who? I've known him for 2 weeks. He wouldn't do something like that. This is that. It's the homie, you know what I mean? Somebody's going to take care of the brother, and somebody should, for sure. I really believe it. Because if you do the work, you get the reward. You get what I'm saying?
It's getting rammed down his throat. And I want to make it clear, this wasn't Ronnie's idea. Ronnie has absolutely never mentioned this once to me. He probably doesn't even know the platforms I'm talking about, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. But he's going to find all about it come the first week in January, because it's hard, right, to turn around and see value in your. You can believe in yourself. You can project on. How good is your advice, Ronnie? But how often, if somebody was giving you your own advice, would you listen to them? How often do we listen to our own advice? Do you know what I'm saying? And you're one of the. For a lot of people, they find it hard to accept the support. But taking that first step is something 100% I'm here for you. And I just, it's time. It's time, bro. You know what I mean? And I can't wait to help you.
We're about to get you paid, bro.
All Ronnie's links that you can currently support him on are going across the screen, but are also in the description. The PayPal link's a bit mad, so it's not scrolling, but the Cash App is there. Ronnie's cell phone's there. His PayPal is in the description.
Let's keep going, man.
And that's the truth. You know, you're somebody who YouTube is a lunatic. Okay, so just so you know, what all I've taken out from here is Ronnie's.
Ronnie Bo wrote President Trump a letter, I believe from jail.
Correspondence and the correspondence for Donald Trump's address and things like this. But YouTube is so crazy, they would literally see this as doxing. Okay?
They would.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the trolls could be like, and then YouTube's AI is just going to go, oh, Ronnie Bo, Sean Atwood channel. Someone's reported it for doxing. Oh, I see a postcode or a zip code. And then they just act. So, not hiding anything. And I'm sure Ronnie will be very happy to clarify that it just addresses me.
It's very, very well written. I read the whole thing. It's really very, very well written, particularly around.
Beverly, would you or Ron be willing to read it now?
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no worries.
You can do it, Bev.
Yeah, okay. Dear President Trump, I hope this letter finds you in good health and high spirits. I'm writing to propose a unique and impactful initiative that could have a profound positive effect on our nation's youth, especially within disenfranchised communities. This proposal seeks to address both the issues of violence in urban America and the potential for rehabilitation and redemption for two of the most influential figures in contemporary hip-hop culture, Dirk Banks, aka Little Dirk, and Kentrell Goulden, aka NBA Youngboy. As you are aware, both Little Dirk and NBA Youngboy are young men who have faced legal challenges with their involvement in the criminal justice system at a crucial point in their lives. While their past actions may have been controversial, their influence on millions of young Americans, particularly young Black men, cannot be overstated. Their music and their public personas have shaped the lives and attitudes of countless individuals, especially within our nation's inner cities. However,
He's writing about a pardon for Dirk and Young Boy.
They also possess the unique ability to drive change and influence their communities in a way that few others can. I propose that you take bold action and provide a pathway for both Little Dirk and NBA Youngboy to make bail and/or be pardoned for their offences. Instead of incarcerating them, I ask you, offer them the opportunity to participate in a groundbreaking initiative that could have a national and even international impact. A Stop the Violence, Clear the Smoke national music tour. The premise for this tour would be to provide a platform for both artists.
Okay. What y'all think about that? So just promote peace, stop the violence.
Honey.
Let's see what else. Y'all still with me, man? Hit that like and subscribe, man. Appreciate y'all.
For both artists to come together, reconcile their past differences, and spread a message of peace, unity, and community healing. The key to this initiative would be that both artists agree in writing to dedicate their time. We want to move it up a bit.
Yep.
Thank you.
Hang on.
To dedicate their time.
Sorry, I beg your pardon because of the thing on the screen. I beg your pardon.
On the screen. Yeah. To dedicate their time to community service, specifically through their involvement in this tour, and to agree to the terms and conditions that all funds generated will be divided between them and distributed. It needs to go up again. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, so it's distributed to the mothers of the dead sons throughout the urban communities. You're up at the top there, Bev.
Oh, thank you. Well, urban communities where this tour will be conducted. This would not only inspire peace and reconciliation in our respective communities, but also set an example of how individuals can change their lives and use their platform to promote positive messages. Given the immense influence these two young men have over millions of young people, this initiative could lead to a nationwide movement that emphasizes the importance of peace, mental health, and conflict resolution in the streets. Their participation in this program could resonate deeply with the at-risk youth, sending a powerful message that even those who've made mistakes in the past can work towards a brighter future. The symbolic act of calling a truce between them, combined with their music, would demonstrate the power of reconciliation and hope for the next generation. This effort would not only benefit America domestically, but could also have a global impact, showing that the United States is committed to promoting peace and reconciliation through culture. The Stop the Violence, Clear the Smoke tour of Little Dirk and NBA Youngboy would also unite diverse communities and spark dialogue that transcends even borders. As you may know, the untimely deaths of Tupac Shakur and Notorious Big in the 1990s left a profound mark on hip-hop culture and America as a whole. Both Tupac and Biggie were revolutionary voices, using their music to shed light on social injustices, police brutality, and systemic oppression.
I mean, having her, she sound like Siri, but in, you know what I mean? She sound like Siri. She sound like the insidious grandma.
They were not just artists, they were unifiers, calling attention to issues that affected millions, and they played an instrumental role in shifting cultural narratives. However, their growing power and influence was seen as a threat to those who benefited from division by exploiting the East Coast-West Coast tensions, external forces, believed by some to be linked to powerful clandestine groups, created conflict that ultimately led to their tragic murders and motivated the youth to engage in violence and murder of their peers. This division between Tupac and Biggie has since been seen as a strategy to weaken the unity within the hip-hop community, preventing influential voices from coming together to challenge the status quo. But you could end that vicious cycle and establish an even greater legacy for yourself by taking this proposition into consideration. Fast forward to the present, where we are witnessing a similar pattern emerge between Lil Durk and NBA Youngboy. These two artists represent the voice of the streets, speaking openly about the harsh realities of systemic injustice, survival, and the challenges facing America's urban communities. Like Tupac and Biggie before them, both Lil Durk and NBA Youngboy have the potential to become unifying forces capable of bridging divides and inspiring millions to take action for change.
Well, that's pretty deep.
However, keeping them at odds and exaggerating their legal and personal struggles, powerful forces are working to prevent them from reaching their full potential as influencers and peacekeepers. This manufactured division serves to isolate them, keeping them focused on personal feuds, legal battles, rather than joining forces to challenge the status quo and promote a positive, united message to their massive audiences. It is clear that a repeat of history is unfolding before us, and now more than ever, we must act to break this cycle. I propose that you help facilitate a new chapter in Black culture, a chapter that encourages unity, healing, and empowerment, rather than division and conflict. I respectfully ask that you consider this proposal, and if you find it compelling, allow me the opportunity to present it in person in your upcoming inauguration in the form of a speech that would outline this initiative in full. This would be an ideal platform to publicly present this visionary effort and rally the American people around a cause that can help mend divisions and build a stronger, more united nation. Thank you for your time and consideration. I look forward to the possibility of discussing this proposal with you and working together to make a meaningful difference in our country. Sincerely, Ronnie Bo.
Oh, that's pretty deep.
Wow.
I'm not against that.
Honestly, well read as well, Beverly. Put one in the side chat if you want the Beverly Rhodes add-on for your Alexa at home for her accent to come out of her machine.
Thank you. It was well written, Ronnie. Really, really lovely.
Okay, let's see, before Ronnie even speaks, right? Put a 1 in the side chat if you totally agree with Ronnie Bowes. Put a 2 in the side chat if you're in the middle, right? Put a 3 in the side chat if you disagree. Fire it out now. Ronnie, what a well-written letter, bro. Like, the whole thing was incredible. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to push back or do anything like that because I don't know the backstories about the 2 individuals you're talking about, if I'm being perfectly frank, right? But I trust you enough that if you're that passionate about it, that, you know, and there's a lot of people, I think there's a lot of people in the side chat that agree that it sounds like a great idea. I mean, whether or not it's too much to hope for, whether the idea can spawn something, people are behind you, bro, and that's what makes them scared of you. That's what makes them scared of you. And it's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm behind you. You know, I don't even know who the two people are, but I'm behind Ronnie Bo. So, you know, that's where I'm with it, right? You've definitely, and this is just, you know, dumb white guy from Scotland, right? Absolutely as far from the culture of the street, the hip hop culture of America, and a lot of the things that you're, you know, tied into. But man, I back you all the way, bro. I'd back you every time. And yeah, you won't actually say.
All right, y'all still with me out there, man? Hit the like and subscribe. Lacey Green says, yes, we are dumping too much money in the prison system and recidivism is not improving. This would make contribution and redemption of offenders more purposeful and possible. I am very proud in this moment of our young king right here. Oh, Lacey Green. Shout out Lacey Green.
Booze was left over here from Christmas. It was insane, right? So I'm overstepping. I feel like I'm overstepping. But I think we should do that, Ronnie, because people are just itching to be able to support you on the platforms they're used to. So many people use Instagram and all these platforms, TikTok and things like this. But I think a lot of people are itching to be able to support you where they're used to. All right, Karine, I get it. I'm overwhelming everyone. Okay, I get that. Okay, it's my first live stream back. I've just had a baby. Okay, just had a baby, Karine. Okay, I'm full of positive madness, and I'm heavily invested and care for Ronnie. I care and heavily invested for Beverly. Do you see what I mean? And if I wasn't invested,
it does come out, and we love you for it.
Oh.
Ronnie, is there anything you would like to say?
Yeah.
What y'all doing? And
oh yeah, there is proof of life protocols that are being put in place.
Oh yes.
For Ronnie, there is all kinds. One which is 664. Okay. And there you are. There.
Is it possible that we could?
So these the receipts right here. Let's check them out.
Zoom into the court and the case number. Absolutely.
Up here. Is it this here, Ronnie? You mean?
Yes, sir. Just like that. So. Okay, I just wanted people to see that this stuff is real. They can barely see the date, but it says December 26th right there. And then anybody can look that up on government court websites like Pacers. And then I also just want to show the other one as well, if you don't mind.
Of course, bro.
Is that
one's, yeah, that's clearer.
That's the other one?
Yeah, that's 665, man.
Okay, could you show the defendant so they can see exactly who I'm suing?
The defendant.
No, it's back to the top, Ron.
It's at the top. I think it's at the top. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, man.
There they are.
There they are. Okay.
Anthony Garcia, Timothy Blunt.
Could you zoom
Johnny
in?
Wright.
They can run.
Zoom in on this bit here, bro.
Yeah. I just because I know if these are the officers who signed to the Ronnie Bo Task Force, I want them to know that I have the public invested into this, and that they can see you, Officer Maya Carrick, and you, Officer Anthony Garcia, and you, Captain Tim Blunt, are being sued in federal court. The Doe defendants, those are the officers I don't know by name. And the city of St. Francis, your insurance company, just know that the public is aware of this. So if y'all continue to harass me, it won't go unnoticed. Like, y'all will be held accountable for what y'all doing. And
oh yeah, there is proof of life protocols that are being put in place.
Oh yes.
For Ronnie, there is all kinds of of things, and I just want to say, if you think police corruption is bad, in January, you're going to be able to support Ronnie on his very own Patreon. Okay? So officers, if you thought Ronnie was maybe, some crazy guy on the internet who doesn't ask for anything and hands out all his books for free, and maybe he doesn't have the ability to, slap a pile of cash down without having to incriminate himself, 2025 is going to be a fun year for you, Ronnie. Okay, I think some things are going to change. And, you know, I can actually see a lot of people despite donating to you just because they don't like the popo. Okay? Like,
oh, that's welcome.
One supporter was saying, how could I support you? Do you have a cash app or this or that? And then they made the mistake out of whoever they was working for or in cahoots with. They sent a text to me that was supposed to go to whoever they was talking to about me. And the text was like, I just text him and ask him, do he want me to cash app him, or how can I support this? What else you want me to tell him, or what you want me to do to this clown, or something like that. So it was like, wow, they made this mistake. So I screenshotted it and sent it back to him, and they was like, oh no, sorry, this person took my phone, or it's like, come on, whatever. So I want to put that out there because I know some of y'all genuinely want to support me. Y'all genuinely got good feelings, good emotions, good love in your heart, just as well as I do. So for those of y'all who support me, I love y'all. And, I have a court hearing coming up February 4th in federal court. The hearing is actually a revocation hearing. The last hearing, the judge told me if I come back with any violations, he was going to send me back to federal prison. However, he also told me that if I come back with no violations and can show proof of income and that I've been following through with like treatment programs, which I have been in compliance with, that he would discharge me from papers and that I could be free to not have to go see a PO every month, free to not ask for permission to travel. And from that day forward, I do have faith that on that day that they will discharge me. And from that day, I would like to start a national tour, if not an international tour. And for those who support me, I just want to ask in humble sincerity, like I really do have a movement in the making, and it's not picking up as fast because I'm not rich. But if you are willing to support, I would like to, with regards to the 2 lawsuits that I filed, I would like to initiate a protest, and I ask for you to like order the grind mode shirts and help me to order grind mode shirts for my supporters. Most will be youth. And speaking of the youth, I already mentioned several times in other interviews that I have an attorney friend, and I talked to her about how we could put together a program to where we could like fund starting off with 100 youth to go through this paralegal program to where they will be certified paralegals to work for law firms or to just teach the law to family and friends. And we need that in our communities because I grew up not knowing the law. And because I grew up not knowing the law, I have been incarcerated 3 times for crimes that I didn't commit. And to be honest, yes, I was a drug dealer. Yes, I committed crimes, but you know, even though I have been locked up at times for crimes I did commit, I was locked up 3 times for crimes that I didn't commit. So I think it's important for the youth to know the law and be able to share the law with their peers so we can prevent other, especially like Black youth who are targeted from going through that. So anything that you could contribute will be greatly appreciated. And I will guarantee you that if you would contribute, like I promise you, like I will put my life on the line to make sure that you see that your funds are going to a good cause. And I would die behind that statement. Like, this is what I'm passionate about. This is what I really do for a living. Like, I didn't come on these platforms to talk about R. Kelly and Jay-Z all the time. You know what I mean? Like, yes, they have done some terrible things and they should be exposed. But that's not what I want to talk about. I'm not into like just tarnishing the legacy of no Black man. It's even though those particular, I don't want to really include R. Kelly in that because I know him personally, and it seems like he may not be guilty for some of the things But with regards to Jay-Z and Diddy, they have been puppets forever. And my only point with R. Kelly and them was that, okay, why is R. Kelly locked up and they not? Because they've been doing the same things and it's just now coming to light. I don't know if it's because a Jaguar Wright and myself been exposing them and drawing attention to them and that encouraged the victims to speak up. But whatever it is, it's coming to the light now. However, like, I want to stay on a positive path, so I don't want to keep talking about them because it's just negative. Like, I don't care about them. Diddy locked up, he where he's supposed to be. Jay-Z, I don't wish that on none of y'all, but if y'all really did this to these kids, y'all deserve to be in there. And that's
Hell yeah.
Faith, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
That's that though. Like, God bless y'all. I hope once y'all get in that cell, y'all repent for what y'all did and actually feel remorseful for what y'all did. But other than that, like, I don't just hate y'all, you know what I mean? But what y'all did to these people need to be exposed, and that's just it.
Yeah. Well, it's good. It's good now that Usher has come out and actually borne witness against what happened with him and Diddy.
Wow.
And also his tapes have come out now, and he's actually spoken. Yeah, that's what happened today.
Well,
Usher's actually said now. So
stay tuned for the Daily Show tomorrow, because Ron hasn't anything to do with Diddy since Monday. So it's going to be a fatty tomorrow.
Yeah, I think Usher's been flipped.
Do you know what, Ron? Right?
What?
We need to. You know what we need to do, Ronnie? Right? Your passion and your drive are massive, and we're at a stage where we need to strike as soon as possible with a lot of these things. Mm-hmm. You're just one dude, and what you need, we need to put together a little team for you, right, of people who are vetted and trusted. That's why there's job applications and background checks, people. Don't think it's gatekeeping. It's keeping out the crazies, okay? That's what you need. So I put my Discord link up, everybody, and I'll help Ronnie, and I'll make another Discord just for Ronnie as well, and we'll start getting a little team of people that are trusted, people that can be, posting stuff around the internet for you and getting your message out there, and you don't have to worry.
Man, interesting. Y'all still out there? Man, hit that like and subscribe, man. DeHaven, Jay-Z's best friend, ex-crime partner, said I got shot. Wow. Let's talk about it.
Honored to have him on. He's a stand-up guy. Thank you for coming. He's a stand-up guy. He did his time. Promises were made. He got shot over this situation. He was protecting Jay-Z. He didn't want to let his mum down. Didn't want to let Jay-Z's mum down. His heart was telling him to do the right thing. And he was told, we've got you, brother. We've got your back. When you get out, it's going to be okay. And the complete opposite. He got stabbed in the back. This is a story of treachery, a story of reputational damage. It is heartbreaking because, as you can see from DeHaven, you're going to see what a pure soul this guy's got tonight. And thank you, all viewers as well. I put questions in already. Keep them coming in. I know we've got Ronnie. I don't know if you're familiar with Ronnie Bo. He would like to come in at the end and ask you some questions. He had a situation with Jay-Z. If you give us permission to do that, we will bring him in at the end. But that's entirely up to you.
Okay. That sounds good. That sounds good.
All right.
I'm looking forward to meeting them too. I was just watching some of the you guys podcast the other night. You streamed the other night.
We have got all of your links, DeHaven, in the description box below this video. If there's anything, if you want people to go over to Instagram or anything like that, so people can go over there and support you. But before we get into it then, just setting the table, what was your life like before you became friends with Jay-Z?
Nah, before I came friends with Jay's, we children. We come from 4th grade together, sandbox. So before him, you know what I'm saying, it was just a kid running around. So that's our history. Like when people ask me what was our relationship when we met, I want to make sure that when I say sandbox, when I say day one, that they really understand that we was children. You know what I'm saying? 9, 10 years old and stuff like that. So, and rode with each other for 30 years after that. We've been enjoying each other. So.
And what was it like for you growing up personally, like in school and stuff?
Man, yeah, I ain't got no complaints, man. Life was always good for me. You know what I'm saying? I would never say that I struggled, we struggled, my family struggled, this, that, the third. Nah. I mean, it was a simple kid, man. Those times when your family, you had your neighbors was your family, people looked out for you, you know what I'm saying? Everything was trustworthy, everything was pure, it was innocence. You know what I'm saying, coming up. So I didn't have no bad childhood coming up, you know what I'm saying? I just was one of those guys that saw the value of money at an early age. I'll say that. I saw the value of money at an early age, and one hustle, after other hustle, after another hustle, and it led me to bigger hustles,
What were the influences on you? Like, was it music? Was it?
Oh, let's bypass that ad real quick. So this is Jay-Z's best friend, crime partner. Says, respect to DeHaven, he has evolved. Not many have that capability. Diane Brown says, please bring DeHaven back for part 2. Okay. Well, we're gonna get into it for sure. Man, appreciate y'all watching. Hit that like and subscribe, man. We here. We hitting the pin, hitting blinkers. You know what I mean? We got some of the runts right here, California runts. And yeah, shout out Organic Tips, man.
Music? Was it movies that were making you see the dollars?
The influence was our era. The influence was our surroundings, our community. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. The influence, the people that was running around in our community. You know what I'm saying. The hustlers, stuff that the cars, the jewelry, the clothes, the style. It was almost like the start of this whole hip hop era, this whole hip hop culture. So you know what I'm saying, and those was our role models. Those were the products of our environment. Those guys were the guys to look up to. So that's what really influenced me, and they was getting money. So that came natural.
Looking back with hindsight, then would you say there was a glamorization to you as a young person?
Looking back. From now, man, I see the whole setup. You know what I'm saying? When you look back now and you understand, you know what I'm saying, it was a setup. You know what I'm saying? None of that stuff was put in our community for us to benefit. You know what I'm saying? So looking back, I wish I'd have known some things. I was tricked. I was bamboozled. But the funny thing is, nobody never told me to get into this life in the street. Everybody that I was around always strictly talked about, stay in school, get an education, stay in school. So, it's just the choices that you're going to make coming up. That's all.
So what was the crossroads for you where you made that choice to go away from the school path to the hustling?
It was the power of money. Those were the crossroads. Like I said, I've been hustling since 10, 11 years old, from newspapers to going to store for older people. You know, it always was a hustle about having money. I knew having money bought me clothes. Having money bought, it controlled things for you. I knew that very early that, you know, even just in public school, you know what I mean? Buying lunches, buying candy, buying this, having the money to do what I wanted to do. At some point, I just got to a crossroads of like, this is it. Like, sitting in class ain't gonna do it. I was good at basketball. I should have stayed and, you know, my coach tried to help me out and stay in school and change me to different schools and programs, but I just didn't see the value of sitting in a classroom at all. So those were the crossroads. I'm gonna be sitting here listening to a teacher that's probably making $30,000, $40,000 a year, and making $1,000 a day almost. So those were the crossroads.
Yeah.
You never know what happens. I went to college and university, and my dumbass still managed to get arrested. So how did Jay-Z come into your life?
So, like I said, 4th grade, I was going to school. You know, we come from the same building, same floor. And one day, when I moved into Marcy and I was going to school, I seen Jay walking to school. And I used to see them walking to school. I used to see him. I never knew he used to live in my building. I used to go to school with another guy and stuff. Me and him used to walk to school together because we used to have to walk through a territory of gangs. And when we walked through those gangs and stuff, we used to have problems with them. And I see that Jay and a few other guys used to always have problems. When I look over there, they always getting bothered, getting robbed for their school money or whatever that. But the guy I was with was teaching me, like, yo, this is not how we gonna be. This is not how they're gonna do us. And he taught me how to stand up for myself, you know what I'm saying, and how to fight for for Marcy and where we was from. It was all about where we was from. So one day I saw Jay in the building, and I'm like, yo, we live in the same building, you live in the same building, I see what happens to him. Told him to start walking to school with me. And from there, man, it's like, that was my little brother from there.
That's crazy. I had a friend just like that. His name was Wildman. He's dead now. Who had my back from a very young age, and I see a lot of parallels there. So as you guys are getting older, then is the criminality?
Those New York projects ain't nothing to play with either because they stacked on top of each other, man, and all the businesses inside them, in them steps and them floors. You feel me?
Increasing, you're getting deeper into it.
As we're getting older, I'm getting more into the street. I used to work for my stepfather and clean up his club. My stepfather was one of the biggest hustlers in Brooklyn as well. I used to always watch and keep an eye on things when I'm working in the club, clean things up. So I kind of knew, from watching how things work. You know what I'm saying? I knew that whatever, what was in these aluminum foils, they was worth a certain amount of money. And I saw the transaction. As a little kid, I always was observant. So one day I found some drugs. And when I found some drugs, I knew what it looked like. I knew how to, I thought I knew how to package it. I thought I knew how, I never knew about weighing it and this and that. I just was eyeballed it. I kind of bagged it all up the way I saw it when I used to see my stepfather, but I was giving it away, actually. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And while I was doing that, it created a clientele. And when it created a clientele and shit, I just knew I started growing bigger and bigger. And like, I didn't even think about re-up money. Like, how was I going to get new drugs in this thing? Only thing I thought about was just selling it. And every day me and Jay would just spend the money, buy sneakers, buy clothes, you know what I'm saying? Go to McDonald's. And that was the thing. And that set me out. So when I finished that, and then with nowhere else to go, I created a clientele. And then that's when Spanish, a good friend of mine that watched me grow up, Spanish Jose, which Jay mentions in A Reasonable Doubt, you know what I'm saying? He approached me with a good deal, and showed me like showed me the real game on how it works, and I never ever looked back from there. That was it from there. And everywhere I traveled, I made sure I had Jay with me, because things got bad for me in New York at one time. My mom saw me in the streets. She saw me taking this turn. She tried to relocate me. So I moved out of New York to Jersey, Trenton. And when I got in Trenton, it was more saturated. It was way more saturated with drugs and hustlers in Trenton. And, you know, that was just like the college of hustling for me when I got to Trenton. But after that, man, went back to New York, told Jay, you know, how I had things going on in Trenton, and told him, look, man, in no time he was in Trenton living. We was living with each other.
So as you're rising up like that, you've got to get in some scrapes together. Have you got any stories of scrapes you and Jay were in?
What you mean scrapes?
Situations.
Oh man, I mean situations come with that. You know what I'm saying? But depending on who you are and how you do business, that's how situations go. That's how situations occur. The few situations, the minor situations that came, I never ever let Jay be involved. Any situations that had something to do with dealing with, you know, coming on the streets and it was going to result to violence, I would never have Jay around with me. And that's under no circumstances. So, you know, I remember getting into shootouts over territory in Jersey and told Jay to go home for a little while until things, you know, calmed down. But that was just like a situation where I wouldn't want my little brother in. So most of the situations we probably had that I had, man, I handled on my own and didn't want him involved. Because you got to understand, like, whenever we left New York as teenagers, you know what I'm saying? That was one thing that his mom had asked me, like, you know, make sure that my boy is okay. Make sure that my son is all right. You know what I'm saying? So I would have never put him on the front line of anything that has something to do with violence. Plus, that's how my mom looked at him as a little son, and he looked at us as my little brother. So I wasn't going to let nothing happen to him.
So, you know, earlier you said you met at school, and now you've jumped. How long were you guys doing these things together?
Seventh grade, 6th, 7th grade. Been hustling since 7th grade, yeah. From petty hustling, like I said, I didn't really start to see any real money until I left New York in 88. I left New York in 1988 when things was like at its peak of the crack era. And ain't look back.
You ain't look back.
Ain't look back. I mean, it only got bigger. And like I said, even down to the violence of me getting shot for him, when you mentioned in the title. And these are the things that come with that street and the drug game. It was unfortunately that my connect set me up, but like I said in certain, you know, in past interviews, man, it wasn't about me trying to be no hero or nothing. It's just the simple thing that I was responsible for him. So I had to get him out of there, and I ended up getting shot. Yeah.
All right, before we get to that, so it sounds to me like, and I've heard you previously talk about Jay-Z as being more like a chess player. What was he contributing to your business operation?
I mean, as a little brother, with small things. Hey, I need you to do that. Hey, I need you to do this. You know, go collect that money from them over there. Hey, you know, those, you know, he would have his little, you know, build his little crew up and put, you know, participate too as well. I would never say he didn't hustle at all. And he showed up when I needed him. When, you know, when it was time when I needed him.
So we're breaking it down right now. It's get into these comments, man. He's so interesting to listen to. It's nice to be able to clearly hear someone talking. Kathleen Adams says he does seem like he was a true friend. He knows what a friend is. All right, let's get into this video.
When I needed him, he showed up. You know, he had definitely had a different way of hustling than me. But he showed up. There's times that I don't screwed up some money. It's definitely times when I don't screwed up some money, and he actually helped me get it back to where it's supposed to be. So, you know, but it was always like a small task, you know what I'm saying? I would ask him. I wouldn't let him really put him out there on the front line of doing anything. And if I would have asked, he would have had no problem doing it. You know what I'm saying? I would never say he was a punk or nothing, but he wouldn't have no problem doing it. You know, I think he would have did it just to prove it to me. You know what I'm saying? But, you know.
Would you say that it was you and him running it, and then you had other people working for you guys?
Say again?
Would you say that it was you and him running the business, and then you had
That sounds like a police question, damn.
guys? That's how it was structured?
Well, it was four of us. It was a team of us. It was me, Jay, an uncle, and a good friend named Panama. It was always four of us, and everybody had a role to play. Me, I was more on the front line of being out on the strips hand to hand, you know, with the customers, being around the customers most of the time, hand to hand. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see and feel it. It was some type of energy that I used to have for this. Jay, his hustle tactic was always having someone to work for him. You know what I'm saying? He definitely, I don't know if it was, you know, to show that he was, you know, that he was more business minded when it came to that kind of hustling that way. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that he had to be away. He was away a lot of times in the studio going to do, you know, working on his music. So it was good for him to have people working for him while he's gone. You know, people working for you is also a cut of your money. So, you know, that's how he didn't mind. But me, I was just more in the front line of like, we're gonna need all of this.
So would you say that it was your collective skill set that enabled you to have a good run in that business? Because you see many people get in that business and they fall quite fast.
I would say I always had a gut feeling for something that to go wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it was. I always had a gut feeling, an intuition about when things ain't going right for me to make a different, you know, turn it in a different direction, try something new, move to another territory. So most of the time when I feel that way, just like things was going for me bad in New York, I ended up in Jersey. When I felt like things was going bad and I wasn't getting a fair deal out of in Trenton, I moved to Maryland. I set up an operation in Maryland. So it's those things that saved me. When I felt like I don't want to sell drugs anymore, period, and stopped in Maryland, and that's when it did. That's when the worst came. When I actually stopped. You know what I'm saying? 3 years later, after I stopped, I ended up getting locked up. You know, so that's more further into my case. But it just always was an intuition about me having intuitions and making choices, different choices. That's what made me have a longer run in the game. Just listening to how they used to talk on my trial, and I seen a few police officers and law enforcement agencies that got on the stand that said, you know, they wasn't able to really keep up with me because I never really stayed in one spot. I never sat down. I was always out looking for a new territory, looking for a new area, looking for new money. So yeah, you know.
When you see movies that portray this story, it's usually like the same story arc, Scarface or whatever. There's like the glitz and the glamour at the beginning, and then, you know, there's like the peak, but then everyone's getting addicted and everyone's getting paranoid, and then the feds start following people around, and then there's the consequences. So you've described the first phase brilliantly, you know, the rise and the mechanics of the operation. Could you get into more detail about the second phase where you're peaking and then the feds start to come in, and any stories from that period?
The second phase is the enjoying it. The second phase is enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? Enjoying your work, your riches. You know what I'm saying? The cars, the jewelry, the women, all that comes with it. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely the second phase. Without the second phase, there would be no reasonable doubt. You get what I'm saying? That's what reasonable doubt was all about. You know what I'm saying? So that was that made us. You know what I'm saying? That's why that album is so important to me. That's why I say that's my whole life on record right there. Because that was the rise. That was everything that we've done right there on the album that he put right on the album. But the fall, the fall comes when it's coming. We all know this in the game. We all know this in the hustling game. The fall is coming. This is why they say, yo, put away your money for, you know, in case something happened, because that's just the normal legalities of this game. And whether you're gonna have enough to get you out of there is gonna, you know, determine. It's just on certain levels. You know, I've been through a lot of state cases. I had a lot of state cases where, you know, I had the best lawyers and I'm in and out of court. Like, I'm laughing at them. But when you get to a different level on a federal level, it's just way different. Like I said, my thing was when I quit hustling, you know, I just, one day out of the blue, just quit hustling. Like I felt like those vibes. I felt that again. I felt like everything was out of control. I felt like everybody had too much money. It just was an eerie feeling. So I pack up, count up a bunch of cash, and I leave. And I left. When I left, 3 years later, 4 years later, here come the feds. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it works. You know, sometimes the people, when you quit, the people that still continue, you know what I'm saying? They still have your name circulating and things. And you know, and that's how, unfortunately, that I ended up in there. But the thing was, where they put me at in the case was, you know, on a hierarchy. like my damage was done when they came and got me in the court. You feel me? They never say they had the right man. I mean, I give it to them. They had the right man. But what went wrong is they just had the wrong time. I had enough time to be out of this game to let the judge see that I had no more parts of this street stuff at all. That, you know, and shout out to the judge that, you know, seen through that. You know, it clearly showed that I had no more parts, no parts of the game, no parts of the street, and they didn't lock me up.
Mm.
Yeah, so young people watching this, they don't have to catch you with the stuff. Statute of limitations, if there's someone from your past who says you've done a deal with them, they've got you. In my ecstasy importation case, I'd quit, and then a year later, they got me after I'd quit. And they had people, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they operate on a different scope, you know what I mean? And this is what I try to tell these kids today. And it's like now with all this questioning about Jay, that throughout this story that we've been talking about right now, Jay been with me the whole time. But yet he's not on my case. You feel me? Like,
yeah.
But and the feds don't operate like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Jay was with him the whole time, but Jay wasn't on the case. That's crazy, man. Like and subscribe.
You start to question things this way, like, wait a minute, how does this work? You know what I'm saying? If you tell me you had me on investigation for 10 years, and me and this guy have been together for 90% of that, you know, and he's not in nothing, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that this way you want him, but, you know, some things just don't add up when you start to look back.
That goes through your mind, yeah.
So
could you go into detail of the story of you getting shot that involved Jay-Z?
One day, random, you know, out of random, I usually never have him with me when I'm going to do a deal. And it just so happened, like, you know, randomly, I'm like, yo, we got a certain amount of cash on us. We shouldn't be going back out of town without nothing. That we should might as well grab something before we go out of town. And it just so happens, like, and this is why this game is not to be trusted. It doesn't matter how much money I have bought that connect, how long I've been dealing with that connect, but they set me up. So, you know, I go up, we ride up to Harlem. And then it was really out of the blue because Jay had on lots of jewelry that day. And, you know, and we just don't do stuff like that. And it's, went to see the connects, and I sat in their house for a second and stuff and got what I needed to get. And next you know, when it was time to leave,
they got him.
That gut feeling I talk about, when it was time to leave, the door closed instantly behind me, like too fast. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when they did that, I just had a gut feeling that, and I looked outside and I seen two guys outside, like waiting on us. And I'm saying to myself, okay, I got 400, I remember this, I got 490 grams of coke in my pants.
Holy shit.
And this guy got on a bunch of jewelry, and we got to get past these two guys that's outside waiting. You know, I already was on point. I told Jay to be on point, and when we got outside, you know, the guys was like, okay, you already know what it is.
He just started shooting.
But they had it all planned in a way where I can push Jay away. And when I pushed Jay away and pushed him out the way for him to run, the guy didn't just like shoot me like that. You know, he literally grabbed me, put it in my back, and shot me. You understand? And put it in my back and shot me. So now we tussling. I turn around, we tussling for the gun now. We tussling for it. And I'm fighting, and he's calling the other guy. He's calling his guy, yo, come back. And just so happened, man, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna take my hand off his gun and just try to run. And when I took my hand off the gun, I ran. By the time I got 2 blocks down there where Jay was, I was so out of breath. And Jay was like, you all right? I heard the gun go off. You all right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. Everything is good, but my back hurt. You know? I feel in my back, like, and I kept reaching around in my back, and next you know, I put my hand right in the hole. And I'm like Jay shot, bro. He like, get out of here. So we up 2 blocks, and then once I realized that, I started collapsing, and I'm laying on the floor, and I can remember looking upstairs, and the girls are like, you okay, baby? You all right? And I'm like, nah, I'm shot. You know what I'm saying? So they like, yo, I'm gonna call an ambulance for you. I'm like, cool. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go in the store and wait. I went in the store. Once they found out I got shot, they like, Poppy, no, you gotta get out of here. You gotta get out of here. They threw me out the store. So when I'm waiting on the ambulance outside and shit, and I'm looking at Jay and all this jewelry and people walking by, I'm like, yo, you know what, man? Let's get in this cab, man. I jumped in the cab and told him run me to the hospital. Then when we got to the hospital, before we got out, I told him just call my mom and tell him where I'm at. And I tell you what, like he said in Scarface, we got the yayo though. They didn't get that though, man.
Wow.
That's crazy. That shit sound like straight out of a movie. And the dude put the gun in his back and shot him. People don't walk away from that shit.
Ripped like crazy right now, and there's loads of questions coming in. But is there drums going behind you somewhere or some music?
Yeah, hold on a minute. Yeah, they can hear that. So we can do something about it. Yeah. Please. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, they can hear it.
Thank you. If you've got questions for DeHaven, put them in the chat. Also, DeHaven's Instagram, I'm putting it in the live chat right now. Support his work. And if you've got any questions for him, we're going to finish the story and we'll get to the questions at the end. So, man, what did you think of the way Jay behaved in that situation?
It was nothing he could do, man. He was, I was more, good with him being okay, man. I was all right, you know what I mean, with him. And the funny thing is, the whole time I laid up in the hospital, like I said, when it's time for him to step up, He steps up. It took the whole time when I was in the hospital, man, and I came home, the operation was up, all the way up. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned out to be, you know, he showed out. But that's some of the stuff that happens in this game, you know? You can't even trust to connect sometimes.
But stuff like that bonds you for life, man. I mean, you laid your life on the line for him then.
Yeah. I mean, that's what big brothers do, though, right? You're like, I don't see no other way around it. You get what I'm saying? And that was something I always wanted, you know what I'm saying? Was a little brother. Me and him both have older brothers, but you know what I'm saying? Because we were so tight, we don't even have relationships with our brothers, our real physical brothers to this day. You know what I'm saying? Because we had spent so much time together.
Oh, let's bypass the ad and get to a comment. Man, that was some good story right there. All right, Ebony Eye says Jay-Z wanted DeHaven's position. He was envious and helped to set DeHaven up, in my opinion. Who keeps their jewelry on when the op's outside? He's meeting with your connect when he thinks you're down. He set DeHaven up with the feds too, in my opinion. DeHaven wants to believe Jay-Z has love for him. He doesn't. Jay-Z despised DeHaven because he wasn't him. Jay-Z is a cold-hearted snake. His day is coming. Karma is inescapable. Wow. Well, safe to say that Ebony Eyes does not like Jay-Z.
Policymakers, members of the national...
But yeah, let's get right back into it, man. Thank you for watching. Hit the like and subscribe.
Time together around each other.
So how long after that did things turn sour with him?
Things started to turn sour when I started going to jail. I had to go to jail a few times. And this one particular time, I was locked up for a parole violation. And this is odd because, you know, I've been locked up before where Jay used to come and see me, you know, periodically and make sure I was all the way good. So this one time, you know, fast forward a few years later, I'm doing this parole violation, and at the same time I'm doing this parole violation, I got a $50,000 a week pipeline that's still open. You know what I'm saying? So while I'm laying up and waiting for him to come and see me so we can have conversations, even if he, you know, if I needed him to do anything. You know what I'm saying? So a few weeks started to go by, and a few weeks started to go by, and then come to find out I never get to see him. You know? I do a few months, I ride out my parole, and then when I come home, and I'm talking to another friend of mine, and he tells me that him and Jay is in conflict now. Right? This is my right-hand man, and this is my little brother right here, right? So I'm like, how does that work? You're like, he's in conflict. He says, so what's the conflict? Conflict is he see Jay with the connect. You know what I'm saying? See Jay with my connection. And right then and there, he establishes that this is not right. Like, why would you be talking to his connect if you ain't talk to him? You know what I mean? So my right-hand man really, he's really street with it. He's really played by the rules. He played by the rules, old school rules. Like, if you steal from me, you, who knows what you do? You know what I'm saying? So they came into a conflict where, you know, it was some gunshots involved.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, wait a minute, huh? He says, yo, you know, this is what I had to do. But, you know, trust and believe if he's doing this behind your back, you know what I'm saying? Who knows what he'd do? And I'm like, you know, this is like one of the toughest places a person could be in the middle of their friends. You know what I mean? So I'm telling my friend, like, listen, you know, let's chill. Let me talk to him. Let me see what's going on, this and that. And my friend is like, yo, this is not how it go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But on a behalf, that's how we use that term. On behalf of me, my friend gave me that courtesy to let that thing go, to let it go. Because once gunfire is involved, then it's somebody not supposed to be around. But so when I go to talk to Jay don't want to talk. That's what it seemed like. He don't want to talk. That was the number one thing that went left. Like he never had a conversation about why that happened or whatever that happened, but he spoke about it on music. He spoke about it on music about, you know, how he felt about it, but that was all wrong, you know? He said something to the fact that, like, I had someone try to kill him. What? If I sit here and give you the history of what I've done from him all this time, like, why would I, you know, it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? And I just felt like he just wanted to use that as an excuse to this day. You know what I'm saying? Because just putting that out there that I would even think about having that done, it's just doesn't make sense. But the fact of the matter, you call me a snitch, you tell me I'm caving on record, and you put my life on it. Like, you know, you put my life on the line. Like, we've been going back and forth for 20 years. And I'm sure we're going to get into detail after detail. Like, a lot of people don't know that we've been doing this for 20-something years on music. I've been doing it online, and he been answering everything on music. It's just people just not listening to it. Like, yo, he's really telling the story. You know, so things went sour from there, and it never got back right. But you know what I mean? That don't negate the fact of everything I've done for him. You get what I'm saying? For instance, like, what would my mom have to do with it? If you saw Marcy Made, you would understand how I feel, a lot more how I feel. Because you got to understand that he left home as a teenager and lived with my family. When we moved to Trenton, that was my family.
I didn't know that.
He moved to Maryland, that's my family. Like, I carried him around with me everywhere I went.
So he really been there. So
for that situation, for that one situation that he never got to the bottom of, he never asked about, he cut my whole family off. Everybody that's involved with it. You know what I'm saying? And to a point where most of the people that died, he never showed up at their funeral. We stayed at my aunt's house in Trenton. My aunt took him in and treated him just like she treated me. They passed away, no show, this, that. I mean, these are, you will run you'll run yourself raggedy trying to think about why people make these kinds of choices. And you'll start asking, what did I do? Like, what did I do to deserve this from you? You know, so that's just been our history.
DeHaven, I know exactly how you feel. I mentioned Wildman earlier, who's my big brother. I had a little brother called Skinner when we were doing our thing, and they fell out, and Wildman was going to do something to little brother, and little brother got so scared he went to the feds, and that's what brought the whole thing down, because they had the inside scoop on the organization. But if you want to get that, story's coming out, my documentary on January the 9th, HBO Max with Sammy the Bull. Skinner's actually going to be in it. But the question for you from Ivy, do you feel Jay-Z would have kept you by his side if you hadn't gone to jail? She feels he was waiting for an opportunity to end the friendship. Your thoughts?
If he would have took me with him, if that would have never happened. You know what? I don't think so. For the simple fact that if he was always jealous of my position and who I was, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just throwing that out there. He would have never needed me by his side. You feel what I'm saying? Like, people would identify through his music who's what and who's who. So being that, you know, the way his choices and the way he moved, looking forward, that, yeah, he would have never took me. He would have never took nobody that's going to question him or when he out of line. You know what I'm saying? He would have never took me. There's a lot of stuff that I would have never agreed to and agreed with within that industry. It's all the reason why that, you know, he hadn't took me. That's why I'm just not so angry anymore like I used to be. You know what I'm saying? Because I see a different perspective on things now. Why I'm not involved in that. You know what I'm saying? You know, in one story I said, you know, Jay may have saved my life. You know what I'm saying? Because if I go back in time and say, well, maybe he would have looked out for me. Let's just say if he'd have looked out for me and would have brought me in. I wasn't really mentally ready. I still was on the street. I probably would have been trying to track down El Chapo. I'd have been looking for the connect, for real. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't ready to settle in, you know what I'm saying? So I probably wouldn't have made it anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's so many different perspectives and stuff that I look at so I won't be so angry. Because you can be angry at someone and that angry will turn into something else. It'll turn into hate, envy. And once you start stirring up those ingredients in the pot, it just comes out. You don't get no blessings. You can't focus. You can't see right. You know what I'm saying? So it took me years to come up and get to this way. It took me years to look at it from a different perspective. But, you know, why be mad?
So Pam's question ties into my next question, which was, as he got more successful in the music industry, do you think that from his perspective, he outgrew the old lifestyle and you were a part of that and he wanted to go in this other direction?
As he grew away from us. Yeah, but the situation never went away. Because you still talked about it. He didn't grow away from the situation. We still have music. He still was addressing it. You know what I'm saying? It's just that.
Running a business feels like a never-ending to-do list,
Yeah,
especially.
let's bypass that ad real quick, man. He's telling the real story. What y'all feel about that, man? Let's see what Queen L has to say too. Handsome involvement. We ain't worried about that. Nikki Renee Chambers says DeHaven should come back to break it down more. Yeah, he's going in, man. Sound like he a stand up fella, man. I mean, we all get old, and so that's what happens. You start thinking back. You start reminiscing and repenting, you feel me? But I think he just hurt that he didn't get to go. He didn't get to go on the Jay-Z ride, you feel me? Pause, like Jay-Z, you know, the Jay-Z roller coaster of the journey of the career, like. But honestly, people use you. People could use you. You could use people for a certain amount of time. Like, that's how it works. Energy gets used, and then it's not needed anymore, so it gets transferred. I don't know, man. We gotta use our Googles though. Appreciate y'all, man. Like and subscribe, man.
It's just that the people didn't know. When he was running around with R. Kelly and did the Bust of Both Worlds, his lyrics was, ask your mom, you know, your mom said, what's this lyrics? Your mom said, I ain't the same. I'm still here like Road Game. Ask your boy what he did to the game. Everybody that he know that I know is locked up doing a few though. What am I supposed to do though? So me. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
So he's been, you know, we've been going back and forth. He's never left it alone. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's been unresolved. It's just been unresolved situation. And I don't feel like, you know, he's gotten to a level, because that level is going to always reflect back to me. I want him to get higher and higher in another level, just because I'm going to be a part of that, no matter how you change, No matter how you keep trying to change the narrative, I'm still there. You know what I mean? You think I want to see him in this kind of situations that he in now? That's not what I want. I don't want my name attached with people that do that. I want him to stay great to what he was doing. You get what I'm saying? So, people, just got to look at it from different angles, man.
Well, the situation he's in now, then, do you view that as karma if he's treating his friends like you the way he's treated them?
Is that karma, the way he treats his friends? Well, is it his fault or is it the friend's fault? You have to start asking yourself this, right? I did an interview not too long ago, and they said something about, why he has this spell. I said he has this spell over people. And they couldn't pinpoint what I was saying about the spell. And I was like, this is why you see so many people hurt. This is why you see Kanye, Benny Siegel, Dame Dash, and a whole slew of them hurt. Because Jay has this spell, right? And they kept saying, what is the spell? The spell is the words. The spell that captures you. Yo, if one falls, we'll be each other's crutches. And we all love, we lie familiar, we family. And this is the spell to take you off of what you should be doing for you in your business when it's your turn.
100%.
So you be so focused on, oh, Jay, I'm a help. You be so much inclined to help that when it's your turn, you don't get the reciprocation.
Nah, exactly. Nah,
and that's where you feel hurt at.
Man, that's the deepest shit ever, bro.
Because he's not going to do what you did for him, he's not going to do for you. And that is the ultimate betrayal for me. Because, you don't find out till you in your darkest time or in your worst time that someone is not going to do what you do for them. You get what I'm saying? So the answer to the question is like, is it karma? I wouldn't say that's karma for those guys. Those guys were supposed to look out for their own careers. Those guys were supposed to be looking out when Jay terminated me and seeing what Jay was doing to me. They were supposed to take heed to that. Because they knew I was day one. They knew what I sacrificed for that. So when they saw that, they were supposed to automatically go, hey, wait a minute, if he gonna do that, you know what I'm saying? If he do that to him, he ain't gonna really give a shit about me. So that's why I look at Dame Dash and all of them. They look like the old me. Complaining and, this, that, well, you know what I'm saying? You're just wasting time. So is this his karma? It's just, if it's true, is that his karma, or is just, I wouldn't say that this would be his karma. I would say this is something way bigger than karma. Who are you to say, this is what you get for turning your back on them? Like, the only thing you're going to get is the same thing that you gave people. Because everybody's going to turn their back on you because nobody wants to be affiliated with that. So everything that they going through that I see that I went through already. I know what it feel like. I know he wished probably I was, if this is all true, he probably wish I was there. You know what I'm saying? It's hard when you got yes men around you, you all alone. When you in these positions, you all alone.
He's speaking facts, bro.
What you gonna get from a yes man? What you gonna get from those guys that been
Yo, this live is powerful tonight, man. I appreciate y'all. It takes all of us to tap in. So yeah, man, hit the like and subscribe. Let's keep going, man. This is a powerful download.
Around you that didn't say nothing that got you in this the first time. That got you in this anyway. That didn't check you for that anyway. Only thing they could just co-sign is you hanging up. Like, yo, you just think I should just hang up? Yeah, do that. But, this is not a good situation for nobody. With my opinion, whether it's true with him, Puff, I don't know. Them guys are not a part of us anymore. You know what I'm saying? And, shout out to Jaguar, I love her. That's my sis, man. She's she set this for me. She set the track. She set the how you say, the trail for me to success. And I love her for that. You know what I'm saying? Because not too many people even wanted to touch what I was talking about, or, you know, or the whole 20 years. So shout out to Jaguar. And people say, well, why you feel so different about Jay, you know, and Jaguar saying this, listen. Jaguar saw something. She saw it. If she saw it, she saw it. You know what I'm saying? Do I agree with her and say, yo, I agree? I didn't see it. But not only Jaguar see it, it's a whole bunch of slew of people and the celebrities that have seen it. So who am I to say that that's not true? Who am I to say that, oh, they just talking crazy? But so far, everything she said has been valid. You know what I'm saying? But you still have us that be like, I want to see it. I don't care how much I love a person or care about a person, but if you saw them, you come home and tell me you saw a UFO, I love you to death, but I ain't see it. You understand? Right. I ain't see it. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna knock me totally, he's crazy, I'm not gonna mess with him. Nah, you saw it.
Jaguar is watching, and she's in the chat right now, and he changed big time after you, Jaguar just said.
She just said that? Yes. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I can believe that the people who are outside, you know, those are different people. And if that's true and that's what's going on, they deserve to get caught. They deserve to be penalized.
That's crazy. This man grew up side by side with Sean Carter. And he's friends with Jag. He's just saying, I didn't see it. If you've seen it, that's what you saw. But I can't say I saw that because I didn't see that. So, which, you know what I mean, sounds respectable. And I mean, Jay-Z lived in his house. I think he just hurt that Jay-Z didn't, you know what I mean, what happened type shit. What happened, bro? You rapping about the stories that we were in. Why am I not a part of this, you know, but now, I mean, Jay-Z, like you said, dude, is it karma? Come on, man. That seems like, I don't think anybody could tell if anything is karma because that's up to God, you feel me?
I don't speak on pub because I don't like.
A lot of new watchers right now, man. Appreciate you. This is Hip Hop Heist. Like and subscribe, man. We're going to keep it rocking.
Like him, you know, as far as I'm concerned, you know, I've been through what he going through. I've been to 3 bail hearings. I got denied. Yeah, I know what that's like. So one thing I do know with the feds, they saw something. You have to show the judge something. You understand? Because that's what they said about me when I was in there. They kept saying, like, listen, this is my 3rd bail hearing, and they kept asking, what more do you have for me to keep him locked up? What more do you have? I need to see something. They was never able to produce anything. So I know in Puffy's case, how they deny him bail, that means the judge saw something. You understand? So he's in there. And I don't like him because he beat my man for some money. He beat Source money out of a couple of $1 million. And that's why I don't like him. And I ain't like the fact that, and this is the thing that break your camaraderie. This is the thing that this is loyalty and honor to your own. The fact that Jay let Puff do that to Source money, I had a problem with. Because once somebody see that you have a break in your chain, in your camaraderie, in your camp, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna infiltrate everything. They're gonna see, oh, yo, he don't really care about him. That was something that Jay should have corrected from the door and said, yo, look, Puff, nah, you owe my man Source money. We can't be laughing and kiki-highing around until you pay my man.
Right.
But them guys don't work under loyalty and honor no more. I don't know who these guys are. This is why I'm not a part of that. Because stuff like that would have never happened on my watch.
A lot of people are asking about your thoughts on Jay denying being friends with Diddy now, saying he just bumped into him at a few events.
That's what happens when you pay high class.
I mean, he has to say that now, obviously. But I mean, they came up together too, kings of New York. These are real kings of New York. That ran, you know, that was running it. Of course they knew each other. They had to.
When you pay high class lawyers to do your work for you. You understand? That's what you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure. I'm not. Did he not go to Jay and say, "Yo, this is what I'm gonna say," so Jay could be like, "Oh no, you can't say that," or do you just let them because you pay them all this money? You just put your life. See, that's another thing. You put your life in these lawyers' hands with all this money, and you don't really understand it. See, me. I had to dig into that law library book. I had to dig into my paperwork because I don't have those finances. I had to realize that they ain't have nothing on me. You understand? So I have to do it myself. So this is a clear point of what you guys get all this money for, and they just let these guys control their life. Because it's clear to say that we all human. And where I come from, those kind of accusations, right? I don't care who your lawyer is.
Right.
Certain people, you're not going to be able to shut up. You understand what I'm saying? They had to put a gag order on Donald Trump. He even said that, man, I ain't touched this chick. You understand? You know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't you come out? That's what people want to see. People want to look in your eyes, bro.
Right.
People want to see it because we can see it when we can see guilt on certain people, bro. You understand? I don't need no $25 million lawyer to tell you, yo, bro, I don't mess with minors. Period. But that's how that looks when I see that stuff go on. Like, they just don't know no better. And that's what I mean about having yes men around you and your team. Because somebody, if I was around, this lawyer would have never said nothing like that.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
A lot of people are asking if you think he switched sides. He got in some kind of trouble with the cops and he became an informant, perhaps.
Hey, listen, that's the only, like, you got informant friends. It took a rocket scientist to figure out, hey, Desiree Perez just got pardoned a couple of years ago. So what was she doing all this time? You know what I'm saying? It don't take a rocket scientist with some of this stuff that's just common sense. And this is who you rolling around with? And don't get me wrong, who wouldn't want them on your side? You understand? Especially if you ain't got the tail and you ain't got the great your loyalty. But who wouldn't want them on their side? If she been around federal agents for over 20-something years, you think she don't have retired friends that have favors? Why do you think they all go to him when they get in trouble? Because I have the resources, I have the contacts over here. Who says that a government company can't own a company? Who says the government can't own Rock Nation and run it? Who said when you sign a new artist and they say, here, this is going to be your manager, this is going to be your tour guide, and those guys ain't informants and plants.
Right.
You're not dealing with the state no more. This is top of the line. This is the NBA. They send these guys to school to infiltrate us, which it don't even take much. Nowadays, you give them a chain and some ice, they will get all the way in there. Yeah. And now they show the salary of what they get. Come on, man, game over.
Mimi wants to know whether Jay was ever locked up as a young man.
Never. 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 And I could count on one hand probably how many fights he had. And I'm missing 2 fingers.
And Gloria is asking, would you ever go to visit Jay in jail if he were to get locked up and show him what a friend is all about?
Certainly will. Certainly will. Yeah, I could see me doing that. I can see me doing that. I don't know if he accept my visit, but I can see that.
You have to.
Because it's just not me. To see, I wouldn't want to see my worst enemy under those circumstances, man. And regardless on how he left me and what I went through. And like I tell you, you read my story, I was homeless. And I still wouldn't want to see that on nobody.
That's crazy.
That hurt my character. That's what's got, because he.
So I'm saying these people really like, they push over on some of their best friends that are some of the greatest people. It seems like. I mean, greatest people is a stretch. I'm saying people that got heart, they got morals. You feel me?
Has these charges has heightened my story. You think I wanted my story to be seen through this lens? You know what I'm saying? It's not good. It's not good.
I see you, Journey. Journey, yeah. And it's true. It's all for self. And that's the agenda that's being pushed too, you know. Empowerment. Stand up. Which we always gotta stand up. Okay, that sounds crazy actually. I'm saying the agenda that's being pushed is selfishness. Boom. Like, you ever think about like the dude that's sitting outside and it's raining? And how many people just walk past him, and he's asking for $1, and you got a jacket in the car. It's like, but you got 6 jackets at the crib. Come on, man, that jacket belongs to that man, and that's it. Hip Hop Pies, man, like and subscribe.
And for me to know that he has nobody really around him. Yeah, I definitely, if he was to go to jail.
Yeah, KS said Jay betrayed so many people that it was enough to make more than one documentary about how he did them. Well, yeah, man, nah, for real, KS, we're gonna see. I mean, in the coming, you know, in the coming days, they did. I mean, the judge did say that this can move forward, so you might actually see that Jay-Z walk to court. That footage, that shot. Wow, that's gonna be like the shot seen around the world. The video is Jay-Z walking to court. That's crazy.
And need somebody to talk to, and need somebody some advice. Yeah, I could see that.
So we had a young man called Rihanna on a couple of weeks ago. And he's saying that Jay-Z's his dad, and he seems very legit, really, really authentic guy. Did you ever hear anything about Rihanna?
From what I heard, and what I saw and read, the dates, it didn't generate it with me. And I can't sit here and say that this man is lying or whatever. I'm not going to say that, but the dates of how Jay was moving in the late 80s, I would have never seen him going to Philly by himself or with anyone else without me knowing. I mean, we was too tight at those years of that happening. Now, I ain't saying it. Who knows? Was I aware of Jay every move and this and that? But it's just the year doesn't add up how Jay was moving. He, if it was more of a story like, he met his mom in New York and this happened in New York or this happened in Trenton or whatever, where I can identify some of those places. But I don't think Jay would have ever made a move to Philly and associated with some women that I just wasn't around. You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, I said I don't know. It can be. That could have been some chick he slid in or whatever. I don't know. It just could have been. Excuse my language. I heard that she's not around. Rest in peace. I'll give my condolence. But it just, the dates don't add up. You know what I mean? And as simple as this, though, man, if it is what it is, man, I think as a man, he owed another man that test. You get what I'm saying? You got a young man looking for some peace. That's it. Just some peace. I can understand that. And you are, as a human, as a man, should be, bro, if you know what you know, just to give you some peace, I'll give you that. But I don't see why they, what can happen giving that man some peace. And if he is his pops, what can happen? I mean, what would be the bad story? He wasn't like he was in a marriage with somebody or whatever. But and I also understand the other side of that, where so many women accuse these guys of doing this and having this and that. So, I mean, I understand how they feel too. And if he done this test for him, would he do 1,000 more for 1,000 other guys? I see where this can go. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah. I mean, I sympathize with both sides, but as a man, and the way Ramirez, the way he go at it, and the way he's saying it, the way, man, get a man some peace. That's all.
We've got Ronnie Bow coming in, and Ronnie Bow, do you want to unmute your mic and say hello to DeHaven? Because right now you've got yourself muted. Well, we've got two Rons coming in, actually. We've got Ron, co-host in Scotland, coming in as well.
I panicked for a second and thought I'd sent Ron the wrong link to the wrong live stream.
No, he's not. But he's having difficulty unmuting himself right now.
Oh, let me see if I can help him.
Saying he's chosen to mute himself. You're getting asked by a lot of people, DeHaven, whether you met Beyonce.
Oh, nah, he definitely ain't want to bring me around her. Nah, I know he ain't want to bring me around her. Not that time when it's in the prime.
He said He said Beyonce it would have been Beyonce and DeHaven. Imagine. That's funny. Man, I appreciate y'all watching, man. Hit that like and subscribe. We're going to get to a comment. Lisa Lavender says, DeHaven is a good man. He got away from evil ones. Would love to see Jaguar and DeHaven together. Okay. I could see that content. For sure, man. But if you're watching, man, like and subscribe. We appreciate you, man. This is Hip Hop Heist.
In the prime? Nah, he ain't want to bring me up. I could see that. Nah, I never met her at all, man. And I'm quite sure she could see that.
Ronnie, you want to say hi to DeHaven?
Yeah, y'all can hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, yeah? All right, how you doing, man?
I just want what it do. I just wanted you to know, bro. I grew up a Jay-Z fan, so before he said what he said about you in the American Gangster album, he on the Black album he said DeHaven introduced me to the game. You know what I mean? So that statement alone, without me knowing much about you, it made me admire you too. Like who is DeHaven if this the one to introduce you to the game and you supposed to became this big major drug dealer? You know what I mean? Like, you know how it is when you're growing up as youth in the trenches. We look up to the dope boys. You know what I'm saying? The ones who get money. So I grew up kind of like admiring you as well, just because of Jay-Z. But I wanted to mention the statement. With me being like in the streets and in the feds, you know what I mean? I've been to the feds and all that. And Jay-Z said on the American Gangster album, he said, fuck DeHaven for caving. That's why we don't speak. Made man ain't supposed to make statements, right? Now, with him going through what he going through right now, he might end up going through the same system we've been through, right? So I'm pretty sure. I know you. You know, we got a mutual sister in Jaguar Wright, so you know, I see you as a brother, even though we just meeting. So I could tell you it's a dude and all that. But from your experience and knowing how that go, if he end up in the feds and he made that comment about you and he don't got no paperwork to produce, people know where y'all from. How do you think they gonna treat him or approach him about that particular situation?
It's a good question. Depends on where he go at. You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Then the power of money has brought the integrity game price down. You feel me? Are they going to handle him like that? You know what I'm saying? I don't think prison is the way it used to be. I think these guys now, you know what I'm saying? If you're able to take care of a family member on the street for somebody and you inside, you get leniency. So I don't see a lot of pressure being applied to him behind that. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't apply it to him out here in the free world. You feel me? When he said it, they didn't apply it out here in the free world. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't think guys with that kind of money power they don't have that problem when they go in there. I think the feds got a special place for them. You know, we know.
I mean, from my experience, even even dudes with money, you know, a lot of them was getting extorted. Like at least like I was in MCC Chicago.
Okay.
And it's like a gang culture. You know what I mean? Like from my experience, my rappy on my case before the paperwork came out, he assumed that I did something foul, right? So before I came there, he was saying that. So when the paperwork came out, you know, we was on the same couch. We was with the GD. So when the paperwork came out, and he like, didn't you say something about dude did that? You know what I mean? Or he did this? And he's like, no, I ain't say that. I ain't mean it like that or whatever. So they asked me like, how you want to go about it? You want him to get violated? You want to send him out of here? You know what I mean? How do you want to go about it? And I'm like, no, it's a misunderstanding. But from my understanding, like for Jay-Z to say something like that about you and you being a stand-up guy, you know he's supposed to get dealt with in a certain way. You know what I mean? He's not supposed to be respected. And I think it's because the money, the fame, like even these other artists and celebrities, like they ride his wood, you know what I mean? Because of Beyonce and his other accomplishments, but he's supposed to be treated like a rat, you know what I mean? For even, you can't say another stand-up guy is a rat, you know what I'm saying, and not produce no paperwork. And especially with you saying, like it's like you really, bro, it's like you really still got love for him and trying to like spare him. And I could see that, like you look at him probably like, this is my little brother, I don't want to expose him like that. But I'm pretty sure based on your experience, even if you don't got paperwork on him, I'm pretty sure you know that he did something foul within that situation where you were.
Oh yeah. And then even if he didn't, his relationship with them is no good to me. You get what I'm saying? Even that relationship that he had with old girl is no good for me. So it wouldn't have worked out either way. You know what I'm saying?
About Desiree Perez?
Yeah, you have no business even having a relationship and friendship with her. So that's aside from the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm like, yo, how you think I felt when I came home to see them in the relationship, them cool with each other. And then to hear little, you know, small shots that Dame Dash would throw out and be like, yo, I couldn't mess with him because of certain things. Well, what are those certain things? You know what I'm saying? Like
I just didn't get how he would try to bash you with you being his brother and you probably being responsible for him becoming the man that he is today. And then you in direct business with a known DEA informant. It just don't make sense. Another thing I wanted to mention about that though, like I saw a clip where this dude from St. Louis was saying that Big Meech told on this dude named Cuffy, right? Mm-hmm. But I'm sure you was as deep in the streets that I was, or probably even more. And we know that some people there are third party informants. Like in my particular, when I got indicted, right? somebody I was beefing with told my guy he want to holler at me and he think he can get me out. So I'm like, it just seemed awkward. So I'm like, all right, get him my number. So he called me, and I'm thinking he just knows some laws or something I can get out on. So he tell me, bro, I know you don't want your name messed up, but I could get him a body and you could get off that indictment. You know what I'm saying? Or they just, you know how it go. They just want something bigger. They just want a bigger case than. So when he said that, I'm like, bro, look, I still can't do that because you saying that it's not gonna fall back on me and make me look like a rat, but still, like, I don't even understand how that could be possible. Like you, like in the feds, I think it's a 5K1 or something like that. I forgot.
Yeah.
So that shows that you a rat. Now some people can have fake paperwork, and some people could just be third party rats and not even, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, Jay-Z could have had another send-off say, look, I can't tell on DeHaven directly, but I'm trying to get out this jam, so I'll give you 100,000, or even some people would do it for 10,000, even 1,000. So I want you to get jam, you know, give them this information that they need about DeHaven, and they gonna credit me so I don't have to get in that jam. You know what I mean? I just know that type of stuff happened from our experience. So, I mean, bro, like, I salute you. You know what I mean? I'm definitely gonna read your story, Marcy Made, and I think you should be more vocal though, bro, because you a voice. You somebody like who's like, this is like your little brother for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people don't want to hear from me because the information I know about Jay-Z come from R. Kelly, and who is he? You grew up with him. They just went on tour together. You know what I mean? Right. So I think you should be more vocal for people like us, bro, who come from a certain lifestyle, because they need to understand that.
Right.
Like.
Okay. So Ron is giving them his props. That's what's up, man. Let's keep it moving though. KV said you can see DeHaven still loves him regardless. Yeah, that's definitely truth in the detail for sure. DeHaven, keep walking with God. Straight up, man. Always. Shout out God. Robbie Bowe and DeHaven should get together and speak at a middle school to keep these kids out of the system. Emphasize education over fast money. Honor over lifestyle. Okay.
Right.
Like, this how it go. They really don't know that. Some people, like, all rest are not even in paperwork. And if they is, it say CI or CS or something. You know what I mean? But
I just try to really basically, man, use this story, man, and I say it in a way so I'll let them know that I'm not really angry and mad at Jay like I used to, because in the real game, when you really look at it, bro, we was all played. We ain't put none of that in our neighborhood. We all got played. So for me to hold that against him and be mad and angry and shit and spend that time in your heart and this and that when you could be doing other stuff. So I just tell him, look, this is what the streets do. It tear you out your friendships and your relationships and your families apart. You know what I'm saying? That killed the whole 25-year history that I had with a friend. This is what the streets can do. Our mothers don't speak no more. Our sisters don't speak no more. We got nieces and nephews that's tied together. All of this did that throughout the streets, man. And nobody, like, this is what it does. So I try to use this platform to saying that I would have had a whole better relationship with Jay if it wasn't for them streets. You know what I mean? But who's to blame? It's bigger than us. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Bigger than us, bro.
For sure. But that's why I say, like,
huh?
Look, go, keep going, Ronnie. Keep going.
But yeah, that's why I was basically saying, like, I could tell you still, like, stand-up dudes, we got good hearts, bro. And I could tell you still, like, you looking at the bigger picture. Like, I don't want to blame Jay. That's why I say you it's like you sparing them, because it's like, look, bro, I know you did what you did. You bogus for how you treated me. And you know how tight we was, but man, I'm gonna be the bigger man. I love you. You still love, bro, because I know that you could really expose him on another level.
Right, yeah. Ain't no doubt about it. Listen to me, right? I could shake this internet up if I want to. I mean, shake it up. But for what? For what? What I'm gonna get? What for some extra views, for some more money, and this and that and the third? For what? This is my integrity here. This is something that I want somebody to do to me, even though he displayed the act of saying, "Yo, fuck you, your mother, and your family." But that still negates for me because I know where that shit would take me. I just keep telling you, like the thought, huh?
But big bro, though, look though, you gotta understand too. We at war, bro. Like it's a war between the real and the fake right now. You know what I'm saying? And the fake been winning for a long time.
Yeah.
Like the fake winning, they've been allowed to work for the government, be out here and look like they real bosses and kings, while the real been basically suffering, bro. So I mean, you your own man.
They gonna get they just do, right? They gonna get they just do, right? But I learned, so when I put all my focus into the thought of trying to prove myself to them and all that energy it took, man, I could have just used that to channel into helping out, making sure that this don't happen to the next group of dudes, making sure that this and that, because it's just irrelevant. All this stuff to me, like now, just thinking about it, this whole thing is a distraction. To me, this whole thing is a distraction, bro.
It is. Look, think about what you just said, bro. Now, let me ask you this. Who you think got more influence in the world right now, you or Jay-Z?
He does.
Okay. And because of that, he misguiding our youth because he not 100 like you, bro. So that's why I said we at war. They got our youth looking up to people like Jay-Z, who technically rats. And then they got our youth looking up to people like me and you, like they failures or whatever. You know what I mean? And it's not just that we wasn't with this agenda. You know what I mean? We weren't with setting everybody up. We weren't with working for the government and making it seem like it was something else. So that's all, bro. But it was a pleasure to meet you, bro. I appreciate you having this conversation.
Man, and I love your energy, bro. You like you said, man, we all have the same thing in common. It's something about, this a good heart in this game, man. And that's the thing. You're not supposed to have a good heart in this game. You're supposed to, there's rules to this. You know what I'm saying? He said it. If you can't walk away from this and leave everything, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, at some points where you be like, yo, you really start to feel sorry for him. Because I know how I feel to be all alone. Like I told him, I know how I feel. It's almost, and the media can switch it. They could be so much on him where you really can feel like, man, I feel sorry for him, bro. I pray for him. For him and his family. Nobody don't know what he's going through. You know what I'm saying? You know how people look at this, just based alone how people was looking at me like, yo, they call you a snitch. But a pedophile? You know what I'm saying? That you got to wear that? Something different, man. And like I said, I don't really wish that on nobody and stuff, you know what I mean? Because I don't want nothing happening to a child, and I definitely don't want no man being accused of that, and he didn't do it.
DeHaven, you touched on something really important there about the young people. And thank you for being so generous with your time and coming on today. Can you tell the young people watching this, some of whom may have gangsteritis, they've watched too many movies like Scarface, and they think the lifestyle's cool and glamorous. Can you tell those young people? Yeah.
Let me tell you young guys down, man, facing this, listen to me, right? And this is on a federal level. I've seen this over and over again. If they give you a choice, it's either you're gonna have to turn somebody in or they're going to get your mother. Because your mother ain't have no business taking, money to the bank, putting in the bank. And they're going to figure that out. Now, and that's what the choices they be giving you. They're going to mess with your loved ones. They're going to destroy everything you have just to get what they want. It's unfair.
It ain't worth it.
So if you don't want your mother and your family involved into that, man.
Wow, that's powerful. How y'all feel about that, chat? Man, DeHaven. So I get why they big up in DeHaven. This was a great interview. I mean, he was telling stories. His message is powerful, bro. Let's be real. DeHaven. DeHaven for president. All right. Oh, yeah.
Into that, man, just...
Real quick, Team T said, respect to DeHaven. He has evolved. Not many have that capability, man. Like and subscribe. This hip-hop heist, man.
Stay away from the streets. There's nothing out there no more. There's nothing. There's nobody to trust. There's no loyalty. All the ingredients to the game that had morals, they all gone. And this is all a new free money. This is what I teach in class. Like, there's so much other opportunities out here to get money. You know what I'm saying? You just got to get yourself around the right people, motivated people, people that's doing stuff. Because crime it's over. It's over. The drugs is no good. Fentanyl, coke, you don't know what's the difference. They got it on weed. Yo, America, to me, this weed and this fentanyl is what they did in the early years when they put that in our city earlier. Coke and the dope and that. This weed is just a new way to keep us delusional, smoking all day. And this is it. This has got to be it, because this is causing an impact on people thinking. You may think you do your best when you high, but you don't. You're not. You don't know what you smoke anymore.
Why you think Jay-Z don't tell them that? What the influence he got? Why you think he tell them that?
Because he can't. All of them
Absolutely. Can't. And look, I'm gonna leave on that note, bro, because I just want to meet you. But I'm gonna leave on that note. I gotta get ready for my own interview, bro.
Okay.
Man, I salute you, bro. Much love and respect. And I'm gonna get your number from Shane or one of them so I can follow up with you. But we need you, bro. Our youth, our community needs you, bro, for real. Like, and again, much love and respect.
And that's what I'm doing out here now, man. I'm out here, man. I'm creating my own training courses and stuff, man, to get these brothers right, showing them some leadership, man. Working with a lot of better organizations, because I don't like the organizations that's out here now. They got a lot of people that want to help. Their heart is in the right place. Seeing these organizations, their heart is in the right place, but a lot of these organizations and these nonprofits now, they go to hire their homies. And it don't work that way no more. You can't use your homie because he just did 15 years. Yo, you should go talk to the kids. They don't want to hear that. Yo, I was locked up for 3 years, 10 years. You shouldn't be doing it. Nah, it's more to it, man. You're not hiring leaders. You got to show them how to be leaders first. You know what I'm saying? Because these kids ain't going for that. They've been locked up too. So it's just a change of demographics, man, of how we should be going about it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, thank you for having me here. Thank you. And this is definitely an honor meeting you, bro. We're going to get up. And my time is almost up too, man. And, yo, Sean, man, this has been dope. I'm looking forward to part 2. We got to go into the songs and the years. We got a 30-year story here, bro. We can't... Yo, details. There's a lot more details. And I know
that'll be huge.
Huh?
Yep. Huge. You go into them songs, break down the lyrics, because even he acknowledged before he tried to insult you, he acknowledged that you was a key figure in his life. You know what I mean? So, and he can't take that back now. You know what I mean? Millions of people don't heard him basically stamp you, so you can't take that back now.
Yeah, that was a good one.
So you can.
Let's get more into DeHaven and see what. I mean, he's known Jay-Z the longest. We could say that. We could say that, man. If y'all still with me, man, hit that like and subscribe. We going for them hours today.
Hey, what's up? This is Doggy Diamonds, and if you follow DeHaven on Instagram at DeHaven444, you can see that he writes various stories. So I ain't never jacking that slang, you know what I'm saying? But I got on, I'm no filtered out today. I got on the hat, the shirt, everything and shit, and I got a special guest to the right of me. Let them know who in the building.
You already know it's DeHaven, a.k.a. Headache, a.k.a. Gil. You know what I'm saying? Marcy.
How many
Brooklyn's
AKAs
finest,
you got?
yo. Huh?
How many AKAs you got?
Oh, man. If you really been following them, you know what I'm saying? All four of them. Gil, Headache, DeHaven. You know what I'm saying? I'm all the same person. You already know what it is.
What do most people know you as?
They know me as DeHaven now.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yes, it's DeHaven.
DeHaven. But in the hood, you was Headache.
In the hood, I was Headache. On the street, I'm Headache.
Wait, is that the same DeHaven, bro? It's an older. Okay, I was like, bro, that fool looks young as hell. Alright, let's get back to it, man. Y'all still with me out there, man? Hit that like and subscribe. If you want to help out more, hit that Cash App. 432Jasper, all spelled out. Yeah, we got DeHaven. Finally speaks full truth on Jay-Z.
Right. During my trial, look at me in my face telling me, yo, don't worry about it, bro. I got you. Mm. And I never see him again.
Damn.
Yeah. Suggested it, like, because my coach was like, yo, you know, if he gonna give up on school, this is gonna be his last chance right here. This is a superior role to get me to where I'm at right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's just Silent Kings.
Can you name a couple of those people that played a role? You know what I'm saying? Because we like to show love to the underground, the street stars.
From the very beginning, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Panama. He, you know, Jay don't mention him in none of the records at all, but he was definitely, it was just four of us, me, Panama, my Uncle Buzz, and Jay himself. Speaking for those names. Then you got my mom, you got my family, you got key roles of people that's like the Silent Kings things, man. Even my mentors, you know what I mean? The OGs that raised me. That's gone and stuff. You know what I mean? That's just who the
yeah, because so Jay-Z lived with DeHaven. He got kicked out, I believe, or he left Marcy and went to New Jersey, Trenton, New Jersey, and he lived with DeHaven and his family. And then he gonna get into it.
Silent Kings was, you know. I learned from Big Stan, Calvin and stuff, my Uncle Calvin and all this. Like, these are all Silent Kings, people that meant something to me in my life, man. And just can't forget them. And I just want them to know, when they look at this and be proud of me, where I'm at and what I'm doing now, let them know I just didn't forget them. And this is everything that, this is let them to remind them that I'm always thinking of them.
Now, as a young dude, I was watching the interview. We said, man, you had a different childhood. Mm-hmm. You know, you started off in the streets very early. When you talk about things like your mom, like when she seen you, you know, what you were becoming or what you were stepping into, what was her reactions to things like that?
Know what you're doing. Very protective. I mean, she protected me to a point where she moved me out of New York. You know what I'm saying? Because she seen that me making a different turn in life.
Where'd she move you to?
She moved me to New Jersey. Her and my coach, actually. My coach suggested it, like, because my coach was like, yo, you know, if he gonna give up on school, this is gonna be his last chance right here. this is a decent basketball program he can go to and stuff. I think he can get some love over there. He got some key players over there that was going to the D1 schools. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up going to that school, getting transferred out of New York. Going to that school.
Wait, what age was this?
This was 16. Getting transferred out of New York. I get in Jersey, and I get in this school, and it was something like I've never seen before. Like I've seen hustling dudes before, but to go to another city, go to another state and city and see a whole different vibe. Like everybody in this school was hustling.
So what was the difference between New York and New Jersey?
New York, that a lot of young dudes hustling in New York didn't have that kind of money. You know, they was more into fashion and this and that and the third. They would be spending their bread up on jewelry, fashion, and clothes, right? But them Jersey dudes, they didn't have a lot of access to stuff. So they just saved money. But when I got in that high school there and I seen dudes pushing Porsches and Benzes and iced out coming to school and, you know, gambling, watching. In high school. You know what I'm saying? The whole time now, my cousin, you know, he taking me to school, putting me on to things, but he ain't telling me what he doing. You get what I'm saying? But when we get into high school, everybody like, Whitey, you know, he's that dude, you know what I'm saying? But he known as a gambler, you know what I'm saying? And he would always, I'd be like, yo, I'm going on the back exit. So when I finally see what's going on the back exit, I'm talking about these dudes is dice games in high school with $20,000, $30,000 on the floor. And I'm like, oh, shit. I ain't never seen these many young people with this much bread. That just turned me way out because I wasn't even on that level. You know what I mean? So my cousin, I end up seeing my cousin like, yo, I hustle. And I'm like, shit, you know what I mean? You ain't saying nothing. At this time, I was just in the middle of a relationship with Spanish Jose. So that kind of all made sense. And I'm like, yo, you know, I have a connect my own self. You know what I'm saying? And then I started bringing my own work to Jersey. So, you know.
Man, you know, what was because, you know, we're from the South. When a dude is hustling, he has a certain look. Like, he wears a certain thing. He going to have that caprice. You know, he gonna be on foes. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What was the uniform? Like, what was the style? What was you had on if you was really getting that paper?
Yo. Like I said, this high school, yes, everybody was getting money. And it was almost like this town, Trenton. This is Trenton, New Jersey. It's almost like this town, right? It's like if you wanted to fit in, you had to be getting money. If you wasn't getting no money, you wasn't like really getting no respect. Like the girls would not even respect you if you wasn't getting money. So everybody was getting money. You get what I'm saying? And you had to have a look like you was getting money. And it wasn't no lie. Like, we coming in the era of 88, 89, everybody had bread. Everybody had bread. So, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't just a look. Dudes was walking around with Dapper Dan clothes and stuff, this, that, and the third. That was that era. That's that paid in full look that you see in Paid in Full. You get what I'm saying?
I'll just turn it over. So, real quick, before you get into that, so you say, in high school, everybody was getting money, girls wouldn't even mess with you if you had no money. So were the fellas, we all tricking in high school? This money at this time?
No. Yo, listen. You heard what T.I. said. Yeah, they ain't tricking if you really got it. But I don't...
was y'all spending it? Like in high school,
you know what I'm saying?
Was you cashing out for the ladies?
Definitely. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man. They come with the game. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They come with the game and stuff. You know, at that time, it's called tricking. You know what I'm saying? You do whatever. But when you get deep into the game, it ain't tricking no more. It's actually you taking care. You know, people are doing stuff where you having a huge responsibility. So, you know what I mean? So now you got girls in the game. So much, you know, like, key point, I tell a girl, yo, hold this box. Yo, keep this box in your crib for me. She don't know what's in the box. You know what I'm saying? But when I come pick that box up in 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, and I pick the box up, and I give her $2,000 and shit, she like, wow. You know what I'm saying? This is more than what I thought. You know, I thought you was just gonna pay my rent, you know, $600-700. And you like, oh, nah.
Six, $7.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Please take it back to them.
So you give her $2,000 and she like, wow, you gave me all this. And she looking in the back of her head like, yo, this dude is a thorough dude. But in reality that she don't really know the magnitude of what she doing. Right. So I never treated people like, you know, dumb and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Break that down.
When you say she didn't know the magnitude of what she doing,
they don't know, you know, the magnitude of what they doing, and it's best that they don't know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because shit hit the fan is really nothing that they can tell you. She just told me to hold this box. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, ain't nothing she could tell you. You know, that's just how I used to treat people, with respect and honor. Like, yo, you know, you're going to get paid your worth. And I think that helped me get longevity in the game. Right. Treating people right, having loyalty, and you know, playing the game fair got me longevity. Yeah. But it also, you know what I'm saying, it's a gift and a curse. Trying to be humble in this game, and it ain't no, you know, we go in this game like we have rules and standards. Right. This is what I was taught. You know what I'm saying? But the street there's no rules in this.
Right.
You know what I mean? When it come down to a person having to make a decision between you and them, it gets ugly. You know?
There's one song that Jay-Z had. It was called, I want to say, The Evil. I don't know if that's... Yeah, and it kind of explained how a situation be so innocent, and then once you get in the game, it gets real deep. And I want to go deep with you,
right?
Because in one of your other interviews, you said it was a design for Black people to end up in this dope game the way that they did. Can you break down when you say that it was all design? It was all, you know what I'm saying?
It was all a, what you mean?
Like a design.
Yeah, it was design, right? Like, well, how am I have this grudge? How am I have hate for you, right? And something like we really didn't know about.
Right.
We only, you know, we saw the hustling in our communities. We saw the you know, our role models and do all this, but the bigger picture was that it was planted there.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So me and you have a fallout in this street game that me and you didn't even put together. So exactly. I can't keep this grudge against you too much longer, because we all, now that we see the big picture, it's like, damn, son, that shit was put for us to go against each other at some point.
So you know, being older now, how do you feel about the game? Like,
it ain't worth it.
Do you have any regrets?
Nah, man. I needed to go through everything.
Right.
To get to where I'm at now. And I have that tattoo, no regrets. Every decision that I made, every choice that I made, from birth to here, to leaving the house, to being here, got me to where on this blue couch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm happy with it. I got here fair and square. I'm not downing nobody to get anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hating anywhere. I've been there. That game here, man, like I said, I use my story as an impact to not hate on them for what they doing to me. I just say, yo, this is what the game done to my relationship with these dudes. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's where it all goes back to what we just said. Like, it was designed for this. You know what I mean? So I say, yo, you know what? You know, I have to forget these guys.
They say it's enough money in this shit for everybody. Is that really true? Like, when you really get down to it?
No, because everybody's not a boss, man. Right. And when you realize this in this game, that your man that you put on, and you're like, yo, I gotta connect, you know what I'm saying? For 15 a brick over here. You know what I'm saying? This is the connect. I put you on to the connect, and you're like, cool, we rocking out. But when you go get me to connect, and you're getting it for 10, you don't tell him, but you want him now to be getting them up for you. What part of the game is that? Because somebody gonna want more than the other at some point. Niggas ain't thinking about, yo, we doing this together and shit. You know what I mean? At some point, you're like, man, I gotta connect. You know, everybody's reaching for your spot. It's just like the rap game. Everybody wants your spot. In reality, you could be the man. I could be taking care of all of y'all. Y'all could be all getting y'all work from me. But the minute he get a connect that's cheaper, y'all ain't gonna mess with me. Right. And that's where the loyalty lies. You know what I'm saying? That's where the real loyalty lies. Like, 100%. I've dealt with people that I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, you can get it from me, bro. I got it for such and such. But just on the strength of being loyal, like, nah, I'm more comfortable with my people that I deal with. You know what I'm saying? It's 2-3 points cheaper, but you know what I mean? Guess what? If I get knocked off or something, I lose something, I could go to them and I could get what I need and stay loyal to who I'm supposed to be loyal to.
Right. Amen.
You get what I'm saying? Right. I remember I had a stash house, right? I had a stash house, messing with this wild white chick, man. Wild white lady. She was rich. She owned like 3-4 McDonald's, right? Shit, I was messing with her. I used to use her crib as a stash spot, right? One day I go to my stash spot and I see a duffel bag in the closet next to my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck is this duffel bag in here? Like, you know, just what is this? So I reach in there, I zip unzip down, but it's 5 bricks in there. It's 5 bricks in there. And I'm like, what the fuck? So now I gotta think, you know what I mean? I'm in a small town now. It's only for so many people messing with this kind of work. I know exactly who to go to and where, who to go ask questions to, right? So I go find a homie who belonged to a DC nigga. Go find homie like, yo. I go, yo, homie, you know such and such? As soon as I said the white girl name, nigga eyes open up. Like, you already know. You know what I'm saying? Why would you be doing, and I'm a little nigga though. I'm young. You know what I'm saying? He like, yo, why would you know? How would you know her name? I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Cause I deal with her, you know what I'm saying? I was wondering if you left something over there. Right then and there, his whole shit went off. He like, yo, come on, let's go back to the crib. And the whole time I know he thinking, man, I got to kill shorty. I know I got to kill shorty. You know what I'm saying? If he tell me some wild shit, this, that, and the third. Bro, I take homie back to the crib. We go back to the crib. And as soon as we open the door, he see the bag on there. And I'm like, yo, that belong to you? And he like, yeah. So he like, still looking at shit. So he pop up under the bed, he pull another duffel bag out. He got like $500,000. He got a duffel bag full of cash in there underneath the bed too. So he was checking to see if I found that. But long story short, he says, yo, shorty, you know what, man? He said, yo, you're going to survive in this game a long time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just on your loyalty of, you know.
Yeah, he found the bag, figured out who it belonged to, and got him their product back. That's going to go a lot more than that cash or that product that he would have took, for sure. It's long term, you feel me?
Because not too many people would do this. If you ever need anything, you know what I'm saying? You come and holler at me. You know what I'm saying? You have any problems, you come and holler at me and shit. And I was only, you know what I'm saying? I probably was only getting 2-3 bricks myself at that time. You know what I'm saying? But the fact of the matter is just, you know, how you play this game, man, and how, like you said, I always remember with Scarface saying the same thing in his movie. Like, yo, you just fly straight, man, you know what I mean? And stay in your lane and be honest, you can go a long way. This is what he told Tony, right? Just don't fuck me. You get what I'm saying?
So, I always wonder what makes you the boss. Is it the plug? Is it the loyalty? Or is it the fact that you can strong arm niggas or whoop niggas?
What make you a boss is the way you do business.
It's all of them. Because
I had the same type of dudes that have the same work, but it's always those dudes be like, man, I'm like, yo, go get it from, you know, my man guy. Nah, I just want to do business with you. It could be the same price. It could be the same thing. And I think that's what make you a boss on how you carry yourself, how you conduct your business and shit and all this, and make people comfortable. Right. You know what I mean? That, you know, and that's what the bigger hurt is down the line when shit hit the fan. Because I always say, yo, bro, you know, during my trial, man, with 6 people testifying against me. Yeah. Right? I ain't do nothing to none of them but make all 6 of them rich.
Right. Well,
you know what I'm saying? So this is, they here testifying against me. And that's the hurt and this feeling.
Who was the hardest to forgive?
Who was the hardest to forgive?
Yeah. In your entire life, who was the hardest person to forgive?
Shit, Jay.
Man, we gotta get it out.
That wore me, yo, bro, that wore me out, bro. That wore me out. That wore me that wore me out to a crazy dark place. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he started getting sassy with it. You know what I'm saying?
But let's not get too far. Let's take it back and let's because people we do this sometimes when we get into the story.
Right,
People don't know what's
okay.
going on. So tell people, number one, how did you meet Jay-Z and your connection to Jay-Z? Let's start there
All
first.
right. My connection with Jay, right? And I want everybody to know this is my disclaimer, right? Because during this, I may get more passionate, and sometimes my passionate about my story seems to come off wrong to people that, like, I'm bitter and I'm angry. But then I go in and let you know, as you hear the story and you read my story, you scratching your head like, shit, I'd be more just bitter still at this point.
Nah, I'm interested.
But yeah.
I'm interested, man. Y'all interested? Hit the like and subscribe. We're going to keep it rocking, man. Trying to get those numbers up. And I appreciate you guys for helping me do that. Hip Hop Heist, man. DeHaven, Jay-Z ex-best friend, finally speaks full truth on Jay-Z betrayal, diss track, who snitched.
We come from here, bro. Me and Jay, we come from here. 7, 8 years old, 4th grade, 5th grade.
And where was the location? For those that don't know, Marcy Projects, right?
Yeah, we come from Marcy and shit. You know, I'm going to school one day and I see him, and I noticed that his way of path to school is the same path as mine, and we leaving out the same building.
Are you older than Jay-Z at the time? Y'all the same age?
I'm 6 months older.
Got you. So
yeah.
Same age, pretty much. Yeah.
So just right then and there, man, I seen how I used to hang with this other young guy and shit. He was like my role model, same age, but he was much more tougher than me, much more street than me. Right? He was much more street than me. And I'm much more knowledgeable and just taught me how to conduct myself. And this is going to public school because we had to walk through gang territory, Puerto Rican gang territory. And they used to harass us all the time if we ain't deep. You know what I mean? We ain't got a bunch of us walking to school together. But every time you look around the corner, they got 5 or 6 dudes on the fence going in their pocket, taking their little lunch money. And guess who's on the fence? Jay. Jay one of them on the fence. And then my man used to always be like, yo, that ain't gonna be us. You understand? That's never gonna be us. You know what I mean? See how it is? Until one day they really stopped us. My man showed me how to, my man just flipped out on them. And like he flipped out to show them that he wasn't scared, and the shit went in reverse. Like they really didn't press us. They end up saying, yo, B, you okay, and you could get through here, nobody gonna bother you. And he like, yeah, this is my cousin too, and he getting the same flavor, this and that. Right? So with him telling them that, I see, you know what I'm saying? I end up telling Jay that. Because Jay from my building. I'm like, yo, bro, walk to school with me, man, so they won't be fucking with you. And that's how from there, we just took off. 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade,
like real childhood friendship.
Yo, when I sit here and tell you,
that's like these niggas. Like I met them like that, like young like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, see, so that's the betrayal of it, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
When you young like that and y'all come up like that, then as I'm coming up, it's beginning. It's not my man. That's my little brother. You get what I'm saying? That's my little brother at this point now when we coming up in the hood. Because now we more protective of our set, our community, our little three buildings. You know what I'm saying? They not going to come over here and mess with us. So now I'm protective of them and stuff. You know what I'm saying? By the time we getting into junior high school and all of this stuff. But we had separated. Once we got to like junior high school, I was more into hustling, making my own money. I was more into, this shit don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Atari coming out now. Everybody, this is when the video games are coming out now. I'm the only little nigga that's 15, 16 that's gonna go right in my room and get my own $500 and buy my own Atari.
Atari cost $500.
When the Atari first came out, that shit was $599. And I used to see kids beg their parents like, "We gonna get?" And I went and bought my own shit. My mom's like, "Yo, what you went and bought? You spent $600." And 2 days later, my Atari next door in Jay house. She like, "Where your Atari at?" I said, "Jay got it. He playing with it." Well, why you spend $600? Because I was the type of kid like, this shit ain't, this is where the money at in this.
Wow.
It's fun, but it's no money in this shit. and gave that shit away. I was just always prone to making money, man, at a young age, man. And with my little side hustles before the drug game with newspapers and running to the store for the older people and cleaning up my step-bys bar, I was stacking bread. And I'm talking about $500-600 every week for a little junior high school dude.
How much did the stash get up to?
My mom's found $30-something thousand when I was like 17. She found $30-something thousand.
$30-something back then.
Yeah. She found 30.
Bro, 37,000 at 17 years old. Wow. I wonder what his mom did with that.
So I had shit to spend it on.
My mom would whoop my ass.
That was legal.
Nah, my pops would have been like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? But whatever you're doing it right. So let me get this cut and go do what you gotta do. But be careful.
Money though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that was just all my little hustles and shit over there. I was going to school with a stack in my pocket. I was going to school $1,500. I'm battling my Spanish homie. I don't know what his people was doing, but every time I used to go to school and flash, he flashed. I flashed 1,000, he flashed 1,500. That's how we used to battle each other with who could bring the most money to school. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, and we got all the girls. We buying all the lunches. We doing all this. You know what I'm saying?
Because lunch is like 50 cents. They
you know
reduce
what I'm
lunch.
saying? Nah, I used to buy beef patty day. I used to buy like 6 trays.
Yeah.
And shit, that shit be all stacked by the table, stacked up by my table before I get the table. I don't want to pay for that shit in advance.
Yeah.
And now I'm probably, that was the best day, beef patty day and shit. And, it just like, nah, man, I was born around money. It just wasn't the fact that, like, my mom's wasn't poor, ain't struggled to take care of us and none of that shit. Just like, I always had a hustle. And she never really worried about me.
So why was y'all living in the projects?
Why was we living in the projects?
Yeah, you was getting this paper, 30,000. Why the fuck was y'all still in the projects?
As a kid, you don't think about, let's move with this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't think about I'm thinking about all the latest, whatever. Really, I don't even want nothing to buy. I was more prone to just hustling.
A lot of kids is like, when you're young, the projects is fun.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it was, I had no thoughts of moving out. Even when we had enough money to buy the whole block, wasn't thinking about buying the block neither. This is part of what I teach. I teach classes. I teach in the prison too, in Rikers. And I tell them that, post to time, I talk about all the money I had and all of that stuff too. And I make sure I tell them, like, they be like, what happened to the bread? What happened to all the cars, the money, this and that? And I tell them, like, see what school, when they tell you to stay in school, what happens? You know what I'm saying? We wasn't financially educated.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As far as concerned,
make fast money, you burn fast money, you know what I mean?
The way that money was coming, we was always thinking that, man, how come I'm gonna go broke?
I've been there. I'm
gonna go broke. Me and my man eating, if I go down, I got him, this, that. Reaganomics was a good era, man. Everybody had money, but I ain't gonna say it a lot. Everybody had money in Reaganomics, you know what I'm saying? So, but was we thinking? Nah, we wasn't thinking at all, man, with the money we was playing with. And I ain't really...
If you could go back now to your younger self, what would you say? What advice would you give him?
Be more organized.
You still on I just But so you're tricking off the beef patties.
Oh yeah, yeah. So that throughout, I ain't have no tough childhood, none of that, bro. I think we all get these tests in life, right? On what choices you gonna make.
Okay.
We all gonna get these tests in life on what decisions we gonna make, and it just seemed like once drugs fell in my hands, I was just successful.
So what was so tell me what successful meant back then. Like what was a successful week?
Successful was my plan worked out. When I came home in 91, I had a plan. I went to prison. I went to jail for the first time in 1991.
What was the charge on that?
Oh man. I might have had 5 or 6 drug charges. I might have 5 or 6 drug charges.
What age? What age?
When I went to jail, I was 20, almost 20.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So
5 or 6 drugs. And I kept running. They kept building up cases. I kept running. And they kept building up cases to a point where my lawyer like, yo, bro, can't run no more. You got to do some time. And meanwhile, I'm telling him, bro, I can't do no time. You understand what I'm telling the lawyer? Tell my lawyer, I can't do no time. He said, come back. He like, yo, they want 4 years.
Damn.
Flat. You do 18 months, you home. And I'm looking at him like, I told you, I can't do 4. I don't want to do no time. And my lawyer was like this, well, you got more money? Well, that ain't a problem. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, I'm going to postpone this. Another month, he come back. He like, yo, bro, okay, you got $15,000 more. Boom, okay, now I got you 2 years.
That's crazy.
Then what part you ain't understand, man? I don't want to do no time. He dragged me down to about, out of $40,000, $50,000 later, he dragged me down to a county bid with all those charges. I had a county bid. 4 months, you be home. I could use that. I could do that.
Oh, so he's the truth.
Yeah, my lawyer was the type of dude, like, the only thing he want to talk about, you got my money. Before we go, when I walk and see his off, you got my money. You got my money. And that's on the state level. You could play with them like that. I've always had that kind of lawyer. My lawyer, yo, look, we're going to be in here 10 minutes. We out of here. We into this. You know, I walk in the courtroom, boom, I'm in, I'm out. I had a nice state lawyer, high-class state lawyer all the time. But when it was time for me to go to jail, like I said, my plan worked. That's what I meant when it's successful. Right. The whole time that I was in there, I was writing about what I'm going to do when I come home, how I'm going to handle, how I'm going to treat these guys when I get home, how I'm going to eat, how I'm going to be a boss. How can I be a boss when I get home? I knew.
See, that's the mentality you got to have, man. Anytime you got to sit down anywhere, anytime, man, you always should be having that mind state of getting to it, man. Or plotting for the next, you know what I mean? Politicking for the next.
4 or 5 of y'all was hustlers before I went in. I knew 4 or 5 of y'all had potential because I was messing with y'all before I went in. I was like, when I get home, I'm going to make all y'all rich. And then I'm going to get mine on the back end. You understand what I'm saying? So I blew up fast. 6 months from when I came home, man, I probably had $250,000. I was running with the same team that I told you that I'm gonna make bosses. I said, you know what I'm gonna do? Check this out, boom. I got this half a brick. You gonna buy 9, and you gonna buy 9. I'm gonna hit you with the other 9.
Right.
When you finish with that and you come back, you got more money, right? Then you're gonna give me my money, and I'm gonna sit and say, so I was charging you $13 an ounce, right? So, Gag, give me your money now. Give me the money for a half a brick right now. I'm gonna give it to you for about $1,000 an ounce.
Right.
They're gonna jump on that.
Right.
They'll be, what?
Can you tell us like crew members or nicknames that you were on your four people when you're young? Are you able to disclose that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me, Jay,
okay,
Panama, and my Uncle Buzz.
Okay.
When I moved to Trenton, when I say I moved to Trenton,
so Jay-Z was in the 4 that he's talking about.
I moved to Trenton, my Uncle Buzz was there already. I'm in my aunt crib, my aunt and uncle crib. Now I'm a visitor. Mama visited. My aunt took me in. My Uncle Buzz was already there. I always talked about my best friend. Jay. Jay would come down on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? To a point where, shit, my aunt, like, you my son too. You know what I'm saying? Then the weekends started to weeks. And then the weeks started to like, yo, he had telling his mom he ain't coming back. I live in Jersey now with me. And then from there, probably a year later, I can't even tell you how Panama got in the crew. It was one of those type of situations where a nigga brought him around and he never left. One of my homeboys brought him around and he just never left. He fit right in. He fitted right in with the hustle. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had a role to play in that household. And we all in my aunt crib. Now I got My two friends now living with me and my aunt. Jay in Panama are living with me and my aunt and his my Uncle Buzz. And we just running around Trenton getting money. My Uncle Buzz, like he had this police look with him, right? So he was easier to move up and down the highway. You know what I'm saying? Police, we'd be in a whole nother car, but the police would look at my uncle and be like, man, this nigga like the police. So he keep going. He just had a police look. So it was always good that's the role my uncle played. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this from A to B, and y'all take care of this and that and third. So we had a little team action going on. And then after a while, me always searching for more money. Always searching for more money. Why them niggas, all right, the block is cool. Y'all on the block. Y'all know the block, this and that. I'm going on the west side and see what things look like over there. This is me in other cities in different territories. You know what I'm saying? Most people be like, yo, how the fuck you go to other cities and just take over and do that? It ain't easy. It ain't no walk in the park where you can go in other cities and do what you do and shit. It's your demeanor. It's how you come out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I come in peace and I come to break bread with y'all. So meanwhile, while they doing this, I'm opening up operations here, I'm opening up operations there, everybody playing a team effort. By the time I got to start seeing some real money and I started saying, yo, I got a spot somewhere else in Maryland. I'm gonna leave y'all here in Trenton and hold this down, and then I'm gonna go to Maryland and see what that's like. And when I went to Maryland, that shit turned up something way different than I thought I ever seen. I went from 0 to 100 real quick. I ended up selling Jay, and I'm like, yo, you can shut this shit down. Like, Trenton is not even worth it. This shit is like a dark cloud out of me. I was having problems out of there anyway. You know what I'm saying? I was like, that was a good look for me to just, go find somewhere else to get some money. I started hustling, started making my way down to Maryland and stuff like that. And about time I set shop up in there, like I said, another thing, the same blueprint, bro. The same blueprint I used down in Maryland. And the same thing, yo, my brother Jay, people coming, then about time you come, they already expecting you. Oh, you DeHaven brother. Oh, I heard you can rap. And he's already in.
Wow.
So every move I made sure I had my little brother with me. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So we just started.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy how deep the roots go, but yet even Jay-Z got, because a lot of Jay-Z raps are about, where your roots at. Know your roots and who you're rooting for. That's absurd, but you know what I mean.
It started getting more and more money when it turned down to Maryland.
So when did it become the Rock Boys or when did
they made up the song Rock Boys. It never was a Rock Boys. We just had a clique.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We just had a clique and ran with that. It was never a Rock Boy. We ain't never have a gang. We just ran with each other. And that was it.
When did the music start? When did you start hearing about him doing music and things of that nature?
First of all, the music, man. People ask me, yo, you surprised at where he at? Like, nah. Because I seen this shit when he was doing it on toilet paper, bro. I seen this shit when my aunt was running around the crib going, what's this on this little piece of paper and shit? You know what I'm saying? And Jay be like, that's mine. I just wrote that. You know what I'm saying? So I seen him when he was doing all of that. You know what I'm saying? And I knew how good he was all the time. So it was nothing for me to go across town and hear dudes rapping. And I'd be like, man, these dudes is whack. And like, really, my brother would eat you up. And they'd be like, what? I said, don't make me go get this dude. Like, I used to use him as like a weapon on the street when it came to that rap game. Like, man, you don't want it with him, man. He gonna embarrass you. So
hey, imagine that. Dude's like, man, my brother will eat y'all up, and then come around the corner, it's Jay-Z. But it's not, you don't know Jay-Z yet. Excuse me. You don't know Jay-Z. It's not the Jay-Z that we know, but it's the Jay-Z prior. like that hungry hustle like you broke, because you are broke at the time. Or maybe these guys weren't broke, but you ain't in the game yet. That Jay-Z. Ain't nobody want to rap against that Jay-Z.
So you say he used to write? Because you know Jay-Z is infamous for not having to write, or he just walk in.
Oh no, he had to start somewhere.
Okay.
he had to start. He can't say he never did that before. But
Gotcha.
Nah, he had to start somewhere, man.
Now, did Jay-Z really lose 92 bricks? That's what I want to know.
Oh man, you got that's in the book. Hold up. That's in the book.
92 bricks, nigga? What was that discussion like? You gotta have a team meeting when you lose 92 bricks, dog.
I wasn't in that camp, but I mean, they may have exaggerated about the 92. But it was a big loss. I know they took a big loss at one time.
So would you say Jay was street smart?
Yeah.
Who was smarter, you or him, when it came to streets?
He was.
Why you say that?
Because I'm going to go in hard and heavy. Yeah. And he going to think about it.
Oh, so in your mind, chess is part of the street game. And so in your mind, he played chess better than you did.
He just analyzed.
Wow, that's that.
No, you just got to analyze. Every situation, bro, you got to analyze.
That's a good analogy. Wow, that's a good analogy. And if you're gonna say it like that, right? I'm a.
That nigga said no.
I'm a play, right? And if you're gonna say it like that, right? I'm a.
That nigga said no.
I'm gonna play like I'm on the clock, and he gonna play like there's no clock.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Like I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make the move fast without really thinking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's on this other side of that door. Jay, if I say this block right here, I'm gonna go out here, take this block, and this and that and the third, and just to go take it, Jay will be more organized and be like, yo, bro, why don't you just hit them niggas and let them work and give them a few dollars? You know what I'm saying? He gonna be more of a thinker like that. I'm gonna be putting in the work. You know?
Wouldn't that make some people say you were scary?
A risk?
If you thinking like that? Like he was afraid to take that risk, or he was afraid to make them type
he ain't
of
gonna
play.
He ain't gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take the risk.
Right.
You know what I mean?
On the team, that would make you the better player.
Not even that. I'm not even gonna let him take the risk.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, you said, Steven, you equated it to the clock player. The clock player is usually the more skilled player.
See, there's that person in every team, and that's loyal to a fault at some point. But ultimately, if you down, you down, you know. And ain't nothing wrong with being down for sure.
So that's why I'm like,
because he got it mastered, but if you don't know how to play on the clock like that, you're gonna just make the move because you trying to beat the clock.
Yeah, when you're doing the clock, that's when you make the mistake.
Yeah.
And so if you're the clock player, to me that means you're the more.
Yeah, if you could put it that way, but that was a good analogy for me to get away from.
Yeah.
So
because I love chess.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know what that's about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But he just more of an analyzer and thinker.
Is Jay a gangster?
No.
So hold on. So when you hear, because there's several songs we're gonna touch on, but when you hear the latest song where he kind of was talking spicy in that song, you know, I forget. He was like basically like, nigga, we can take it there, like.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Was that directed towards you, or because we was all trying to figure out? We all thought it was towards Dame, but then when you look back at, I started looking at these interviews. I was like, I don't know, man. But
a lot of this stuff is subliminal. It could go both ways.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he did the song with Too Short, and it was all good a week ago, right? Yeah. Everybody thought that was for me because I was going through that at the time that came out. But when you start thinking about it, that's everybody's problem. I'm sure Puffy's sitting there thinking about it too. Like it was all good a week ago, wasn't it? You see what I'm saying? So that's everybody's issue when things ain't going right. You know what I mean?
if you had to label him in the streets, what would Jay's title be? You know, some niggas is players, some niggas is pimps, some niggas is jack boys, some niggas is gangsters, some niggas.
If I had to label him?
Yes.
At this point?
Not at this point. Back, I wanted you, well, at this point, yeah. What would you label him right now?
A coward, right? A coward. Wow.
A coward.
Cold-hearted.
Right.
Sell out? No, man.
Yeah.
No, not that.
Why are they talking in the back, bro? Those guys.
What would I label him as? He it's just a lot of cowardly shit he done, right?
Right.
Sucker shit. So how do you label it? Like, I don't know. What do I label him as?
What's the first sucker move that he pulled? What's the first sucker move that he pulled, in your opinion? Like, because y'all are childhood friends, so I'm sure red flags might have been there. You let shit slide, but then there's something specifically that made you go, wait a second. That was some sucker ass shit.
Wow, I got a string of them, but look at me in my face, right? During my trial, look at me in my face telling me, yo, don't worry about it, bro. I got you.
Oh.
And I never see him again.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, that part is crazy.
And I come to you and say, yo, look.
Man, let that sit for a second.
You need nothing but help to get out of this. This lawyer, I just get lawyer, I don't give a fuck. I need help to get out of this. And you say, yo, relax, don't worry about it, bro. I got you. And I never see you again. I think that might have been the worst right then and there. But it also might have been the best.
Right.
Because I learned from that right there.
Did y'all ever have any animosity against each other before all this took place? Before you got, was there ever any issue that y'all ever had?
We had issues, but not to issues to equate to him treat me like this. When I say that, I'm saying you mad at me for what? You know, we could talk it out or something.
Right. Because the reason I'm asking you this is because sometimes we have issues with each other and it festers. Right. And we just don't talk about it. And so when a person gets in a position, then the real shit comes out. You see what I'm saying? So maybe if you speak on one of those issues that
he said on Drake album, which one? Yeah, Drake album. He spoke about an incident with someone I know put him in fear of his life. Right? And he spoke about it. He said, yo, but you still chill with him. How could I deal with you? You still want me to deal with you after you know what he did. Right? So I say to that, like, yo, first of all, you never came to me man to man to talk about the situation. You can't wait till you get in this to get in your space and then speak about it where, you know what I mean, this is how you feel, but you never told me this. You never told me this because now you would have got the answer to all of that. You know what I mean? So when he says that, I'm like, yo, You'd have been man enough to say, yo, look, this is what happened. And this is how that happened. But you was in the wrong, so you have to admit that you was in the wrong to cause the problem. My man saw you stealing from me. He saw you. You red-handed. You know what I'm saying? You're lucky he didn't kill you. You know why he didn't kill you? Because he got love for me. You understand what I'm saying? Because he got love for me. So when he sit here and tell me, yo, this is what's going on between me and Jay, and I got to tell him, okay, just relax. He looking at me side eyes like, yo, this ain't the rules. He's only playing by the rules.
I never heard this story. So he's saying that Jay stole from somebody. Oh, it was his man. And then his man's told him, oh man, he was in the middle of it, I see.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying to him, like, on behalf of me, you know, just let that ride. And now Jay stuck now. He's stuck here. Or you with him. There's no conversation here. That's when I say a coward. Because you can't look a man in his eyes and he say what he got to say. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't like a situation or if you could have took that upon with him. But in the reality of it, if I was around, if I was home, this wouldn't have never happened. You know, it ain't my fault. You showed greed. You know, you showed greed in the operation that you ain't have no part of, that you shouldn't have been around, that you shouldn't have been in. And this is what happened. Jay, I've never been in any issues on the street. Any issues he ever had, I handled that. Any issues. From reasonable doubt, when he sit here and tell you, my man got his side sprayed up on Uptown Block, that's me. That's me with this scar from here up here.
Oh, shit.
So he never had no street issues. Niggas rob him, I'm going to see them. You understand? When I go see them niggas got me on the floor with the guns, surrounded with the guns to my head. Behind him. Whoa. Only thing saved my life is me really knowing these niggas. They spared my life. Niggas rob him again. He's never had no street situations while I was around. Because I'ma handle that. He wasn't never built for that. That's my little brother. And like I said, when I got shot for him, like, I really got shot for him. Because I could have got off the set. But the only thing in my mind, triggering in my mind when this is going down, before that shooting, is his mother. How am I going to be able to face his mother if I let something happen to Jay? I remember her words. I remember his mother saying, please, when he left to live with me and Trent, I remember his mother saying, just look out for my boy. Make sure my boy is good. So that's what's going through my mind before I get shot. You know what else going through my mind? My moms ain't going to go for it.
Right.
I can't even come home and say, yo, Jay got shot. My moms would be like, what? How you let that happen? So that's what kind of shit I'm talking about. So when he get into this situation, he don't know how to handle this. Well, all he had to do was just come and say, yo, apologize. I ain't know.
Yeah, it seemed like he couldn't even he couldn't even apologize. And that's probably an insecurity, some kind of something.
Whatever. This is where I go to show people that, yo, you could do whatever you want, have many time for a person, take care of a person, do this, do that. But the one time that Jay don't agree and something go wrong, how they could just toss you to the side? Toss you to the side? Not you, just you, your mama, your sisters, and everything. So when a nigga tell me about, man, you still whining, oh man, this story been going on 25 years, nigga. Yeah, you still, nigga, you ain't walking my shoes. You ain't see my mom. You know what it is, waking my mom up 3 a.m. talking about Jay locked up, and she get up and go get him out of jail? And you gonna tell me, oh, you sound bitter still. Nigga,
Knowing what you know now and being all the things that you went through, do you take that bullet again?
Yeah.
Oh, that's deep.
Cause that's just who I am, bro. Knowing what I know now, I wouldn't put ourselves in that position.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with betrayal, because you don't know until y'all get into that, until y'all enter into that dark side. I don't know. Me and you go out to the club tonight and some shit jump off and I'm looking for you to be back here. When shit go down and we rumbling and I look around and you ran on me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't want to get to that point to figure out that you're not a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah. So that's the point when I talk to people and tell them, like, yo, know who your company are. Know who your friends are.
I was just gonna ask, so was Jay-Z really your friend? I know you was his friend, but was he really your friend?
They was family, sound like.
I mean, shit, niggas be family, but nigga.
It's almost like a nigga could be higher in jealousy for a long time. Niggas really want your spot. He could cheer you on and this and that, and the whole time he could be learning from your mistakes. He could be building his shit the way he wanted it.
Because you know what I'm noticing about all of the what encompasses around him is greed. Oskino, Dame, it's everybody's saying greed.
Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like,
you said greed?
Greed.
The money?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or the power, one of the two.
I mean, it looks more like power.
It's this spell, right?
Right.
That Jay got. That's why I kind of look at Kanye and Dame and on them. They the old me.
Right.
They the YouTube me.
Yeah.
Right. You understand what I'm saying? That this Dame look like the old YouTube me to me. Because he hurt, bro. He hurt. Kanye hurt. Because they looking at him like there was so much trust there. And like I said, when they needed him most, Jay not there. And that's the betrayal part.
So this is just his MO. And Beans, yeah.
Beans, yeah. A lot of people. Jazzo, Source Money, it's a slew of people that he just ruined their careers.
Right.
And I'm talking about people we grew up with.
What would you want from him?
What I want from him?
Yeah.
Jay?
Yeah.
At this point? I would want, why?
Right. Just to talk to or answer face to face.
One answer.
Right.
One answer. I would like to hear why. You know what I'm saying? Because it drove me to a spot trying to figure out why. You can't figure out why a person made or make these decisions that they make. You just can't. I can't. I sit back and be like, well, why is he doing this?
Right.
But then again, the hustler that I am, I started using this as a stepping stool now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool. He ain't gonna give me nothing. He ain't gonna talk to me. But he responding to my shit on what I post. Right. All his shit is coming through music.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And by his shit, he just verifying me more and more and more. He's just verifying me more and more and more. That fucked DeHaven for caving. Yeah, it was the worst thing that I ever heard. But it also done some wonders for me. Right. It gave the world an opportunity to know that, damn, he's talking about somebody named DeHaven. Right. You know what I'm saying? Now it's up for me to clear that up. And how am I make money from that? See, he ain't giving me no money, but I'm going to make money from what he does. You get what I'm saying? Right. This is why some of them, you see in some of the interviews I send you, they won't even mention my name now.
Right.
They won't mention my name because they know that nigga going to make money from that. Right. And what's wrong with that?
Nothing.
That's the sucker shit. That's the coward shit. You don't want to see me eat, bro?
Right.
You don't want to see another man put food on his table?
If you could talk to him right now and just tell him something that you just want to tell him, what would you tell him? Like, if you could just, because he going to watch this.
What would I tell Jay?
Yeah, if you could just tell him something that you've been wanting to say to him.
I ain't got nothing to say to him. It's almost like
people be asking me like I'm wrong, like I need to go to him and explain something to him.
I want to run that fade real quick.
Trying to say, you said it all. You called me that. You said this. Why should I be wanting to talk to you about something that you should be coming to me with? I ain't no kiss ass dude. I did that already with, that's what got to YouTube, me trying to reach out and have a conversation, and the nigga treat me like I don't know, who is this dude? So really, I don't really have nothing to say. But if he willing to sit down and admit, sit down and he has something to say to answer to what I'm looking for, is like, why? You know what I'm saying? Other than me putting the pieces together myself, when I start scratching them, I mean, how do this shit look? You leave me in jail, you leave me in jail, you leave me in prison, I get out. And when I get out, you're associating with these people. Shit look funny. The people we supposed to stay away from, you socializing with. That's why when it comes to this snitching shit and dealing business with this one and this one talking to that one and this one, I don't fuck with snitches. I don't. Well, I advocate, the people I advocate for, niggas ain't never coming home. People I advocate from, they done 20, they done 30 already. The people I advocate for, the people in my DMs or on my line talking about, yo, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Keep talking about this, man, because at the end of the day, I'm watching niggas come home on some celebrity shit.
Right.
And they snitched.
Right. So I gotta ask, how does it feel, right, when you see Jay-Z in No Hook basically say that you snitched on him?
Right.
And now you have to kind of fight for your reputation.
I gotta fight. Yo, do you know the impact what that does to my life? I sent you the video with Matt Hoffa.
Yes.
Right?
Right.
They say the line, fuck DeHaven for caving. This is what people remember. They don't remember DeHaven introduced me to the game. They don't remember DeHaven that changed my life up. They don't remember the good shit, right? This is what they stuck on.
Right.
This is what I had to deal with in the streets when that shit came out. Only the real people knew that I was in prison with, that know paperwork, that know this, know the law. No, nah, that shit ain't right. But they're not gonna question him about his credibility. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say, like, yo, you know, why do you associate with Jaguar? Jaguar, shout out to Jaguar, man. That's my girl. You understand what I'm saying? Jaguar put me in the, Jaguar got me here. When most niggas ain't fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Jaguar got me here. People like, yo, man.
Jaguar put some money in your pocket, and that's real. That's what's crazy is somebody that this dude's mom once raised in her own house, treated him like her own son. You know what I mean? You gotta throw something. Or at least you gotta pick up the phone once. You can't keep running. That's you running from your shit. Like,
you know what you think about what she be saying? Well, some of the stuff Jaguar speaks, when she say something, it's not happening. Then when it happens, they like, oh, Jaguar, this and that. That's it. Who's to say that she's calling her a liar about what she might know and what she not? I can't call her no liar. You ain't question Jay's credibility about what he just said about me. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It's the same shit. Y'all gonna pick and choose?
So how hard is it because we're talking about one of the most popular rappers, if not the most popular rapper, weaponizing their fan base against you. How hard is it to fight that battle?
Y'all taking a chance.
We definitely take
Only difference is this, I'm not in here with no allege. I'm not talking about nothing alleged here. Everything is my life, real life. You understand? So we ain't on no alleges, so we good here. But when we start talking about, you know, like I said, with all these people that come home and they praising them, you know what I'm saying, after they on told, where we doing that at? How you even gonna go on this camera like shit is sweet?
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Before you go talk to, you ain't going to talk to none of the people you affected. You ain't going to say, yo, man, listen, bro, I know I had this conversation with my homie before. And some of them, you know, I have this conversation, I can ask you the same thing. Me and you, crimies, I tell on you, you do 10 years, and you come home, when you come home, I'm up. And I'm riding around like everything is sweet. But when I come to you and say, yo, listen, man, I apologize for what I've done. I know that shit was fucked up. I wasn't in the right at all. And that shit tearing me up emotionally. You know what I'm saying? God forgave me, but it's some things I want to get off my chest, and I wanted to apologize to you. You know what I'm saying? What I done, I know this can't bring back them 10 years, and here's an envelope full of money. Can you just take that? You know, I ain't asking you to be my friend, but can you just take that? Right. Are we square? I'm asking you, are we square?
Yeah, we square.
Not 10 years, no. We ain't square.
See? See what I mean?
We ain't square on
It depends on what. It depends on your situation and where you in. Because guess what? That 10 years, some people looking at, I lost my mom.
Right.
I lost graduations. This is priceless.
Right.
But you're not up right now.
But it depends on what I was doing to get to 10 years. Because if my hands is dirty just as you were.
You ain't get caught. That's all that matters.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
Them people taking a lot of, you know, you taking shit for granted. They ain't doing it with the mob.
Right.
That's why the mob was like, yo, we going at your family. You see the Godfather? Yeah. They had homeboy uncle in the stands. Why he said, oh, I don't remember nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a wishy-washy time right now with all of this.
Nah,
people with the bag, they honoring the people with the bag, but the people with the bag is not honoring the people that the lives they ruin. It's not that sweet. You think you just come home after you ruin people's lives?
Well, apparently they're doing it right now.
And they doing it. That's why I speak for the ones that's like still in this, that paid the price for this.
Right. Well, they're still locked up right now.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what gives me the motivation that it's not right. But who am I for a person to come to you and say, yo, I apologize. God forgave me. So I'm just asking you. So who am I to tell somebody like, yo, are you gonna go with it or not?
So did Jay snitch on you?
Did Jay tell on me?
Yes.
I can't say he told on me,
right.
But I'm telling you, when I come home and your partner now is an ex informant, what am I? How am I supposed to look at that?
You're talking about the CEO.
Yeah. How am I supposed to look at that, bro?
That's correct.
How am I supposed to? After you left me in prison, I come home and this is your people's now.
That's crazy.
Right.
If by chance the world found out that Jay-Z was an informant, what would that do to the game?
Nothing.
Oh, you think he would just? It would do nothing?
That's a great question. It'll be over. I had to throw it away. I had to throw the. That's it. We done. Fish jumps out the fishbowl. The cat jumps out the window. House catch on fire, bro. Jay-Z is an informant. That would be nuts. Holy shit, bro.
It won't do nothing.
None that he spoke about is validated anymore.
Game has changed. It won't do nothing. Because at this point now, people are like this, bro, honestly. And I deal with it every day. Because it's people like now, you change your life around and you're not in the street no more. And I come to you and say, yo, we ain't in the street no more. We doing something now. We flipping houses. We buying property. You either in or you out. And you got to think about it, man. That was what we was doing in the street. This, that. You have to put, start, it's your morals and your principles and all of that stuff have to be prioritized. Because that's what we're dealing with now. I'm really looking at people. I work with people now, and I'm like, damn, Stu told on people. But guess what? He here to help the kids just the same. We on the same page now. Right. What am I going to say?
Because it's the streets is the streets.
You know what I'm saying? What am I going to say?
So, as we look at Jay-Z's life, he's a billionaire, married to Beyonce. do you feel like he's truly reaped the karma of all his actions?
Where the karma is at?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we don't see.
Where is it? Nah, well.
Or do you feel like he ever will?
I feel like.
Yeah, I don't think that's up to nobody. Karma's up to God, you feel me? He's gonna reap what he sows, like every man and every woman that's ever lived, you feel, but I feel like karma is that's up to God, bro.
If you done people wrong, you know you done people wrong.
Yeah.
At some point, you know what I'm saying? At some point, you know it's coming.
Boom.
You know what I mean? It's not just karma. That's just the forces of nature or how things work. You ruin people's lives. You do harshful things, and who's to say that he might ever pay that price? Who's to say he even done anything wrong to anybody else in his eyes? Yeah. To me, that's not even the same person. That's someone else. It's not the Sean, the Jay I grew up with, and I don't know them people. As far as I'm concerned, it's like, end of the day is they don't give a fuck about me. They don't give a fuck about my family. So why should I care about them? People be like, yo, you got a lot of compassion and forgive them. Because if I sit there and just keep me looking at these southern, all that shit, whole hate and animosity, like, you know what? I need Jay to be successful. That's what I want people to know. I'll be praying off his downfall if I sit here and want him, oh yeah, he is doing something with Puffy. That's corny. I need him to continue on being on and on, because guess who he's not going to get rid of? You're never going to be able to get rid of the beginning. And I don't see how they don't think about it. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, bro. Those celebrities, man, I just learned to see that they only care about themselves. You know what I mean? They ain't doing nothing for our city. You know what I'm saying? They ain't doing nothing for us. They don't know what's going on in our city. You know what I mean? So I kind of like I said, I just use this shit as a platform to get what I need to get done. A better opportunity, what I need to do. I see the impact of telling my story on how many doors this shit opened up. Yeah. How many lives done, how many dudes on call hit me up in my DM and say, yo, you know what? Listening to your story had me thinking from a different perspective. I even told him, say, yo, there's a possibility Jay saved my life.
Right. Yeah, that's how this guy's being authentic. His story, you could tell he's authentic. He's not just a clout chaser. But he does understand the opportunity that's at hand, you feel me? By telling his story. And how he feels about his, his friend Jay-Z, I guess. And he could get bread off of it. He gets to feed his family, so yeah, man. I guess looking at the titles, sometimes you overlook shit, but once you really look into the substance of the video, he's only been authentic, bro. So there's so much you can learn from this, no matter what. So shout out to Real Life for that too.
Because if he would, at the time of who I was then, if he'd have looked out for me, I wasn't gonna act right.
Yeah, make sure y'all like and subscribe too, man. We're gonna keep it moving. Actually, I'm gonna shut up now.
I wasn't gonna act right at all. And I was gonna bring in a bunch of people that wasn't gonna act right neither. You know what I'm saying? That's why it all works out to almost saying like, yo, you know what? This shit was meant for me not to deal with none of that because it wasn't going to work out. He gave me a bunch of money. I probably still try to take over it. I'd really try to take over. I'd have been trying to get to Colombia or some shit. I'd have had twins with Kelly Rowland and all that shit by now. You know what I'm saying? like I would have went in there and tried to kill all them industry chicks, models. Like, you crazy? I'd have brought my whole crew in. Like, let's get them. You know? You know what I'm saying? But that shit wasn't meant for me.
Kelly, I feel you, man.
Because the team of people that I mess with, man, it just wouldn't have never mixed. You understand? I'll be around guys that if you do something fucked up, they gonna check you on it. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man, that was fucked up, yo. This and that and the third, and that's just what it is. You're gonna live with it, and guess what? We're gonna be boys tomorrow. They're around a bunch of people that just say, yeah, that's funny, this, that, and the third, but you can't clown them. It's almost like, just like with Jaguar. So you mean to tell me nobody could talk about them, but Jay could get on the record and say any kind of thing he want to say about anybody. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as somebody say something about them, you want to cease and desist shit, this, that, and the third, this and that, alleged. So what? You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody likes a fucking bully at all. You know what I'm saying? They ain't no bigger than us. As far as I'm concerned, they really look at us like we ain't even breathing the same air. We forgotten. Marcy, we take care of our own now. Nobody talk about him. You know what I'm saying? Tourists come to Marcy all day long just to look at our building. Is that where you used to live? This shit'd be amazing. But the thing is, you know what I'm saying? Like, for me to get to where I had to go through, man, it was a lot dealing with those guys. Him, Emery, Tata, all of them. You know what I mean? None of those guys would be in a position if it wasn't for me. None of those guys, when Jay-Z said that, came to me and said, yo, man, I don't know why he said that. You think Emery, my own co-defendant, you think Emery, my co-defendant, you think he was going to go to Jay and say, yo, Jay, man, why would you say that? He's my co-defendant. Why would you say something like that? You put me in the mix. But there that goes. Emery ain't say nothing like that. So that means you okay with it. My own co-defendant. My own nigga that, I introduced him to Jay. And he can get right on the screen and tell you a story and I'm not even in it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not even in it. If you listen to Bleak, you could Google a million stories with Bleak. I watched Bleak from the third floor in my building. I watched Bleak from Pampers. I was there when Jay was like, yo, all right, come on, I'm gonna put you on. I mean, all of that. Bleak would tell you a million stories about Jay, but I'm not there. Jay had this, Jay had that, but he'd never say I was there. And I'm talking about Bleak mother is my sister's best friend. You get what I'm saying? But he'd never mention my name. Because these guys it's like they walk on eggshells when they have to speak about things. Damn. Instead of speaking. You see, I think I sent you that thing with Jazz. Jazz went in when they was going at it, on Jay. Mm-hmm. But you look at the Jazz now, it's like he's on eggshells now. Like something happened. Like this nigga can stop your career or whatever you doing. This is what I try to tell dudes, yo, whatever God got for you, I don't give a damn billionaire, whoever, this, that, and the third. You can't stop it. I'm living proof. You know how hard it is to get for major people to mess with me? Because of him, they won't. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy it. Because look where I'm at now. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy it because I know what the underdog get. I know what the independent man, how hard it is for the independent man to get. I was there with Jay when they was trying to go, when they was independent. I seen 50 independent. I seen Puffy independent. All the people that got hated on in the game, look where they ended up. So I could see my future. I could see what's going on here. This independency is going to be big. I'm going to have my own shit. But this ain't to just target him. I want to just book about my life, a movie about my life. Why not? Y'all doing BMF, you're doing this, you're doing that, y'all doing all of these other movies. You don't want to see this?
Right.
I want to see it.
Wow, this.
That movie's crazy. Would it be titled, would Jay-Z be in the title, or would it would be DeHaven, right? DeHaven. Marcy Made.
Started. You know what I'm saying? I just be wanting people to know how hard it was and the adversity I faced to get to where I'm at now. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, that first joint took me deep, the hatred when it first all started. You know what I'm saying? Because I was in a dark place already. You know what I'm saying? And here he come with more and more and more shit, more and more shit. That shit, and I'm wondering why he's saying this and why he doing this. You know what I'm saying? Because at some point I gotta come out and say something. He didn't say that until I did the YouTube. But I was on the street for quite a while before I did the YouTube.
Explain the YouTube.
Explain the YouTube?
Yeah.
The YouTube was I was fucked up. I was broke. Couldn't get a job. I'm talking about bones and knuckles. And all of those ingredients in one pot came out to be the YouTube. Like, yo, I can't hold on to this no more. My man behind you said, yo, man, listen. The fucking world needs to know. That's where the YouTube came, my man right here, man. He been with me ever since.
That's what's up.
He said, yo, the world need to know, man. And I still wasn't comfortable with it.
Right.
I said that shit with so much anger. Like, that shit backfired. He was like, what this hating ass dude, this and that. And it taught me a valuable lesson about when you're speaking about the truth, how to talk, how to tell it. You know what I'm saying? Because people will mislead your actions and your passion about something, and it'll turn into hate.
The internet is a horrible place.
Definitely, yeah. And I tell them, you know, and when the YouTube was, I was enraged. I was in hate. That hate took me for years to get off me. Because I was like, yo, I was blaming them for everything. Like, damn, I can't get a fucking job, jailing them. I can't get this, I'm blaming them for everything. And then when you go to sleep, you wake up, it's on the radio. You go on the fucking TV, it's on the TV. You're like, this shit is really mental. It's trauma. You get what I'm saying? I'm dealing with trauma. Where the fucking trauma put me all the way to homeless.
Right.
Dead ass. In the street to where like, damn, man. I'm not asking nobody for nothing because of my ego, but nobody know I'm homeless. Only person now I need to talk to and go to again, which I went to the first time to get me out of prison, was God. You know what I'm saying? When Jay looked me in my eyes and said, yo, don't worry about it, I got you type of shit, and I'm sitting in that cell, just waiting. Yo, you talk to him yet? Yo, mother, you talk to him yet? I'm just waiting. Talk to him yet? Just waiting. Till I realized, yo, this nigga ain't coming, bro. He ain't coming. Why are you even praying on that? Tell you what, get on your knees and pray for real. Pray to real God, the God, your God. And I got up out of that shit. So when I found myself homeless, I had to do it again. Like, yo, God, this shit wearing me out. I need to get these niggas off my head. Help me out here. And once again, here come God. He gonna answer. Oh, you need help? Here, take that. This nigga threw a baby at me and shit. I got 4 kids already, and here God here push a baby on me. Baby, God, what the? I said, help me. You know what I'm saying? But it helped me. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do nothing but focus on this baby in this world, coming in this world. I couldn't focus on nothing but this little kid coming. It helped. And once I started focusing on this kid, my job came. When my job came, my opportunities started rising. And then I started forgiving and more opportunities, and I started forgiving them more and more. And next you know, it's like, damn, that's God. That's all I had to do was forgive these dudes. I tell you what, God, I'll do that. You know what I'm saying? Bless me with this Marcy Made, document me, bless me with this. And as you know, like everything just been on the up.
Well, we want to say congratulations on your success first and foremost.
Thank you.
It's rising, rising, and rising. You mentioned earlier that you felt like Jay was kind of meticulous. He was, he kind of thought things through and his choices in the way that he moved. What are your thoughts on his marriage? Do you feel like that was love maybe? Or do you feel like that was maybe a meticulous move for his success in moving up in his world? Mm-hmm. What are your thoughts?
I don't know too much about the entertainment side. I just think that was the best match for the entertainment.
Any man?
Yeah. Well, nah. It's quite a few more before her.
Quite a few more.
Yeah, it's a lot more before her. You know, skipped over Maya. Maya got away.
And I say that because, the internet, the internet gonna do the math.
Right.
And the math don't be mathing when it comes to that age.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I think that was he needed that. Huh?
I'm just saying when she talk about age is $1 billion.
So I guess it was a good look for both of them.
How did you feel when you heard Ether?
Ether?
Yeah, we heard the Ether drop.
That you win some, you lose some. Jay lost, he lost one.
Did you ever think about cutting a record? Because it seemed like that's all you had to really do was getting that and go at him.
It crossed my mind about rapping and shit.
Yeah, because like a whole bunch of street niggas. You would have had I would have set it all off. Like, nah, this is the real nigga. How we go.
I thought about rapping, man, but that just wasn't. I saw too many fake stuff. With that game and stuff. But yeah, man. That whole situation, man. Them dudes. And I don't sell my story for people to dislike them. Right. You get what I'm saying? You make money with them, that's fine. You get what I'm saying? You do business with them, that's fine. I'm not telling you not to do business with them. I'm not telling you not to make no money with them. I'm telling you that this is just my issue with some of them. You get with them. I don't want you guys to get it mixed up. And I tell people like, mind your business. This is business, but it's also personal. Mm. You got guys that don't know nothing about the story that just intervene. Just because you make money with him doesn't mean you have to take his side. You know what I'm saying? That's corny. You know what I'm saying? And as I said, I don't tell you that just to not. I'm sure they not even the same people that they was then either. I'm sure they changed again. You know what I'm saying? They ain't changed enough to come to me and say, you know what I'm saying? Man, I don't know how to fix this. Because that's where it's at this point. Right. Well, how could you fix it?
Oh. Yeah, that's what I was wanting to know. Like, I'm sure there's a solution to all this.
It is a conversation. And that's what they think they too good into a billionaire. Right. Feel like he don't too much of that. The ego, that's the ego over the money now.
Right. Like, but you're letting him know, like, you want to have this conversation.
I'm open for it.
Right, I'm open for it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm open for it. Do I see that happening?
Nah.
I think he can make an album and respond to a lot of this and that shit do well. Because people were looking for that answer.
Well, I would love to see y'all sit down and talk.
Oh, yeah, like the one-on-one.
The one-on-one?
The one-on-one.
That's I don't think Jay-Z's making no album right now for a while. Let's look up. Jay-Z update. Man, I'm burnt, man. Y'all gotta forgive me too. I am burnt. We on like what, 4 hours now? So yeah, we lit. Let me get you this one. No. So this is the Jay-Z update. Jay-Z suffered a loss in court after being sued. The 55-year-old rapper was named let's see, Jay-Z did not get his way. It is also revealed that his legal team was called out by the judge managing the case. He slammed the allegations in a statement at the time and attempted to have the court reveal the identity of the accuser. However, the latest update reveals that he did not get his way. Okay. Let's see. That's from IMDb. I don't know why I'm looking at IMDb. She described his motions as combative and filled with inflammatory language and ad hominem attacks. Okay, so the judge is not happy with Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Spiro. That's what it looks like. But hopefully they leave that in the past. They figure this out. Let's get back to this one, though.
That's a viral. But this can happen in this day and time.
This day and time?
Do you think you could do it without getting angry?
Yeah. I'm not angry no more. It's nothing to be angry.
I mean, I'm saying because we be thinking we not angry no more, but then you see the person and it's like, it really, like I lost a lot because of you. Right. Like you right here and you in arm's length, right. And I lost a lot. And you a big dude.
Let's say Jay-Z. Jay-Z comes to the interview and just start counting money while you talk.
This, it's because I'll be a sellout then, right? Now I'm a sellout, right?
Why would you be a sellout?
Huh?
Why would you be a sellout? For talking to
No, that's what the internet going to do.
For sure.
Especially if it's some money, it's going to be some money involved.
No, I'm saying he's counting the money on some, like, I'm mocking you shit. Like, nigga, I'm getting to the paper. Like,
he did that anyway. He do that in the music.
I just, because, and I get, like, forgiveness and things of that nature, but, like, when you seen a person that you gave so much for, then lost so much behind, and they act like you don't exist, that has to be, like, a different type of feeling. Bro, I feel like it's niggas that forget a brother for doing something, but I can't never see that nigga again. Like we can't never run into each other. I forgive him, but we can't.
You never truly forget.
Wait, so
you ain't forgive him. That's what you
but y'all are from the same hood though, right? Huh? Y'all are from the same hood.
No, we're from the same building, same floor.
So what I'm saying is y'all don't have mutual friends that be trying to squash this shit? There ain't nobody mutual that be trying to step in the middle like, hey, bro.
He got that big, yo. That mutual friends are more fans than they not friends no more.
Oh, so he don't even fuck with nobody.
No, I'm just saying the mutual friends are the fans.
I got you.
You think that fan, when he get a ticket to the show, he gonna be like, yo, man, DeHaven, you and DeHaven. He's not.
He gonna, man, delete this.
So you know what's so crazy? You kind of experience what a lot of the world is now. It's a lot of I'm gonna fuck with the nigga that's hot. So you could have been the realest, stiffest, coolest nigga in the world, but they just chasing who's hot. And so you kind of, how did that feel? Because it sounded like you was the nigga really on top, and he kind of
always was that nigga.
And then he kind of made his rise, and you saw niggas choose sides and then switch up and go over there.
I always was that nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even on a comeback, I've always been that nigga. Far as they feel about me, they know where I stood. They know there's no them without me. They know it. Like, there's no way around it. Emery would never been sitting there without me. Tata would have never been sitting there without me. You know what I'm saying? Jazzo, this, that. They would have never been sitting there without me. We must understand and keep in mind now, aside from me and Jay relationship, we also got Dame. Yeah. In a conversation with me and Dame, when Dame asked me, yo, you know what I mean? I need help with this record company. Get this off the ground. That's no problem, Dame. You fucking with my man, Jay. If it's all good, it's all good. And I help him. Right. And he forget. That's why I sit here looking at Dame, talking all this shit.
Yeah, because Dame hasn't even brought you up.
So what about Big?
They not good, huh? I don't know Big, so I don't even know Big. But to sit there and Dame just forget about it and then have all of these issues talking about how people doing him, it's the same shit.
Right.
And I look at all of them that was on that ride to success while Jay was shitting on me, knew the relationship me and Jay had. You just said, you and him, you just said, I watched these two grow up together, this and that and the third. The moment you show me that you're not loyal to him, I'm looking at it like, hey, wait a minute. If he do that to him, and he been around him since how long? How much time do I got? How much do he value me?
Right.
That's why I'm laughing at all of them. None of them question that. Damn, son, that nigga did that to DeHaven. How much time do I got left?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Jazzo ain't look out for his own future. Sauce ain't look out for his own future when all that was going on. You have to identify that. Be like, yo, son, that nigga got rid of the headache. You know what I'm saying? They call me Headache, too, so they be like, yo, he got rid of headache and shit. You know what I'm saying? So what you think he gonna do with us? And it happened.
How'd you get the name Headache?
This right here, speaking the facts, always talking the truth. Right. And I'm telling the nigga, nah, you wrong. He like, man, go ahead with that shit. You always start this, you give me a headache with this. And I ended up, man, you a headache. Because I'm always speak my mind. I'm always speak the truth. I'm going to speak what's fair. And if it give you a headache, then that's so be it. I'm always on somebody's ass about something.
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, bro. If you was just to cut a record. I'm telling you, bro.
My Marcy Made series. When you see this, hold up. When you see the trailer to what I'm going, Giggle the record right there. Right. That shit gonna break numbers.
I promise you, JC will talk to you in the record.
Why? Listen to me. Just thinking it on this level, right? If it was about the money, right? If it was about any money,
yeah.
How much money you think they'd give us for if me and Jay was together to do a film? Them numbers are crazy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You can't put this shit to the side and say, yo, this is what we gonna do.
Right.
It's something way deeper. And that's why I talk about it, because I want you to say what happened. Because there's more issues there. It's gotta be.
Because we talked about the first thing.
So
that's bro. This is what I'm saying and telling you. This is what will drive you insane. Trying to figure out what.
Right.
Is it just this?
Right.
Because this is all I know. Because if it ain't that, is that? Is it the snitch? Is it your informant friend? Did they come to you? Did they get you? When did they get you?
Right.
Is that what you hiding? Is that what it is? Because this don't make no sense.
So that would be the question. What is it?
What is
Why?
it?
Why did you do this to me?
That would be the only question. Why?
Why do you think?
Why do you think? Because the switch up sounds crazy.
I just said that he didn't know how to handle it.
So
bro.
you get out of jail, he start rocking with the other side?
It was already rocking. I had to put 2 and 2 together later.
Did he try to backdoor you?
It's almost like this. Like I said, you see the You Ain't No Cop J. Reed post. It's almost like, when did they come to you and say, yo, look, we're going to let you rock. Somebody going to have to take the fall, though. You understand? We got Emory and such, and we're going to throw DeHaven in because I wasn't around for that investigation. So we're going to throw DeHaven in. So when they threw me in, and as the case revels, Emory take his plea deal, my other co-defendant take his plea deal, and I fight.
I'm fighting. I got my lawyer in my ear talking about, yo, if I can get you 20 years, if I can get you 20, would you take 20?
Wow.
Because I ain't got no off on the table. They want the L from me. And I'm telling my lawyer, nigga, we ain't looking at no paperwork yet. The fuck, what we doing here?
Right.
You understand? We ain't looking at no paperwork yet. And I ain't gonna take 20. 20 is life to me.
No.
We gonna fight. Then when I do look at the paperwork, I'm not in none of the paperwork. You got this, you got a wiretap for 29 seconds with a snitch calling me, asking me for shit, and then I'm telling him, nah, I don't even know what you're talking about. That's my evidence. I'm gonna use that. Because he reaching out to me. I ain't doing nothing. So whenever he go do his time, and I get out, I fight, I win my case. I win my case and come home. You don't want to talk to me.
You think somebody put a battery in his back? Maybe they put...
You don't want to talk to me. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, what is the reason why you don't want to talk to me?
That's what I'm saying. Somebody got the J. I'm saying...
Yeah, this is what... I'm talking about,
the
them boys, and, yo, that's what, why you don't want to talk to me about nothing? Because if it's about that, you're going to talk to me. Yo, your man, this is what happened. You would talk to me. Right. So is it that? You scared to tell me, say, yo, man, they got me. Yeah. It was nothing I could do. So why you say you was going to help me? You know what I'm saying? Then this don't add up at some point. And then how's everybody going to jail but you?
Right. And how you lose 92 bricks?
Oh, shit. I can't wait till you read this story in the book, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. The book is coming soon. Because honestly, the motherfucker that got caught with all of that, they ain't do shit for him. They ain't do shit for him. He home 9 to 5. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy. So what I'm telling you is, like I said, bro, them dudes did a lot of shitty shit to people, bro.
Did he really put Preem in the truck and tell him leave them streets alone?
Man, I don't even know. I don't know if he even knew Preem.
What'd you say?
I don't know if he knew Preem. That's like, I'm out the picture about him. Right. If he had any association with Preem, I wouldn't know.
Right.
But he said he had, Jose, Spanish Jose and all that too, but Jose ain't know him like that. That was my folks. So all of that is just music. That's just rap.
Right.
Well, let's talk about his...
How much of his... So, because a lot of his raps are predicated off him being this big drug figure. How much of that is really a facade or did he just fluff
Nah, it's real.
Okay.
You just asked me earlier, what make you a boss? Is the connect. In that case, is the connect. You know what I'm saying? Don't matter who you are. Right. You got them things and they cheap. You the man. That's just plain and simple. Now, what comes with that is the shit that comes with that is the wolves. You get what I'm saying? But you're not built for that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a lot more. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're not built for that. But I because he got with a group of people that was a major connect for him. Mm-hmm. So I could see him going that far. But them people are the police.
Right. Was he and paid in full? Was he Ace?
Which one?
Who was Jay? Yeah, was he Ace? That's who his.
Or was he Rico?
Who was you, Mitch? Or was you Rico?
Oh nah, I definitely was A. I definitely was A.
Okay.
That life story, I would have thought that would have been my life story almost, because the way it starts off with how he in the cleanest, I done all that.
Okay,
the hustle.
so you.
But yeah, his role, if it was in paid in full. Who did the cops come? They came to A, didn't they?
And he told him, I don't know how that worked, probably. I don't know. He wouldn't have a role in that, man.
Yeah.
But he you know, I ain't gonna lie, man. He definitely saw some numbers. He also saw a period of the game of what it was like. But you know,
I was just gonna ask, what are some of the subliminal Jay-Z lyrics that we might not even caught on that was about you? Or
hey, man, appreciate y'all watching my reaction. We've been on for like 4 hours now. I'm super burnt. Smoking some of that top grade. Go check out Organic Tips. Tell them Hip Hop High sent you. Links in the description. We're going to keep it going, man. This DeHaven.
Think that might have been about you.
Oh, man. That R. Kelly, that ain't personal, was deep.
What'd he say?
He said, your mom said I changed. I'm still here like road game. Ask your boy what he did to the game. Everybody that he know that I know that's locked up doing a few though.
Do you be like, damn, that's mean though?
He's nasty, man. He's got a nasty mouth.
Damn, me on my ass.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like you running with this lie.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Trying to get into people's heads that this is who I am. Like, yo, you serious? Yeah, that was one. And then the other one with him and Nas, the Black Republican. We was hovering over the oven, and he said that you was just the son of my mother's friend. Like, he had no value in my friendship.
Damn.
It's like, you was just the son of my mother's friend.
Like, on some real Scorpio shit.
So what was Jay's strengths in the streets though? Like
rap.
Okay. We know he's an amazing rapper, but that rap shit don't mean shit. Like not the real strength. Nah, you know what I'm saying? We hustling out there. I don't give a fuck if you rap or not.
I was there though. That's my man. That's my little brother. His role is that.
So it was. What you saying is you had the nigga that was funny. He was the he was the rap nigga. Yeah, he got so much, but we really got him when we was ready to rap.
Nah, he stayed with me, bro. We stayed.
So that's what I'm saying. So no. I'm saying we're looking at you like we tell you muscle. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm saying like he had to have some strengths to take. So maybe he was a chameleon and took some of what you had and put it on him to go to the next level.
He took that whole reasonable doubt as my life.
Yeah. That's what I was.
That's a statement right there.
That whole reasonable doubt is my life. It's what he saw, is what he was involved in, is what he seen. That's my whole life. That's the best one.
So it's still rap. That's what him some niggas just have a talent that has nothing to do with the streets, but a nigga fuck with him and made sure he was good. It was rap what was his talent.
His best talent was this. That's what I'm.
Yeah, his best talent is rap, but I'm talking about in the streets.
In the streets, he's trying to figure out how he was with him. That's what his best talent was in the streets.
Okay, so there's his talent. No. So his.
I think DeHaven's like, these motherfuckers retarded or dumb as hell.
Talent was knowing to surrender to be who to be around.
That's not
that's a talent.
It's a talent, bro. I don't know if it's a talent, but it's
smart.
It's a smart move.
It's smart.
So he's a chess player.
Yeah.
No, nigga, you.
It's a smart move.
And he said he was with him.
Listen, because
he said he liked him. He brought him on.
Because the people.
Exactly.
Right.
Wait.
A nigga liked him. A nigga seen him and fucked with him. And
he was charismatic.
And he went and got another plug. Bro, you just talking. That's what he said. If that nigga manipulating his way into a new plug, nigga.
His strengths might have been just he's just cool, man. That's
he a cool ass nigga. That's the, bro. Y'all trying to make it bigger than like he was a cool ass nigga. He was funny. He could rap. He knew how to dance. He was charismatic.
That's a lot of talent.
No, but he did all. But you trying to make it? Was he the nigga?
No, I'm not. That's what I'm trying to say. I already said that.
He said he was the rapper.
No, so I'm saying what was his street?
He was the rapper.
Terrible team though. Production team terrible. I just gave y'all a shout out. Y'all arguing and shit. The guests right there. Come on, bro. What a professionalism. You terrible as hell. But shout out you for the article.
Talent, bro.
It's not a street
It's not a
talent.
talent.
It was though.
You in the streets, niggas like,
When you
Bro,
look at it,
how many? Okay,
you gotta look at it. Listen, listen.
Okay,
Listen,
bro, how many?
you
When
gotta
you
look at it like this. At a time then, right, when you had rap battles, when you was going in other neighborhoods and going to do other shit, you was battled. That was your talent. Like I was going to get him to do that. That was his talent. I mean, he got busy hustling, but that wasn't his stronghold.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he was just a good little brother for me. He was a good brother that for me to have with.
Who do we interview when then? I'm sorry. When we interviewed, he's like, the street dudes saw the nigga with talent that could rap. They put money behind him. That was his talent. That was what his goal. Like, nigga, you don't even need to be out here, nigga. We need to put you in the studio because you are the way out.
What we can't say.
But you're missing that they was family. So it's different. It's like, if you my little brother, it's beyond putting money behind it.
But you don't have a talent if you're just my little brother. Nigga, you're just
So, did he want to hustle? Like, did he wanna?
Yeah,
he wanted to be in the game, but he was just good at rapping. Like that.
Yeah, he was in the you know what I'm saying? He was in the game. It was quite a few times that it's quite a few often if I'm not around, he holding shit down. You know what I'm saying? He can hold shit down and do it his way. And like a time when I got shot and was in the hospital laid up, like he did well. You know, that's how I know he was more of a planner. You know what I'm saying? Because I came home and he had organized the whole crew.
Yeah, she's a thinker.
Yeah, he had organized the whole crew, you know what I'm saying, and got the money all the way up. You know, got back from that loss.
Did you, when you were in the hospital, did he take care of you then? Like, did he do his due diligence while you was down?
Yeah, everybody, yeah, definitely. What's crazy is, and I'll be like, what's crazy is that I didn't see his mom in my hospital visit. You get what I'm saying? Like, I didn't see his mom. And most people ask me, well, what's your opinion? What's your take on his mom? You know what I'm saying?
Wait, on who?
His mother was...
Oh, his mom.
I would say, okay, if I was hungry, she feed me. Would I say she was like a mother to me, like my mom was a mother to him? No. I never went to his mother with any problems. I need you to help me do this, or I need you to do this. You know, I just honored what she asked me to do. This is to watch out for her son and make sure that she all right. That's what hurt more. Because I'm like, your mom see this happening, she not step in and say, yo, what the fuck? You know what I mean? This man did all of this, this man's family did all this. How does this work?
A lot of money can change a lot of things.
But the money changed everyone. Because I ain't getting nothing, never got no comments from his mom, never got no comments from, and I'm telling you, like, our mothers was best friends.
Right.
Our sisters was best friends. His sister, my sister was best friends.
So nobody's friends no more.
Nobody's friends no more.
Because it is.
My daughter's his goddaughter, but his nephew is my godson. Nobody. This is what this done to us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everything is secrets and shit. Is like, now I can't talk to my godson because he think that I don't like his uncle, and he don't talk to his goddaughter, because how does that work? How does that work when I put my child in this man's hands? Right. Yo, it's almost like you could sum this up as this: he's the type of nigga to kill you and show up at your funeral.
To act like
that's tough.
It's tough.
Yeah, that's
right.
What's going on around your mom? So we're gonna find out who did it.
Exactly. Because he done everything to get me killed. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And so there's no solution.
And you ask yourself again, what have you done to make him do this?
Yeah.
You can't, I can't explain it.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
See, hold on, but there is a comment right under one of the videos that said, your people was the one that shot at him or some shit
Right.
like that. So, do you think in his mind, like, nigga, this is your peoples that try to harm me.
No, it's our peoples. But it's my peoples, though.
Right.
You understand?
So that could, that's a slippery.
Yeah, I seen a nigga that ran off with $30,000 a couple of months ago on me. Years ago, he ran off with $30,000. Did I ask for my $30,000 back? Man, let's chalk it to the game. That's what happens in the game.
Yeah.
This shit is over. Why he not doing it? Charge that shit to the game.
That's crazy.
That was something that, like I said, he was dealing in the streets, and that's what the streets come with.
Yeah.
But he ain't saying that.
That's crazy, man. You have a project out, a movie that kind of goes through a lot of this shit, which is called, it's on Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm.
Marcy
Made.
Marcy Made. I just watched it. Get into that for people who haven't seen it, that are intrigued about this project.
You ain't seen it, right? That's Marcy Made I did that. I got tired of people saying, yo, thinking that I'm telling them, yo, he owed me something. He owed me something. Think I'm saying, yo, he owed me. I said, man, I can't say that. Tell you what I'll do. When I do Marcy Made, this documentary, let's see how this works. As soon as Marcy Made came out and people started watching it, the only thing they could say is, man, this nigga owe you, man. This nigga owe you, man. See? So that was the big picture about Marcy Made. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, let's show them where I stand and maybe they give them a better perspective. Let my earth speak on this. Let my mom, because what you think, my mom gonna get on here and lie? She just said how, you know, on Marcy Made, she said how Emery would be sitting in my house and talking to my mom. And yet you see a clip where Emery like, yo, I don't know nobody but Jay. So what, my mom's lying? You get what I'm saying? Like y'all doing everything to rewrite this without me. It's almost like they waiting for something to happen to me to do a movie. I bet if something happened to me, God forbid, they do a movie, I'm probably the dude that's carrying the work, doing dumb shit. They have me as a clown in there. You know what I'm saying? So they try to change the narrative of the story. Like,
is there an amount of money that can make you stop telling your story? Like you just get a phone call one day and it's like, hey, what makes you? We just need you to be quiet. How much money you need? What that?
Well, I estimate I'm gonna do about 2-3 million books. Right. So once I tumble that up and do that and do the numbers, so I don't know.
So 10 million.
I don't know.
He's like, let me add that.
But I still would just like to have that. Why?
Right. So
it's out. It's almost like the cat is out the bag. If you came to me and say, man, you was right. Down to details. They had me. They said I could that I'ma blow up and I could eat off this. And keep in mind, the chick had a plan too.
This was 1 month ago too.
Like, yo, we could do things. And I can guarantee you the conversation with Emery, even when Emery came home and seen, he came home and seen the same thing. Yo, you dealing with her?
Who's the chick?
Desiree.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
He came home and had to see it too. Say, yo, what is this? And I can tell you how that conversation probably went. Like, look, man, you don't need to worry about this. You don't need to worry about nothing else ever again. You over here with us now. But what if, yo, she a snitch? Man, fuck that snitch shit, bro. Them people that's talking about that snitch shit, we ain't gonna be breathing in the same ear. That's what you worried about? Them niggas that don't have nothing sitting home? Where you gonna be if you don't get on this side of town, get on this side? I can see that conversation happening. And a nigga move all his integrity and morals to the side to take care of his family after he just did 12 years. I can see that. But I don't see, and what I couldn't put past me, is Emery coming to me Just on some real nigga shit. This is what hurt when I say, when you expect niggas that treat you the way you treat them, and it don't work that way.
That's the worst thing you could ever do in the world.
You know, because I could have expected a nigga to come to me and say, look, man, I don't know what Jay tripping off of. He's still tripping off of that, this, that, and the third. I'm not really with that, but you can't tell him I'm fucking with you. So this is what I'm gonna do. Boom, 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 we work from there. Real nigga shit. But to act like, yo, I'm gonna join forces and do the same thing and play this shit like this? Come on, man. That's humiliating. Act like, yo, I'm gonna join now I got you as a yes man. Like, yo, bro, you couldn't even speak up for me. You know what I'm saying? So all of that shit is twisted. And that's how all those conversations, that's how they think of us. They like, really, those guys talking about snitching this and that, what you worried about them for? They don't be in our parties. You know what I'm saying? What you worried about that for? Anybody that they deal with, they not gonna bring this up. You think anybody gonna be like, yo, E, man, what happened with you and them? No. Cause they gonna find themselves out of business or somewhere else. You know, so, you know, I used to call it the blackball game. They blackball us, but like I said, man, I already seen what God got for me.
The only person that could probably have this conversation with him is probably Beyonce.
Nah, and why you think by now she ain't say that? But Jay, who is this DeHaven? I mean, you understand what I'm saying?
Probably now.
You understand? She has to be like, who is this DeHaven? Because this shit he throwing up is facts. Right. You do know his family. I see it. You do know this. You do hold this. So how could all of this, you know, I don't know what women's place be now. Right. But you can't hide this. I'm quite sure she went in the bathroom and looked at this shit and been like, man, the fuck?
He said she's in the restroom.
You know how girls talk? Girls talk like that, right? You think Kelly ain't say, girl, look, B, you see this guy right here? And he kind of handsome and cute too, look. Shit, nah, man.
Yeah, I agree, like, as a good wife.
Yeah, man, interesting.
You're going to want to know information, not only just to know it, but to protect. Right. At the end of the day, like, when you marry, like...
Man, nobody want to hear that.
And you can't put them to work. You can't wake up tomorrow and say, damn, man, what's the worst thing people hate doing? Oh, they hate moving. You know what? I could round up 5 of them dudes and we can move a whole mansion. You get what I'm saying? And give them, you know, and not even cheat them out the money, give them a little, you know, minimum wage. I can get 5 ladies right now to clean up this whole spot, spotless, for the low. Now you got a cleaner company.
Man,
you get what I'm saying? It's so much out there. Because if you don't boss up, they taking it. They came to work. I tell this to my students all day long. I said, you think Shorty watched his mom, he's 17, she got a baby on her back. You think Shorty watched his mother come across the Rio Grande swimming with a baby on her back, he'd get to America to play games? No. He gonna come, he gonna get this education, and he gonna get that. It's that the world is flipping. They flipping us to the bottom. I'm already on the phone just trying to learn Spanish every day. Cause we're gonna need that to be able to work in the future. Because the future is our bosses are gonna be Hispanic.
Why do you think we're at the bottom of the totem pole as a black?
Because we can't talk to each other. We won't eat with each other. We hating on each other. We holding grudges with each other. It's just, I don't understand this design that we can't wake up from. And I'm sitting here telling you, yo, you got the future right in your hand, right here. What's your excuse that's stopping you from being a boss? What's your excuse? You say you got talent. If you could rap, you could turn on your phone, show it. And now when you show it, because I get that all the time, oh, that shit is hot. Now, how you gonna sell it? You smart, you know about that? You know what I'm saying? So, how you gonna sell it on the internet? My little man and them next door to me tell me, put me on. I said, y'all don't work hard enough. Because this nigga still in Times Square selling CDs for $1. You understand? He got you beat. You know what I'm saying? These guys just need leadership. They out there, they just need leadership. They need somebody to trust. And when I say trust you all the way to the finish line of them getting some kind of employment. I be in the prisons talking to these guys about, yo, you hit the streets, bro. This shit ain't the same. You ain't been out 6 months in New York? That shit's scary. That shit's scary. I'm on the train every morning, yo. It's scary. They walking around in packs. Sooner or later, they're gonna be on the corners. You know what I'm saying? They took the high school dudes off the train. I used to come to the train and sell M&Ms and candy. It's the little Spanish lady with a baby on her back now. They done booted him out. The high school dude's out. They taking over on every level of suspect. They start from the bottom or work their way all the way to the top. Because we don't want it. We don't believe education is a must. And I'm teaching OSHA.
He said, I'm teaching OSHA. Shout out OSHA. Keep it rocking, man. Like and subscribe. I appreciate y'all out there. Like and subscribe, man. That shit helps out the channel a lot. We're gonna keep it rocking, man. We here. Let's get these hours.
Miss Aaliyah. So there have been brand new developments in Jay-Z's legal troubles, and it seems even for his lawyer, this may be a bit too much to handle.
This is not an account of inconsistencies. I wanted everybody to understand that
Sean Carter is responsible for Williams to put a...
Jaguar Wright has been spilling some serious tea lately, and she's thrown out some wild accusations about Jay-Z's feelings for Aaliyah. But before diving into that, let's revisit Aaliyah's tragic passing. Aaliyah sadly died in a plane crash on August 25th, 2001, at just 22 years old.
Hey, man, R.I.P. Aaliyah. They might be reopening her case, man. Some real fuckery going on, so we'll look out for that, man. Like and subscribe. I appreciate y'all. Smoking indica, man, in California.
Her sudden death sparked a lot of speculation because the circumstances were a bit suspicious.
Oh, they're gonna hit us with an ad. Let me hit these comments real quick. Because I remember this like it was yesterday. My two daughters were 13 and 9. They were so heartbroken over this tragedy. May justice be served for this precious angel. Shout out Judy Gantz. Melvin Kelly said there's no footage. There's footage of Diddy. There should be footage of Aaliyah. Well, bro, I mean, that was way long time ago. And there might be. You never know. But like and subscribe, bro. Or hit the Cash App if you really want to help. I got super chats coming up next week. So if you want to really help out the channel, man, hit these super chats coming up next week. And I appreciate you guys.
Bergen for Sandra Bookman.
And I'm Tim Fleischer. The plane, just after taking off for Florida in perfect weather, suddenly plummeted to the ground. Investigators now saying one of the engines apparently failed. Along with 8 passengers, Aaliyah, a young Brooklyn native and a talented singer and actress. Jeff Roston is live in Times Square with more on her life. Jeff.
And Aaliyah had a huge following, not only here in New York City, but nationwide. Only 22 years old, this pop sensation was a popular singer. She was an actress in some movies recently, even a Grammy nominee. Tonight, her family is in mourning. Fans asking, why her? Relatives in shock outside Aaliyah's home on the Upper West Side. The R&B star lived here at the Century, Central Park West and 63rd. She was on a small plane heading to Florida from the Bahamas, where she was shooting a music video.
Sweetest person you can know, very intelligent. She knew what she was about and she knew what she wanted to do with her life.
By the early 2000s, Aaliyah was on her way to becoming a megastar. She had just starred in her first movie, Romeo Must Die, and her music career was exploding.
Jet Li, Romeo Must Die. I'm gonna watch that.
Meanwhile, Jay-Z had just hit it big with Big Pimpin'. According to an insider who attended one of Jay-Z's parties around that time, Jay-Z was all over Aaliyah. The source told Daily Mail that Jay-Z seemed to be trying to get closer to her, but at the time, it didn't raise many eyebrows. They thought they might just be collaborating on music. However, Damon Dash, who was actually dating Aaliyah, later confirmed that Jay-Z had strong feelings for her.
I was left no choice. He gave me an offer I could not refuse. And we done. You know what I'm saying? You gonna put this man, you knew he was my girl, you was in love with her. How could you do that? It's obviously you want me to feel away. Like it wasn't enough money for us to do that. So I was done. I thought I was cool about it. Like I was like, I ain't even gonna say nothing. I'm just be out. And then I thought I was cool about it. I really did.
So this was after Jay tried to talk to her, but she chose you over him.
You know the timeline, bro. We did the project when she died, which was even more disrespectful. And I'm not getting over that. But it's not fighting. It's just, yo, go over there, I go over here. That's what it is. But it doesn't mean hate on me and my money up, but apparently it did.
Dash admitted that while he didn't initially know about Jay-Z's interest, it all made sense after the fact. He also had a professional relationship with R. Kelly, which played a part in his fallout with Dash.
I just couldn't. I think the fact that Jay was going with him is what used to blow my mind more than anything. Like I feel like I don't know why he wants to put this guy so much. Like why? I just never understood it. So I think it was just more me feeling awkward about the fact that I had to be around him on some level, but I wasn't around him. But I never was around him. Like even when that not guilty, I wasn't like I came for the video, I was out. I wasn't a guy, and I think like we took pride, at least I did, and my crew, in not hanging out with famous people or famous men. Like if you was gonna be famous, it had to be a female. But I wasn't trying to be up under no other famous dudes. I didn't think that was like I'm not gonna hang out with you just because you're famous. And I don't like dudes that much. So I was like, why would I? I have no reason. So what I'm gonna do? Go to the studio and hang out with him? Like I don't do that.
Right. Did Jay know about what he did to Aaliyah?
Did he know that everybody knew R. Kelly married Aaliyah at 15? Everybody knew that.
Wow, that's cool.
So was the conversation had like, yo, how you gonna go and do something with this dude? Hell yeah, that conversation was had. Did you think I'm soft? Oh, like I'm punk? That didn't happen. I was like, yo, how you gonna do a project with my motherfucking girl? We had the conversation. Why would you still with someone that raped your girl? Would you still do anything with that person? So why would anyone expect me to? But that's what I don't understand. I'd be like, yo, people be like, why? Isn't it? Just that alone. There's a lot of other, but that alone was like the nail in the coffin for me. I was out of there. I was gone. Trust me. After that, I don't want to be nowhere near. I knew that shit was gonna blow up. I didn't want no parts of that shit. Like I was like, I don't want no parts. That's not good money. So I was done with him for that.
How did Jay respond when you confronted him about it?
You know how he is. It's like, yo, I ain't nothing to do with that.
The two artists collaborated on the 2002 album, The Best of Both Worlds. However, Dash wasn't happy about it, especially given the disturbing allegations surrounding R. Kelly at the time.
What I would love is for someone to ask him, like, yo, why would you still do a project with that man knowing that he raped Aaliyah? That should be the question. Period. It shouldn't be for me. It should be the question posed to him. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. But that right there was bridge burnt. But I just was like respecting her, respecting the business. But I was I moved out of rock. Like if y'all look at, I left Rockefeller. It wasn't that I got kicked out of Rockefeller. I left Rockefeller. You understand what I'm saying? The option was there for me to stay. I did not want no parts of it. I was done. I left Rockware. Think about it, bro. I said, all the money, all this, I'm out. Now think about, a lot of men would not have made that choice. But any real man would have to make that choice.
Dame Dash made it clear that his fallout with Jay-Z wasn't just about business. It had a lot to do with morals. Jaguar Wright also pointed out that the tension between Jay-Z and Dash seemed to escalate around the time of Aaliyah's death, coinciding with Beyoncé's solo career struggles. At that point, they were still trying to launch Beyoncé as a solo artist, but it wasn't going as smoothly as planned. Then, when Aaliyah tragically passed away, some people started looking at the timing and wondering if it was more than just a coincidence.
But wait, wasn't this all around the time when Aaliyah died?
Yeah.
and Beyonce's solo career was struggling. Jam on your horn now. That's fucking bullshit ass record. From the Austin Powers, some of the worst. They were having a hard time taking her solo. And then Aaliyah died. And then they brought Rich Harrison in. And you know, gotta think it's crazy right now. But
Yeah, that's the exact time, huh? When did Aaliyah die? August 25th. So Aaliyah died August 25th. When did Beyonce... Austin Powers. Let's look that up. 2002. Oh, wow. Damn. See, Jaguar be hitting.
After everything went bad with Robert Kelly and he had to divorce Aaliyah, Jay-Z was interested while she was still underage. And as she started spending more time in New York, he was very, very, very right there. She didn't want that. She didn't want that with him. And if there's one thing I can tell you about Sean Carter, being embarrassed and being rejected are things he does not handle.
They took a picture like that? You really take a picture like that with someone you're dating, and if she's underage right there, that is ridiculous.
Well, you know, a lot of people say, oh, you're crazy. He didn't do anything to Big L. He didn't do anything to Lamont Coleman. But I think
well, now he would have a motive. That would be a motive for, Aaliyah at least, for her not to be around anymore.
People tend to forget, if Dame had successfully signed Lamont to Rockefeller, we wouldn't even know about Reasonable Doubt. It would have stayed a cult classic, probably sold 750,000. If Lamont Coleman had signed to Rockefeller, he would have been the star. He's always removed anything that can make him look as average as he is. I don't know how many times they used to tell the story, oh, he has a photographic memory. He remembers all of his lyrics, yet he's always had a teleprompter in the Florida shows. That's why he would always sit down and look down at make it look like he was looking at his shoes. No, he was reading the lyrics. He is a magician. Everything you see about him is an illusion.
There's been a long-standing conspiracy theory that Jay-Z may have been involved in Aaliyah's death, allowing Beyonce to take her place in the spotlight. The theory suggests that since Jay-Z couldn't have Aaliyah for himself, he became obsessed with eliminating her so that Beyonce could rise as the new queen of R&B. Now, I'm not one for conspiracy theories, but even I have to admit, it does raise some interesting questions.
You want to know what's really f***ed up? She was unconscious.
She was unconscious, man. Shout out Jaguar. Let's read some more comments. Yeah, hit the like and subscribe if you're still with us, man. We ending the year right on stream. December 30th, 2024, Monday. 6:44 a.m. Witches will still burn. Joseph Wallace. Jose Wallace. Sorry. Jay-Z and Diddy were both messing with her. Sad, such a talented lady. Cynical woman, no name. Let's get back to this video. And we will keep reacting as we go along. And then I'll do a final reaction at the end of the stream. And we will keep giving these reactions, man. And I'm going to keep skipping the ads. I'm going to keep saying thank you for watching, man. Keep watching. We here. We will be back.
It's unconscious. She didn't choose to get on that plane. There were phone calls made.
Yeah, that's sad.
There are witnesses who signed NDAs. Why would you need to sign a non-disclosure agreement about a plane crash and what happened leading up to it?
The twin-engine Cessna was headed for Florida when it crashed Saturday on Abaco Island, 100 miles north of Nassau, killing popular R&B singer Aaliyah and 8 others. Investigators now say from witness statements an engine may have failed and that the plane may have been overloaded.
Why the would you need to sign? A nigga don't ask about a plane crash if it was accidental. Riddle me that. Riddle me that. A plane crash should be accidental.
Should be.
Why would any testimony about what happened leading up to it need to be covered under a non-disclosure agreement if there wasn't foul play?
Stricken parents, her aunt Gladys Knight, Aaliyah's boyfriend Damon Dash, fellow hip-hop honcho Sean Puffy Combs, R&B singers Usher, Maya, and Monica, hip-hop artists Jay-Z, Busta Rhymes, Lil Kim, Missy, even former heavyweight champ Mike Tyson. As Aaliyah's casket was moved from the famed Frankie Campbell Funeral Chapel, her heartbroken mother, Diane Houghton, gently acknowledged the crowd of mourners.
One thing that often comes up when discussing Aaliyah and Beyoncé is the meaning behind their names. Aaliyah means the highest, most exalted one, while Beyoncé means one who is beyond others. When you think about it, that kind of sets up a rivalry. Two incredibly talented women, each aiming to be the best. And back in those days, there was only room for one at the top. Aaliyah say she acted a bit strange whenever Beyoncé was mentioned, and she didn't seem comfortable when they were in the same space.
What's up, what's up? This is Beyoncé on the red carpet with one of the hottest female artists out here. Miss Aaliyah, how you doing, girl?
It's so good to see you.
You too. She's just looking fabulous. What are you wearing tonight?
I'm wearing Gucci shoes, Gucci. Got a little Indian jewelry working.
Oh, that is hot. All right. Now, you've been working it with these movies. Were you nervous?
Very nervous, but I'm real happy. It's something I've wanted for a long time, so to finally make that transition, it's great.
You're doing another movie this summer, right?
Hopefully things work out. Everything will be rolling.
That's great. What are you looking forward to seeing?
Tonight?
Tonight, yes.
I want to see D'Angelo perform.
Girl, I'm with you because you know he's fine.
He's fine. He's hot.
All right, back to you, sister.
Aaliyah even did an interview in Paris just weeks before her death, where she made an eerie comment about wanting to travel to Egypt to see where Cleopatra and the pharaohs once lived.
Queen of the Damned, that was like a full-on dream role. I am a person that loves Egypt. I'm a little bit obsessed with Egyptian things. My whole apartment in New York has like Egyptian paintings, Egyptian rugs, books, everything on Egypt. I love it. Love the culture. I think it's absolutely beautiful. And I love vampires. One of my favorite vampire films was Lost Boys when I was very young. In love with that film. Any vampire film, I'm there to see it. I've always been intrigued by vampires. I don't know, I think I'm a little bit of a vampire myself. I love the night, things like that. So Akasha was perfect. She's this Egyptian queen with this evil vampire. And when I read the script while I was shooting Romeo, and I said, I have to have this. Whatever I have to do to get it, I'm going to do. I'm going to work hard.
Just weeks after that interview, Aaliyah's plane crashed in the Bahamas, taking her life far too soon.
And Aaliyah's death has never sat right with me. There are so many sketchy things around her death that just don't make sense. The fact that Aaliyah was given a substance and knocked unconscious and then was carried onto this plane that she didn't want to get on because she thought that something was wrong with it that led to her death is just crazy. There's also even more disturbing information about Aaliyah's pilot of that plane, and they said that he had just joined the program 2 days prior before the flight flight, and he wasn't even supposed to be the pilot on that flight.
Aaliyah was sitting in a taxi as her team and the flight crew argued nearby about whether or not to take off, and she complained of having a headache. Now, reportedly, a baggage handler nearby said that someone from her entourage gave her a pill. She took the pill, and that right after, she fell into a very deep sleep. So deep, in fact, that she was carried onto the airplane still asleep and may not have even been aware that she was on the airplane. Now, we should say we don't know what that pill was. It could have been aspirin. Maybe she was just very tired from a long video shoot, and the baggage handler did say that she took it willingly, but it does reveal some new information about those final moments.
After the crash, investigators determined the small plane was carrying about 700 pounds over its limit, and this is important, the center of gravity was too far back in the aircraft.
The pilot did not want to make this trip, and he reportedly argued with Aaliyah's team because he thought that it was unsafe. So he did make those calculations, and he did decide that it was unsafe. However, after protracted negotiation, they went through with that flight. Now, we did also learn some new things about this pilot. According to autopsy results, he had both alcohol and cocaine in his system. The pilot did. He was not the authorized pilot for that plane, and he had just joined that company a few days prior to that flight.
Thankfully, more than a decade later, Mary J. Blige is still alive and well. It's hard to say whether Jay-Z had any real involvement in Aaliyah's tragic passing, but recent developments have meant his past
is a new hour here on Live Now from Fox, and we do have some breaking news that we want to bring to you. It was being reported by TMZ and now Fox News. We are learning that Jay-Z is accused of being a 13-year-old girl. That is new in the Diddy lawsuit, and the new allegations are just coming out this evening.
Y'all with me, man? Like and subscribe, and we're going to keep reacting. Aaliyah death tapes leak forces Jay-Z's lawyer to finally step down. So, yeah, we're going to keep reacting to what we see and all these facts that are coming out. Every day is like a new day in this trial, so let's keep reacting.
Accused of being a minor along with Diddy at a MTV VMAs after party back in 2000, according to documents obtained by Fox News Digital tonight. The lawsuit, which was initially filed back in October, was refiled tonight in New York by an anonymous accuser claiming Jay-Z, whose full name is Sean Carter, while Combs and Celebrity B watched. So that other celebrity was not named. Initially, the lawsuit stated Combs the minor while Celebrity A and Celebrity B watched. Carter was named as Celebrity A in the refiled lawsuit. Representatives for Jay-Z did not immediately respond to Fox News' digital request for comment. Combs and Carter allegedly, quote, took turns assaulting the minor, according to the lawsuit. Many others were present at the after party but did nothing to stop the assault, it alleges.
The reality is I think you were onto something before a lot of this, specifically about Jay-Z. And there are some clips I want to watch with you, particularly one of Rihanna that really freaked me out. This clip, guys, if you haven't seen it, which I hadn't seen it until this morning when I saw this headline, Kim found it for me. Let's watch this clip quickly.
Crazy
Let's
that you
watch
haven't
Tyra
seen this.
pushing to get this out of Rihanna, and when it does, man, it made me feel very, very uncomfortable.
Audition. Yeah. But before I met him, I was so nervous. I was shaking literally. But the moment I walked into the office, the atmosphere was so warm and welcoming.
You had to sing a cappella for him?
Yes, I had to sing. I sang Fun to Replay. I sang another ballad for the album last time.
So then what did he say to you? He said something to you.
Oh, yeah. He said, we don't sing songs here. We sing artists. And there was this little pause. And I was nervous. But then he said, and we're interested. And there was this sudden feel of relief.
But then he said something about a window and a door.
Oh, then he said, he said it whole word.
I did a lot of homework on you this lady.
He said, there are two ways to leave here, either through the door with the deal sign or through this window, and we're going to be playing the 9th floor.
So you was like, where's the pen? Here's the paper. I'm signing.
Yeah.
The audience is so uncomfortable. Like, I don't know if Tyra was trying to get that on the record, but my God, what Jaguar? He threatened her. This is her own words coming out of her mouth. And she was a kid at that time, correct?
15 8-year-old girl who had been flown to the United States without parental supervision or a chaperone, brought to a grown man's office in a large corporate Manhattan building. Everybody knew when she flew in. I was there the day she got signed. Everyone was talking about it, and the 6 hours that she spent with him, and the 4 hours that she spent alone with him with no parental supervision. Her father didn't show up till the next day to come and collect the check.
First Aaliyah, then Beyonce, now Rihanna? Of course, it could all just be speculation. But what do you think? Was Aaliyah's death a tragic accident? Or do you believe there could have been more to the story, with Jay-Z playing a role behind the scenes? Let us know in the comments.
Wow, interesting.
Did you know you could be
Very interesting what we've watched along this along this marathon. We saw DeHaven talk about Jay-Z's childhood and growing up with Jay-Z. And then Jay-Z, or actually, taking a bullet, getting Jay-Z safe, making sure Jay-Z's cool, and then Jay-Z not pulling back up or ignoring his calls. We seen Jaguar Wright talk about everybody, but most importantly, Diddy and Jay-Z and what is happening now. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. What is this? Let's see what this guy says. Leaked Diddy home videos are insane, disgusting. Well, I know they're not going to show them because you can't show them on YouTube. So hopefully this is just somebody
that don't know what happens to the white man when he comes to a P. Diddy party. This is what
he's talking about the videos that are already out.
to the white man.
It's so unfortunate.
You gotta pull back though, so they can see. That's crazy.
Oh, so what happens is he accidentally drinks out of the wrong bottle and gets drugged like the girls that you were planning to assault. So we're going to look at some of the weirdest videos of Diddy that anyone has ever seen. I mean, I'm calling them weird because that's what the title of this video was. I have absolutely no idea how I missed this video, but it got suggested to me today and I watched it and oh my God. These are crazy. First of all, just take a look at that picture right there. Okay, that's real. That is a real video. And that's not a still photo taken out of context. As a matter of fact, the video is even worse than just this still photo because you get to see how slow and sensual Meek goes in. It's like, oh man, believe me, when you watch it, there's no question these dudes are gay for each other. At the very least, Meek Mill is and Diddy's the devil and just turns out everybody that he, anybody that's down to get turned out, Diddy turned him out. But this is not the most shocking video by a long shot in this video. And so we're going to jump right into it because there's a lot of them to get to, and I think you're going to enjoy it. So let's buckle up. Now, real quick, if you were interested in how big of a drug addict Diddy is or was before he got locked up, just wait till you see the #1 video, which is the last one. It is right before he got arrested, and it should give anyone who really dislikes Diddy a lot of satisfaction because knowing that's the state that he was in when he went into prison, the first month must have been absolute torture for him because he's addicted to like 8 different things. That last video, there's no mistaking what you're looking at. He is a full-blown drug addict alcoholic. And given what we know about his relationship with Bieber, you also need to watch the one that's 1 second long in the middle. You'll see it. I stopped for it, where Bieber is actually in the background of one of the videos of Diddy in the club, and you see Bieber. I've never seen Bieber look so jacked, like blitzed. He looks like he's been on a bender for 6 straight days. That one's like somewhere in the middle. You'll see. It's crazy. Bieber's just like, I think it's the same night when he was on his knees with Odell Beckham Jr. And I said, I think he was, and other people all, no, I think he's, which in all honesty, after seeing that, he's probably doing both. But let's start and we'll discuss.
From disturbing footage of Diddy's freak-off island to doing these satanic rituals on his victims
These are the 20 weirdest videos of Diddy. And first up, Diddy was caught on camera at an auction when he sold something terrifying.
Excuse me, bro. Have you guys seen this before? Like some of these I had seen, and some of them I had not.
I don't mean to interrupt you, and I would like to auction something off. Okay? If you win, you get a night out with Diddy. Saturday night in New York, and I promise you, your ass will wake up Wednesday, laying beside me.
And if you think
that is like, that just like
Yeah, that didn't age well.
fell absolutely dead flat. And you know why? It's because normally he's used to saying lines like that, and he's got like a studio audience, right? You know, clapping seals, applause, laugh, or in almost every case, none of them really know what he's like. Like they just see like Puff Daddy in the interviews, and so he's all, and I guarantee you'll be laying next to me in the morning, and they're like, oh, man, this guy has a real funny sense of humor. But in that room, that's a room full of celebrities. They know exactly what he is. They know exactly what kind of creep he is, and so all of them are all, oh my God. In hindsight, that clip actually is extraordinarily telling about what his reputation in the industry was. That's why no one clapped. You know, that's why no one laughed.
Yeah.
All right, so let's continue with the next one.
Check out number 19 on our list.
Crazy. Bypass these ads, man, and get you some comments. Saddle Tramp said, imagine the videos that haven't been leaked. Ooh. Scary. Sandra Tanker Slay says, Diddy loves locks on the doors. Well, he ought to be ecstatic where he is now. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Shout out Jesse on fire with the reaction too. Like and subscribe, man. We're gonna
check out number 19 on our list.
For all those in London that don't know what happens to the white man when he comes to a P. Diddy party, this is what happens to the white man.
It's so unfortunate.
You gotta pull back though, so they can see. That's crazy. Matt, move out the way. You're still alive. Look at that.
Hey, can any of you guys guess how that happened? Answer. That guy was watching Jesse on Fire's channel.
Hey, shout out Jaguar Wright. 100%. I see you in the comments. Don't even pay attention to the hate. I feel you. But yeah, man, we got Jag in the comments right now.
And he wasn't subscribed, and he just dropped dead. You don't want that to happen to you. So subscribe to the channel and ring the bell and like the video. How does that happen exactly? Where everybody else is kind of halfway coherent or totally coherent talking, and you got a dude face down like that in the couch. And actually, listen to this really quick.
Look, what you got the drink on his head. And that's James from Simeon Mobile Disco. He is a actual DJ. He's not supposed to pass out, but
right. Okay. So he's a DJ, right? Now, why is that relevant? DJs don't pass out. You know what I mean? Like those guys' entire job is raging and staying up all night. So how do you think that guy ended up just straight up face down like a corpse? You think maybe he took a drink from one of the wrong ones? You know, it's like, oh, that one wasn't meant for you. It's like, well, who are they meant for? Well, they're meant for the men and women that we're going to assault, but we need you on the turntable. So that wasn't meant for you. And so again, just take a look at this guy. Damn. And imagine that's a girl. That's what does that to them.
Happened.
How is this? Is this girl going to defend herself?
Nah, if you would have stayed like probably 3 more hours, 6 more hours, you already know that's what's going on.
Are they going to know what happened?
And the girls are talking now. You know, there's many interviews, but there's a couple in specifically that are telling their story, like from partying outside to being inside, to being invited inside, to watching just some of the most disgusting things in the world, man.
When these guys,
man, we hear Hip Hop Heist, like and subscribe, man, trying to spread that truth, man, that real knowledge.
Do whatever they want with him? No, it's a corpse.
The drink on his head. And that's James from Simeon Mobile Disco. He is a actual DJ's not supposed to pass out, but when they come to one of my parties, this is what happens to them.
Because next up at number 17, Diddy got in a fight with his ex-girlfriend Cassie and decided to post a TikTok to humiliate her online.
What? What you gotta say now? What you gotta say now? You ain't got to say.
Now for number 16.
Listen, so that one, obviously, probably not a lot of explanation needed on the Cassie thing. But one thing that I will say as you watch these is the last one, the very last one, how big of a drug addict is this guy? Because in that final clip that we're going to, the very last one, he is so blasted. It's crazy.
He's always had a strange side with the women closest to him. Because at number 14, he filmed himself getting freaky with his own.
This is mega creep. I had seen pictures of this, but I had never seen the actual interaction.
Yeah, that's wild.
This is not normal.
Mother.
Yeah, my mom's single. Yeah, for real. Mom do know how to have a good time. She ain't sitting in the house playing, outside moving and shaking, baby. She come with me to the strip club. I don't care. For real.
But it gets even weirder. Because after watching number 13 on our list, I think...
What in the world is that?
Yeah, that shit.
That is so weird, man.
I mean, I get people, families, cultures have a different way of expressing their love, but all the context around what he's saying and shit, it's like, come on. Take your mom to the strip club, come on.
This guy is just a straight up pure deviant. And this next one right here, him and his some guys that he's on a vacation with, it's like, I don't know how anybody could chill with this guy. I would even if you knew for sure he wasn't going to be able to get at you, I would feel so uncomfortable being around this guy for any amount of time. Like, he's just one of those guys that you're like, oh, God, man.
Diddy wants to be his mom. See, one night, Diddy hopped on Snapchat after having a few drinks and posted himself cross-dressing.
So Atlanta, we coming, get my way. Yeah, Atlanta, I'm bringing something special. Hey, yo, Toronto, Cash, what up? So, we going to Toronto. We just going to snap.
Now, next up, we got to talk about...
What
I have no idea what that is.
What was that about? Can somebody tell me?
But obviously, given his propensity to have sex with men,
Number 12, because this man Diddy loves kissing men. See, in 2002, Diddy was doing an interview with Bert.
Is that him and Meek Mill? Hold on.
12, because this man Diddy loves kissing.
Oh my God.
Kissing men. See, in
oh my God, that's real?
What? Is that AI?
Kissing men. See, in
oh my God, that's real? What? Okay, I knew that him and Meek Mill, whatever, but if anybody has any doubts about that, okay, you watch this clip. No, you don't.
Stop. We got to talk about number 12, because this man Diddy loves kissing men. See,
I mean,
I don't know. That shit look AI to me. But, yeah, you never know, man. Shout out Jaguar Wright. She's in the comment. Or being in the live chat. So leave Jaguar alone. Robin Newton says, even the Bible says a drunk man speaks sober thoughts. Yeah, I agree with that. I've said a lot of shit drunk that I really meant, but I would never say it sober, I'm sure we all have. But yeah, let's get back to it, man. Like and subscribe. We're here. Last stream of the year, man.
I mean, that's on Meek Mill. Absolutely dead giveaway, dude. Okay. I mean, obviously, you don't kiss men on the lips either way. But that was how you kiss a girl that you're like into. You know, you're a little drunk and feeling a little bit looser, and your girl's right there. It's like, hey, give me some sugar, girl. Gay rappers, dude. I just can't even wrap my brain around that, man. Just straight up gay rappers.
You gotta mention the fact that Diddy once revealed his darkest secret to the entire world.
Now, you're gonna find out exactly what that secret is shortly, but first, take a look at this sponsor. Make yourself a quick 50.
Yeah, we're gonna bypass that
Like
sponsor.
this. Hey, I know a lot of people who don't like their bath at the right temperature, but like this right here is a perfect example of self-snitching in advance, where if you never find out anything about this guy's home life, then this is just a creepy clip where I would be thinking to myself, if I was a girl, like, this guy's weird, gross. This guy is gross, you know? That's the kind of thing, you know, you take a girl to a hotel room and you have it all prepped up, then it's like, surprise, girl. Surprise. You know, they're like, oh my God, I'm so special. He did all this for me. You go on national television and you're like, hey, anytime I go to a hotel, I lace it up with them candles. I start dripping wax all over my balls. And I get ready to have my lady friends come lick them off with my boyfriends. You're all, every time you go to a hotel, that's right, every time. That's called preparing the sexy. You're all, ugh. Gross. Gross. And so I would imagine the only people that attracts are the straight up deviants, which is maybe what he wants. You know, maybe that's what he wants. He just wants the, it's like, what's the likelihood that you have HIV? They're all, well, pretty low likelihood. He's all, get out of here. We don't have sex with anyone who isn't a 5-to-1 likelihood of at least one incurable sexually transmitted infection. You know, it's like, dude, creep.
I like my room to be sexy.
But Diddy gets even weirder with his own friends. Because for number 9, Diddy filmed
Whoa, dude. Look in the background of that clip right there. Look at Bieber, dude. Oh my God. Look at Bieber behind Diddy in this like 1-second clip right here. I missed that the first time. I just saw it. Watch Bieber in the back.
Sexy.
But Diddy gets even weirder with his own friends. Because for number
Oh my God, dude. Bieber
That's
looks
crazy.
like he has been up doing blow for 8 days right there.
Yeah, for sure.
That's wild, dude. I think that's the video from when he was like on his knees with ODB. All right, and this next one is Meek Mill again, and obviously we already know that those two guys have swapped every kind of.
With that, we're gonna log out, man. Hip Hop Heist, man. Like and subscribe, share that shit, comment, Cash App. Appreciate you. Shout out Jaguar Wright for coming through in the live chat. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you guys for watching, man. Appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow, man. Hip Hop.